live, or at least I think we are. Welcome to Tuesday's Beer with Bad Company. I am the beer man, or Bad Company. If you're a minor, don't drink on YouTube. It's pretty sure it's against the law or something. Anybody else? Thumbs up. Oh, goddamn, that's good. Oh, I missed that so much. It's so good. So what's going on, guys? Been a little while. I haven't been on in a bit. Wasn't great last week. Hope you guys don't mind. Still trying to eat the last of my pizza here. Just running a little pressed for time. But we'll worry about that later. Tonight is going to be awful fun. We got Dave Marrocco is supposed to be joining me here shortly. He's just running a little bit behind, finishing up some work stuff. And then he'll be joining. And I was talking to that guy a little earlier today. Anybody that doesn't know Dave Marrocco, that guy's fucking hilarious. And he doesn't give a fuck. He'll say anything, doesn't care. The guy's hilarious. If he is half as entertaining, if he's half as entertaining on the call tonight as he was on the phone with me earlier, is going to be a good one. How is the hernia? Hernia's fucking irritating. Can't really move, bend, twist without it pulling, and can't do anything heavy. But is what it is. We'll deal with it until it either blows further apart and I can get it fixed up or whatever. Surgeons still haven't gotten back to me on when we're going to get it fixed, so I don't know what to do about that. Just if they ain't in a hurry to fix it, I'm not going to sit around and not live my life waiting on them. So let's get back to work. Yeah, I missed Tuesday and Thursday. Sorry about that, guys. Wasn't a great week for me. I was not feeling well. And I didn't get out of bed for a few days. But I'm back now. He obviously doesn't care what people think of him pulling on one knee at the go. I loved it. Why would he care what somebody else's opinions are on how he's pulling? I thought it was weird as fuck. I'd never try to do that. I'm also not 6'3", 6'4", and I can't keep my shoulder above the table while on one knee. But I've seen other guys get down on a knee in the match, never to start it. But he was in stop matches with Tim Bresnan. How many guys in the chat or watching this afterwards are able to compete with Tim Bresnan? So you can critique it all you want. Bottom line is, he did a lot better than I thought he was going to do in that match. Thoughts on the event this weekend? Which event? Like the one coming up this weekend or the one that just passed? Alex, you're going to have to be a little more specific so I know what you're talking about there. Well, where's Drew? Not a clue. I don't even know who Drew is. Are you coming to the We the North this top 5 this weekend? No, I will not be at that. Most likely not. You never know. Plans could change last minute. A couple of our guys are going down. Mulvihill will be there. I'm pretty sure Alan Ford's going down. But they both have, other business in town anyways. So it's not like I can hop in for the ride with them. It helped him get height on Tim. It was great and almost made the difference. Yeah, he did great. It was brilliant. Bro. I mean, if that's what you think made the difference, maybe it is, maybe it's not. I can't see how it'd be beneficial. I mean, you could always just lean way back instead of dropping to a knee. Or I don't like the idea of dropping to a knee. It limits your mobility unless you're planning on sticking in one spot. Caroline, I seen chat, you, Drew, and Fox. What the fuck? This about his parents? What I seen is unacceptable. Yeah, not too much of a fan of that stuff there. People's parents is a pretty soft spot. But I am a fan of saying whatever the fuck you want. So kind of works both ways. Alan Ford, what's going on, buddy? Drew needs to explain himself. Yeah, I don't know what's going on there. I mean, I can't speak for him. Where is Drew? Marcus, DF scene at all the time. I don't do drama. Apparently Carolyn doesn't do drama. So that's it for that. Where the fuck did all of my shit go? Fuck. Need to get better organized. Always losing shit. Never know where anything is. I'm really hoping Dave fucking hurries up here because that shit's gonna be funny when he gets here. He's got a lot of fun shit, stories and shit. He's been around the sport for like a long time. Wait, is this the Alan Ford? Yeah, that is the Alan Ford from Canada's Wipeout. That guy's a big deal. I was gaming when this supposed thing happened in my chat. I think it's still up. I can go back. Yeah, that's Alan Ford. That's him. Carolyn does drunk typing. Who doesn't? Like, that's the only type of typing that Marcus and I ever do. Who wants to share a room with me in Toronto this weekend? Wait, Alan, you're gonna have to talk to me. I can't keep up with fucking having a conversation that's like 20 seconds behind in the chat. But I can send you the link if you want on. I just got here and Evan has nothing to do with this. I do not have anything to do with this. No, I just oversaw the conversation. Drew picked me up on Discord. Those two can have that conversation over on Discord. Extended my vacation in Costa Rica for another 2 days. Don, please tell me there is lots of good chains to snap down in Costa Rica. You have to be at least 10 beers deep to understand Marcus. Well, that depends on how many beers deep Marcus is. All right, Alan. Well, give me a call tomorrow and we can figure out what's going on for the weekend because I might hop in with you if that's the case. I wish I was in Costa Rica for another 2 days. I've never been anywhere like that. But I'd rather be in Ireland than Costa Rica. I mean, I'm not a fan of like oceans. I've seen too many movies. Like, there's some big ass fucking sharks living in those oceans. And now I don't know that they're going to eat me if I get in the ocean, but I know they're not going to eat me if I stay my fat ass on the dry land. The odds of a fatal shark attack while on land, very, very slim. Mask versus Krasny. Yeah, that's a good. I think Mask is going to run through Krasny, though. I really do. Brian Nagy, what's up, buddy? Roy Baker, a bald dog cannot swim backwards while holding a granola bar between his toes. Well, what kind of dog can swim anywhere holding a barn of granola? A full barn? I mean, I don't know how it is down there, but most bars here are pretty big. Yes, Ron. Ron the Don needs to bring back some fucking good chains. Lots of cheap chains. Yeah, I think Mask is going to beat Krasny fairly handily. I'm hoping for my boy Reg Heidebrecht to put a whooping on Alex Hrdeča, but fuck, I just can't see that happening. That's a tall order for him. Remember the Krasny who beat Levon? It's that guy. Yeah, that was a very small, younger Levon. It's not the same Levon. It's the same Krasny. I hope Krasny is the first step for Matt to really climb. I mean, Matt's doesn't need a step from Krasny. He's already there. Like, I don't think beating Krasny really ascends Matt up any higher into the rankings. I don't think losing to him really drops him any. Both of those guys are there. They're those world level guys. The most exciting thing is to see how much more power Matt has with hair. I don't know. I don't think hair helps you all that much unless it's on your face. What else have we got here? Will Matt beat Krause as easily as Vitaly did? Probably a little faster. I don't think Krause's undersized for Matt. They're both pretty close to the same size. They're both going to have problems when you get into that real super heavyweight. But yeah, I don't think it's going to be a size issue. I think it's more of a style issue. Unless Krause's able to maintain and deal with Matt's hand, which I don't think he can. He's not going to be able to hook him. I just think Matt's going to be able to run through him. All flashes. What's going on, Ryan? Hair on head equals 70 horsepower. Like wild horse? That's a lot of wild horses. Maybe Matt will try so hard he's going to pop all his hair plugs out and need to go for surgery again. That'd be hilarious. All right, what's going on here, guys? You guys can go ahead and just start asking questions in until Dave gets in, because motherfucker's running late. I'm going to text him and see what's going on here. Marcus, he got offended when I asked him to not please keep kicking people out of DF's channel. Then he went wacko. Well, I mean, if that chat's still up, you'll be able to scroll back far enough to see what's going on. Thoughts on the Bowen versus Khalid drama? You got a ginger who's no longer any good, just got fucking crushed, and he's lost a few matches lately, so he's trying to stay relevant, I guess. I mean, Khalid's a fucking legitimate freak who could, I believe, do incredible things in arm wrestling if he decided to dedicate his life to it. But I mean, doesn't he have a fight like a few days before this? I don't understand. How he's taking it seriously enough. And I thought he was pulling Schoolboy. Did that match get canceled? I saw something about him wanting to pull both Schoolboy and Bowen, but I just can't see that happening. Yeah, so if Bowen beats Khalid, he's beating an amateur. I'd imagine Bowen throws it into a hook and goes straight through him. Bet I still got one. I'm more important than y'all. Duh. Are you saying Khalid is Rick James' cousin? Maybe he is. I have no idea. Khalid is pulling both of them. Okay. I saw that he wanted to. I didn't. That doesn't make sense unless it's different hands. I didn't see the fight yet with Mighty Mouse. I've heard Chael Sonnen and Conor McGregor talking about how awesome Demetrius looked, but I didn't see the fight yet. Bowen is a sloppy second. So he thinks he's going to beat Schoolboy and then have enough energy left to beat Bowen. Now, Schoolboy can arm wrestle with both hands. So maybe it's left Schoolboy, right Bowen. But if it's both right-handed, Bowen's going to kill him. I just can't see how that could be easy. I think Coach Ray broke Bowen's ambitions of being natural still. So I think we're going to see a fucking yacked up Bowen coming back to really just crush Khalid and make it look easy. They're both right hand. Yeah, I don't see how he could possibly get through both matches. Doesn't make sense. Just hired an Olympic archery coach. I hope that's trolling. I know that he did hire some fancy, I thought it was a strength coach. But oh shit. That's terrible news. Where is this guy? I'm awful excited to get this conversation going. What's going on there? He should be here soon, though. I'm hoping. Mighty Mouse is still really good for some time now. Amazing. Yeah, the guy's always been fantastic. I mean, Dana White trading him away, made a lot of sense for him business-wise, I think. He knew he could get some couple of big fights out of Ben Askren, and he really wanted to see Askren get beat up. So that makes sense. Plus, Demetrius Johnson, as fantastic as he is, just running through everybody, looking to break all the records and everything. Who's going to stop him? And he wasn't super exciting or marketable. So it really just kind of stifled a division that he was just too good. It's a lose-lose match for Bowen. If he loses, that's terrible. And if he wins, he doesn't gain anything unless they're getting paid. I mean, it's in Dubai. Everybody gets paid, I think. So who the fuck knows? Why is Ryan Grondin so awesome? Probably because Seth Rogen went and made that voice famous, and Ryan's capitalizing off it. Alex, did you donate to Bowen GoFundMe where he was asking help to pay for his push-up coach? No, definitely not. Ex-Royal Canadian. Cheers, Evan. Crushing a few Bush here. Attaboy. Bush is always a good time. Those one belts are sweet looking, and I hear is made of real gold. They very well might be. One's a great promotion because Ryan can do the highest high kick. I don't know what the fuck's going on with Ryan. Most of the shit he does not make sense to me. But he keeps pushing out fucking bullshit on YouTube and people watch it. So, he's got an awful lot of fans. As long as he's enjoying it, you can have a good time. What did I miss? I had to go pick the lady up. Not a whole lot. Marrocco's still late. He should be coming. I'm hoping. This motherfucker got cold feet and doesn't really want to do the whole raw uncut fucking combo about this shit, which is a shame. It'll be fun. Yeah, so what else is going on in arm wrestling? Oh, Pork Chop and Toddzilla again. That could be fun, but this time it's one-on-one between them. So you'd have to think that's really going to benefit Toddzilla a lot better. But then again, I think Pork Chop's learned an awful lot about how not to pull Hutchins. Trying to hook him seems rough. So, maybe we'll see Pork Chop coming out with that King's move or trying to come through his hand this time. Queenslander. Cheers from Mildura, Australia. What's going on, buddy? Awful early over in Australia, isn't it? I mean, I probably wouldn't even be awake if it was Australia. Also, I'm going to have some other big news here coming up shortly. I just don't know if it's anything's confirmed or official yet. So we'll find out. About to get my 242 belt from Joe. I don't know how to fucking say that last name, but this Sunday. Well, first, you're going to have to win. And isn't that left-handed? Does anybody care? I don't think left-handed was real. I like left-handed arm wrestling, but most people don't. Michael Todd couldn't even take Todd's hand. No, Michael Todd couldn't. But I think that says more about Michael Todd's hand being fucked up than it does about Todd Hutchins' hand. Because Michael Todd's been failing everything. His hand just doesn't seem the same. So, isn't Michael Todd pulling against blah blah soon? Or wait, no, he's got Prudnick as well. Then I'm coming for it from you, big boy, at Roger. I might go take that belt from you, Roger. Come give you a little quick whooping. But yeah, how do you say his last name? What the hell? What? I don't know what's going on. Stupid. All right. So Dave's still at work, but he's close to home. As soon as he finishes up what he's doing there, he'll be joining. 20:30 a.m. What? 20:30. That's not a.m. Australia's good. We all need to go there to get some gold there. When world collapse, Australia will stand tall, I think. I don't know. Australia might be where the world starts collapsing from. What is your weight? Last time I weighed myself, I was 243 pounds. Ireland. Ireland does seem like a good place to go. I want to check out all the castles and shit where they were filming the Game of Thrones at. Galgucci. Joe Galgucci. Is that the guy that pulled John Lava when I was in New York? I don't recall. Might have been. But if so, Roger's going to get crushed. Ever since Roger broke his arm, fucking mustache. Hang on. Fucking hate chewing on my mustache. Ever since Roger broke his arm, he hasn't been doing all those, chin-ups off of people's decks. I think that was the key to his power in the first place. So he needs to get back to doing deck chin-ups, hanging off dudes' decks. Yes, we will visit castles and pubs. We should just set up a pub in the castle, and then we can just get drunk at the castle. But Roger beat him with a broke arm. Well, did you beat him with the arm that was broken? Because that's badass. I beat him a month after my arm broke. Interesting. Yes, wang hangs. Roger needs to do more wang hangs. Well, if you already whoop his ass, maybe we'll just run through him. I actually don't recall if he was any good lefty. I only saw him pull right-handed against Lava. Now, he made Lava look pretty bad, but Lava sucks. You beat him with your good arm, the one that's not broken. Well, fuck, that's not even impressive. Go beat him with a broken arm. I had to do that. It sucked. Fuck, dropped my pepperoni. Yeah, shit. I was so excited to have Dave on here to start this. There was so much fun. So you're telling me that Joe's left arm is a strong arm and Roger already beat it? That doesn't make much sense. Because that guy sucks. Yeah, Roy, the 3-second rule does not apply to the current floor situation that I'm standing on. What you mean coming up? As in it's getting good and was always shit before? I think that's what he means. Evan, are you going to New York State Championship this weekend? I am not. If I'm going anywhere, it'd be to Toronto. And then if I'm not going there, maybe there's a good event in Tweed. I think there's $1,000 in the overalls there. Means I'm getting my flow with it, not like my left was. Gotcha. Who you got? Ryan versus Bogdan on Sunday. I think Bogdan is going to crush Ryan. Inside, outside, fast or slow, however the fuck Bogdan wants to do it. Stoika's a fucking monster. And unless Ryan got on some serious fucking sauce, can't see it. Are your feet backed up sewage? And backed up sewage? No, my feet aren't sewage. It's just it's a fucking cold cement floor and there's dog hair all over the place because Jake's an asshole and likes to shed on everything. Marcus, okay, I'm at my PC. Discord is up now. Now what? I think you're just supposed to message him over there. I don't know. Evan, that is what we call a rhetorical question. What's a rhetorical question? I don't understand. I don't even know what that means. What's rhetorical? I was kidding. I know what rhetorical is. Probably your beard hair. Well, there's probably some of that going around there too. I mean, what are you gonna do? You grow hair, there's gonna be hair coming out. But when you got a mountain dog and it gets really hot out here in the summer, like the dog can't go outside for any longer than like 10, 15 minutes in this heat, or he'll die. So you can't brush him enough to keep that winter coat down. So he just sheds like a motherfucker all summer. Thoughts on Joe Fox versus Frodo Hoagland? I can't wait to see that match. I think that's going to be a fucking screamer. Yeah, he injury free. Bogdan says his best form ever. Well, if that's the case, Bowen's just fucked, because every form of Bogdan I've seen lately is going to run through the very best version of Bowen, which we're not going to see. So I think that's about as safe as a bet as you can make in arm wrestling, is that Bogdan crushes Bowen. Bogdan Stoica on a different planet to Bowen. I agree. I don't think it's close. Your moderator still be blocked in YouTube chat, by the way. Well, Nanya, I don't know what to fucking tell you. I have no idea how to go through and find somebody that's blocked to unblock them. So, guess you're shit out of luck. Stop being such a fucking piece of shit, and people stop blocking you and banning you. If anybody knows how to unblock them or something, I guess you could do it and then kick him again if he starts being an asshole, but Jake is a Bernese mountain dog. Can't say his name too loudly or I'll come try to fucking run down and jump on me. Not Chris Gobby, Nanya, whoever the fuck that is. Chris Gobby has me blocked on like absolutely everything, which is kind of nice because I don't got to hear any of his fucking bullshit. But it was funny that he started the nonsense with me and then he blocked me for it. How about John Terry and Arm Wars? Who's John pulling? I heard he's going, but I'd really need to see what that list is. Is Gobby still alive? I think so. I don't know. Yeah, John Terry and that Arm Wars match sounds amazing, but I need to know who it is. Don't get saucy with me, Burmese. Yeah. What the fuck are you talking about? What the fuck are you talking about, Roy? You're just sitting there being all creepy with your fucking fasciitis roller. Yeah, Nanya, Chris Gobby 2.0, because his name is Chris too. Yeah. Is his name Chris? It might be Chris. I know he sent me his real name, but I don't pay much attention. So yeah, I guess that does make sense. But it's not Gobby. I think Gobby's an even bigger piece of shit. Does anybody know how to fucking do the unblock, or is like there a way to find a list of who's blocked and who's not? I don't know how that works. Marcus, you should know me better. I would never mention somebody's parents, never mind unmentionable things. Someone has issues or jealousy or doesn't like to be corrected politely. Well, that's all possible. I didn't see the conversation, no. So, I don't say. That is variation on famous line from Mel Brooks' History of the World. I don't think I've ever seen History of the World. Are you on phone or computer? I am on my laptop. But I don't know how to even find out participants. Well, that doesn't seem to work because there's a lot more people than that in this chat. I guess that's just people that are typing. I don't know how that's. Oh shit, that's no fucking good. Oh no, that's not gonna help me. Ah shit, that's great. I don't know what the fuck I did now, but I definitely opened up a page that I didn't mean to. Oh fuck. No, no. See, why you got me doing shit like this? Now I'm all fucked up and I don't know what to do. Oh wait, there it is. Holy shit. There's a lot of shit going on in here. Why is there so many porn chats? This is weird. I don't know if that worked or not. Henchman gonna make you have to be a real hypocrite. That's bullshit. My henchman ain't doing shit. Okay. Okay. I got it fixed up. Chat's back over. Where was I then? I said that Roy Baker was the real voice of Kermit the Frog. And I think only you can unblock somebody. I tried, but I don't know how to do that shit, man. Click username on the top right, settings, history, privacy, block, contact. What? I don't, that doesn't make any sense. I don't know what you're saying. Click your username. Settings, history, privacy. So I click on that and there is no settings. So, it's not fucking Rocket Appliances here, but I ain't know how to fucking do it. Mute it, gave us copyright strikes for the music. Yeah, I left everything else there blocked, but trying to figure that shit out after the live stream. Well, fuck, if there's people in the live stream that want to be chatting, just trying to help out, man. Just trying to help out. I don't really make. Yeah, I love Mel Brooks, but I've never seen or even actually heard of that one. Just unblock everyone, make this chat live again. I don't know how to. If I knew how to do it, I would do it. Where is Dave? Algeria? No, I think he's in Baltimore. Subject Grondin over at 98% arm wrestling. Yes. I know. Uncle John would be able to help me out. That guy knows how to do shit, and I don't. Did you want to add me on Discord if you were looking to try and fix this Fox April thing? I saw Fox mention me when I got on. I say something and he vanishes. I think Fox was gone a little while ago. He said he had to go to bed. No, the hernia is not still sticking out. I shoved that shit in. It's not bleeding anymore. So that's good. It just hurts a bit. Discord drama. Well, I mean, I prefer the drama to be live on YouTube for everybody to see, but I guess Discord is like the adult way to do things privately and whatnot, but boring. Fuck's sakes. I gotta stop clicking on stuff. Nothing fucking works the way it's supposed to. Anyway, I'm gonna fucking drink this beer. And then I'm gonna have to go get more beer. It's all the way across the fucking room. Oh no. I don't need to do that. I can do this. That's the way better way to get beers. Amazon now translates for Telemundo. That sounds like a fun place to be. Translating sounds fun. Under that history privacy tab, when you click on it, there should be one called block contacts. I did ring the bell, Roy. I just don't see where there's a history or privacy tab, buddy. Like, no, now I fucked it up. Oh, thank you, honey. Yeah, definitely fucked that up. Shit, I don't know how to get back here now. Fuck. Just trying to get this shit sorted out. One sec, guys. Okay, there. Now I got my screen back up. There should be one called block contact. Yeah, I can't find any of that stuff. Whatever. I'll fucking try to deal with it later again. Yeah, Dave Marrocco's coming. He's running late, dealing with some customer thing at work. He will be here. He just messaged me. He said he's only 5 minutes from home where he is. So as soon as he's out the door, he will message me and he'll be joining us right after. You can either drink or try to fix the computer. You can't do both. Well, that's the thing. If I'm drinking, all I can do is try to fix a computer. I can never actually get it done. Thoughts on Artem beating Paul Talbot? Did it happen? But that was right-handed, which is not Paul's good arm. Paul's left is really good. His right, it's pretty good. Dave had to drive 4 hours to get to the live stream. No. Christopher Gregory. I don't even know who that is. What weight does Tyrion pull at? Yes, Nanya, we can see you fucking typing. Okay, I did figure it out at first when I tried. What weight does Tyrion pull at? Normally 176. I've seen him up at like 185 pounds, but normally he's a 176 guy. Who's Tyrion pulling against? He beat him left-handed. Who beat who left-handed? Oh, you're saying that Artem beat Paul Talbot left-handed. Is that what you're telling me, Alex? Because I don't know how that works. But I can't see Artem beating Paul Talbot left-handed. Did Paul already have a super match? Where was it in the tournament? Was it a practice thing? I really can't see that happening. Paul's left hand is awesome. Unless Artem got that fucking good lately. But I mean, that's like a ton of fucking horsepower Artem would have had to have put on in the last couple of years. Yeah, Artem leveled up. I've seen is getting way better. But PAF finals. So just in an open tournament, they were both in the same draw, and Artem won. That's amazing. Yeah, that's fuck. I would have lost a lot of money on that one. I guess my boy Mulville's going to be in some trouble this weekend against Artem then if he's fucking jumped up that good. Okay, I gotta go fucking look this up. Where the Artem beat Paul Talbot left-handed in a tournament, and Paul didn't have a super match or anything that day. Fuck, that's craziness. I know Artem's pumping that juice. He's all about that fucking Tran and letting people know that he's all about it too. But the last time I saw Artem, it would have taken a lot more than a fucking cycle for him to get put on that kind of power. Because Paul Talbot is a bad fucking dude left-handed at that weight class. On the tiger blood. Fucking rocket sauce running through his veins. Jesus. Talbot had a broken thumb or something. Well, that'd make sense. Or if it was right-handed, I could see it. So Paul Talbot's not pulling East versus West anymore? Wow. I'm gonna have to watch that match because that sounds interesting. And I like both those dudes. Hard to understand Artem talk, but he's a good dude. I think he's funny. Except for when he hit me with that truck twice in the dick. That's pretty fucking rude. Anybody that'll hit another man in the dick with a truck twice, it's kind of rude. How do you be friends with somebody after they do that to you? Brandon Allen said TRT is a steroid beer, man. That means you're a juicer. Yeah, Brent. Whoever said TRT wasn't a steroid? You are literally taking steroids to get your fucking testosterone levels back to where they're supposed to be. That's pretty sure that's just common knowledge. But there's a big difference between taking testosterone to get your testosterone levels to where they're supposed to be to live a healthy life and abusing it to get yourself all fucking jacked up. Here's a short. I can't click on it to watch it right now, but if you could send that to me on Facebook so that I can click and watch that after the show, that'd be awesome. Yeah, anybody that thinks that TRT isn't a steroid is just nuts. It's testosterone replacement therapy. It's definitely steroids. I've never said that I wasn't. I don't think I've ever said that I wasn't. I know I'm not TNT blow you up more. TRT is good for you. If your steroid levels or your testosterone levels are fucking low in your body naturally, it's definitely a good thing to get them to where they're supposed to be. I have no idea who the fuck that is, Alex. So do IEDs. What the fuck's an IED? Like explosives? Or like the pregnancy thing? So do IEDs. Is BLM good now? The supposed drama I heard about? I'm not sure what supposed drama you heard about. What drama? You're gonna have to give me a little bit more of a heads up. You ever gonna get back on trend? No, I will not. That's terrible stuff for you. Why did I made it disappear? Not a clue. I don't know who that is. Evening, Richard. How are you doing, buddy? Dad and Sons Gaming and Cards. Never seen that accountant talking in here. What's going on, man? Oh, yeah, IUD pregnancy thing. Yeah, I'm not getting on that pork chop. Are you all ready for this weekend? What's going on, man? You better be fucking ready. That's a serious fucking arm you got to deal with in a couple of days. You better be resting. Like, go to a rub and tug. Don't worry. Don't even jerk off with that arm or learn to jerk off with your other arm. Well, you're left-handed anyways. You probably already do. You ever hear about the EAP actuated robotic arm that scientists made to take the... No, I have not heard anything like that. But, yeah, robotic arm's probably going to win. DMT leaves you mind blown. DMT is incredible. How do they know what a given individual's TRT level should be? I presume natural levels differ considerably. Probably, but they have your average for your age, basically. A healthy male. Now, there's different ways to test whether they're looking at your free testosterone or not. So, like, at 30 years old, your free testosterone should be sitting somewhere in between like 8 and 20. And mine was at a 1. So I needed to get on it. Everybody's different. So they try to get you up into that middle range, they try to get you up to that, 12 to 16 or whatever. And that's where you can live comfortably. You know, life is just a lot better all across the board. Justin Bishop versus Mindaugas announced the other day. I did see that. I can't wait to see that one. That's a fucking fantastic matchup. Heard something going on with BLM after his last match or something you mentioned not too long ago. Seems like he's fine and pulling hard him. Yeah, I don't know. He was down in the dumps a little bit after losing a chance, I guess. But I'm sure he's all good. You know, he's been training, not much on the table, mostly at home, especially anybody that's got him on Facebook. He ate a pretty gnarly fucking spider bite there. Put a fucking gnarly old fucking hole right through his leg. Like, it was bad. I think it was a brown recluse spider, which is weird because they're not from around here. So somehow he got bit by that shit and he wasn't able to walk for a good long while. Go check out his Facebook. I think there's pictures and videos of how bad that shit was, but it's fucking rough. My doctor says no TRT for me, enlarged prostate. Fuck my prostate. Wait, no, don't fuck my prostate. But I don't care about my prostate. If I get an enlarged prostate or prostate cancer or whatever, fuck it. Should get Gabby on sometime. Get her sauced up. She's a cool one. I'd love to have Gabby on the show. That'd be fantastic to get her all fucking drunked up and see if she'll talk any shit. She's so nice though. Brandon Allen was talking potential match with me. Who wins? Me. I do. I win easily and quickly. Give that dude a few more years. Whew. That's a strong fucking dude. Like the strongest man in arm wrestling. How do you beat that once he learns how to arm wrestle properly? Enlarge, delarge, it's all good there. Brown recluse bites are nuts. I've seen holes in person from them. Yeah, me too now. It's fucking disgusting. Like, got a hole damn near the size of my fist inside of his leg. Your match with Crazy George canceled? Yeah, Crazy George didn't seem so keen on taking it. I was supposed to pull him right and Tyler Bowles on the left. And then, the hernia came, which stopped training and everything else for a bit. But George wasn't really interested in the match anymore. I don't know what happened there. I haven't talked to George in a bit. My wife was bit by the same spider a couple years ago and had a bad reaction. Another name for it is a brown wolf spider. I don't think a wolf spider is the same thing as a brown recluse. What the hell do we need spiders for? Maybe they have some role in the ecosystem. So I'm sure they do. They eat lots of other things, bugs and critters and stuff, which also have jobs, but you can't let the bugs and critters just fucking overrun the world, or they'd overrun the world. So they got spiders that fucking take care of that, and other animals to fucking kill the spiders. Fucking, I didn't create the ecosystem. I don't know how that all goes, but I assume that everything has its own purpose and function. Have you ever pulled Joe Fox lately? Or have you pulled Joe Fox lately? I have not pulled with Joe lately. I may have gripped up with him when I was out in Alberta, but that would have been practice table, and I was beat to shit. I don't recall if I did or not. I probably arm wrestled 200 people there. But if I did, I am sure he would have fucking just laughed at me because my arms were fucking dead. Yeah. For me to actually pull Joe, I would have to be in really good shape. That dude is a beast. Can you please beat Khaled? I would love to go beat Khaled. I just need to get told when and where. We know dangerous spiders in Ireland. No snakes. What? There's no spiders or snakes in Ireland? Huh. PBR. Like the beer PBR? I am not drinking PBR tonight. No. On the bush. Here in Vegas, we have brown recluse. I saw one once. Damn thing just pissed. Damn thing is just pissed and will go after you. Only the size of a quarter. Yeah, they're fucked up. It only takes one bite. Yeah, we got wolf spiders here. Evan versus Colin, MMA. I'm not trying to get my fucking head kicked off. Fuck that. We have black widows, rattlesnakes. I'll eat the snakes. Not sure how they roast up a black widow. I don't know, but apparently tarantula is good eating if you ever get fucking stuck out in the rainforest or some bullshit in South America. Apparently they're meaty little fuckers. Marcus Thompson, that's because you got rid of all the Nanyas. Oh, that's funny. So without having ducks and mice, snakes and spiders have nothing. I don't know where you're going with that, Shmo. Why is Pork Chop pulling Toddzilla? It was not even close the first time. Just saying. Well, that depends on how you look at it. I mean, I was right there watching the match in person. It was a lot closer than you'd think. If Pork Chop came in with a better game plan, I think he could have done something. I mean, Brian DeZarmo got a pin on Toddzilla based on what Pork Chop was able to do with him. So Schmo just like St. Patrick. More like the fucking Pied Piper. I used to catch tarantulas and race them versus each other at summer camp. The trick is you pour a little water into their web hole and they come out. I don't like spiders, man. I don't want to do that. I heard Cadets is coming down to Ottawa this week. This week or next week after the event? I have no idea. I have not heard that. But if he does, I might go put a beating on him if he's at Devon's. I'll go whoop that giant Polish fuckers. I can't abide spiders or snakes. I don't mind snakes. Snakes are cool. I don't like poisonous ones because they're fast fuckers and I don't want to, get bit and die. Big B, what's going on, buddy? I don't know if that's a racist or a speciesist, but yeah, I'm a speciesist, I guess. Fuck spiders. I don't like them. This week? What day this week is he coming? Is he coming up on Thursday? Fuck. How was chat about hernia with doctor? That was bullshit. They ain't doing shit about nothing. His Hitman retired. Haven't seen him in a long time. Oh, the Hitman went out and he won provincials this year, and then he just won Rib Fest, both arms in the 220 class. I think he's going to Toronto this weekend. So Thursday, what's the fuck is he doing on Thursday coming to arm wrestle? If he's coming on Thursday, I might have to go down there Thursday and arm wrestle with him. Try to put as much of a beating on him as I can to give my buddy Rick a little upper hand. But why would he be coming? You know anything about that? Like, is he coming to arm wrestle practice? Like, is that what he's doing? He's actually going to do a practice 3 days before pulling in competition. That's craziness. Where's our resident tennis pro? Valley must have died. Well, fuck. I haven't seen Valley in a while, but I've been gone for a while. Seriously, that's fucking nuts. Why the fuck would this dude come to a practice 3 days before an event? Like, is he only going to pull left-handed or what? I already know what Big B's appearance will be. Always the same. Frank reached out a few times. No idea. I think Schmo said took a break, sort things out. Oh, well, that's shitty. I like Valley. It was fun. They eat the things that want to eat your produce. Yeah, it's what their job is. But I still don't want them in my fucking house. Oh, holy shit. He's not worried about Rick at all. Well, I mean, if he's in shape, ready to compete, we've never seen a version of Rick that would be at the level that he needs to worry about. But fuck. You need to worry about a little bit. Jesus. That's just crazy. I mean, I know Devin's not home, right? Devin's still out and about fucking running the countryside. But if Devin's home and he's going to be pulling with Devin Thursday night and then going to pull, that's just craziness. It's craziness. do you mean you suck at tennis? How can you be bad at tennis? You just hit a ball over a net. Sounds easy enough. They used to say you swallow 7 spiders a year in your sleep. That's not surprising. I mean, when I was a kid, I woke up and I had this giant fucking spider. Like, I grew up out in the bush, so I saw a lot of big ass fucking wolf spiders. But this motherfucker, its legs were touching either side of my rib cage. Obviously, I was a lot smaller back then than I am now, but big motherfucker, like probably the size of my hand nowadays. And its legs were wrapped right around my rib cage. I woke up, saw this son of a bitch, and you see his fucking teeth come out, bite you. Fuck that guy. 7 spiders a year is what you eat. Just sleep with your mouth open. They crawl in your mouth and you just eat them. How long would you wait to pull a comp as a novice, even if you're super strong? Super strong's nowhere near as important as learning how to protect yourself. As a coach, I don't let my guys compete until they've stopped doing this, try to push sideways through people, figure that shit out. Yeah. As a coach, as soon as I think my guy can take care of himself and I'm confident that he can make it through an event without getting hurt, then it's all experience, win or lose. The most important part is learning how to move, how to pull safely, what's dangerous, and get rid of that that natural instinct of just trying to push it sideways. People see that pin line and know the closest direction to get it there is a straight line, and they just start pushing sideways, and that's where arms break. As soon as you get rid of that, you should be good. Call out Khaled, great match, good for your channel, almost 5K, congrats. Thanks, Ken. I'd love that match. If Khaled ever sees this, I would love to whoop his ass. Yes, that guy's got a strong hand, but that's it. He's a terrible arm wrestler, and I would definitely be able to exploit the holes in his game and whoop his ass. Better go. Yeah, Anderson Silva. I think Jake Paul's going to get knocked the fuck out finally, which is fun. Pork chop repping OVHH this weekend. Strong like bull, smart like streetcar, rooting for a chopsicle. Oh man, I hope the pork chop gets this shit done. That's awesome. Grow your mustache out enough to put it behind your ears. I think I can get some of it back there, yeah. What was I here? Judo for the table. I don't think you're allowed to do that unless you watch X-Arms. Everybody ever watch the X-Arm shit? 2 dudes get strapped onto the table together. They got a chain holding their waist to the table so they can't move too much. And you just try to knock each other the fuck out with your other hand. That shit's wild. I don't know how judo would work with a table in between you. There's no hip tosses. But I've seen some flying arm bars in it. Any tips to rehab the brachialis pain for casual arm wrestlers? Low intensity, high volume workouts, super light, and just keep working. If you can do shit at like that 10%, 20% level to complete exhaustion, just completely fill your arm with blood. That does wonders for rehab and fixing pain. Flying headbutts. Yeah, they throw some fucking mean headbutts in that X-Arm too. The Razor wants to have an X-Arm match with fucking John Dabo. I don't know if that's a real good idea for the Razor. I think he gets whooped his ass, but I'd like to see it anyways, because fuck, how entertaining would that be? John Dabo versus the Razor in an X-Arm match. Love to see it. Silva's 47, though. I don't know what he has left. Doesn't matter. He's got more left than Jake Paul has ever had. Arm wrestling. Saw edition. Want to play a game. There is so many fun things you could do with that. You can't knock Dabo's teeth out. Well, not the front two, but there's other ones. There's other ones. Dabo used to come to my practice. Then what happened? Why doesn't he anymore? Problem is, Razor still has teeth to lose. Yeah, well, Canada, free dental. Who needs a king's move all about flying headbutts when compromised? Flying headbutts are fantastic, but it's hard to do a flying headbutt when you're fucking chained to the table and you can't really fly. Razor and Dable, and how much drinking, drugs involved, and do you guys have bail money? We'll do it at like a closed set location, so we don't really need to worry about the fucking bail money. Drinking and drugging, I'd imagine everybody will get as fucked up as they'd like. Dable would show up on PCP, Razor would be in trouble. That might be the case, but it'd still be funny. Dable has threatened my life before. I think he's threatened everybody's life at some point if you've ever talked to him. I'm too good looking for X-Arms. Not me. I'm just a bit of a pussy. I don't like pain. I think I'm allergic to it because it fucking hurts. Nobody's seen Dabo since then. I don't know what the fuck's happens for him. Last I heard from Marrocco, he was still at the customer's house. He said he'd be home in a few minutes, and he was joining. Outside of that, I don't know. 2-day no sleep Razor versus PCP Dabo. See, now that's an interesting fight. Yeah, if Dave Marrocco gets on here, I definitely want to talk about that fucking Barry Bourne fucking incident. That's hilarious. I take that back. He came to San Diego tournament a few months ago. Pain, what's that? That's stuff that normal people feel when they get injured. Dabo for governor. I don't know if that would necessarily be a good thing, but if I was able to vote for him, I probably would, because, I mean, how much worse of a job could he do? Doesn't matter who gets put in these fucking political positions, they always fuck it up. Has there ever been a fucking politician in power that's done good for the people? I don't know. Not in my lifetime, I don't think. I have some inside of this Marrocco stuff. God damn it. Insight. Well, fucking feel free to share, man. I want to hear it. Well, that's happening. I'm gonna see what's going on here. Fuck. Hour late. Who fucking signs up for a show then an hour late? Jesus, fuck. I have to give him a good blast of shit for this if he gets on here or not. Like him or not, Barry Bourne was a fun blip on the radar. I did enjoy the Barry Bourne shenanigans. I really wanted to punch him in the fucking mouth too, though. Jump on, Seth. Brown envelopes are great. Just there. Who won, Marrocco or Barry Bourne? I think it was a tie. They both lost. Gorbachev did good. He just died. Who the fuck's Gorbachev? What's going on, Cobra? They normally get killed if they go against the devil. Well, that's the problem. That's not how it's supposed to be. You know, and the government's there to work for the people, not to get paid by the people. So, who's this here? Mm-hmm. Just do this. I'll do that. And then I can come back to the show. But yeah, fuck, I don't know what's going on with Marrocco. You and Onion really going to scrap? I don't think I'm going to be going to Texas in November. I got something pretty big coming up in about a month that I can't really announce yet. As soon as I get the green light on that, I'll be letting you guys know. But I don't think Texas is happening. Yeah. We'll be sorting that out soon enough, though. But I'm more interested in pulling Tucker Keating. I mean, getting the chance to punch fucking Nadia in the fucking mouth is pretty cool, though. Wow, do you ever look fucking rumply when you do that?
What's up, buddy?
How you doing?
Oh my God, so much drama the past few days.
Drama? I love drama.
I know.
We'll be sorting that out soon enough, though. So what kind of insight you got here?
So I've been talking to Marrocco the last 3 days in a row.
Oh man, you got to turn the fucking YouTube off in your background here.
Wow,
Oh shit, I forgot I got you on there.
Yeah. Seriously, before you start with this though,
So
how fucking shitty is your life that this is what you do on a Tuesday night is watch my bullshit?
I'm a fucking fan, and you should be like, thank you.
Yeah, that's what I meant to say. Right?
Well,
All right, Repulsive Gravity got a super chat in here for $9.99. Thanks, buddy.
it's the last fucking
Love
drop
you, bud.
ever.
Thank you. There, go ahead and continue with whatever it was you were about to say that I don't care about.
I was just saying, I've been talking to Marrocco all week about this stuff.
Is there any way you could sound less enthused about it? Can you try to tone down the excitement a little bit when you talk?
So I watched him on the podcast with fucking Paul Genitalia, and
Small Italia.
yeah, that guy. And listen.
You actually watch his podcasts?
Well, I did because
So you're a real hater, right? Like the real kind of hater, the ones that hate you so much they watch everything you do.
I had to watch that because he fucking mentioned me. So a million people contacted me like, he called you fat, and I'm like, oh yes. That's like me calling him short. Gotcha. You know what I mean? Good one, Paul. Nailed
it. The only way you go down on your wife is if there's a Philly cheesesteak there.
That's right. I mean, he could have went a million different ways with it, but just you're fat and you can't see your penis or something like that.
Well, there's a big difference between being fat and being short. Being short is genetic. There's nothing you can do about it.
Well, I can lose weight. I could lose weight. He's
could lose weight.
Short forever.
Right, but you made the choices that got you to where he's making fun of you.
And two, my penis is bigger than he completely is.
See, that's also another thing that you have no control over.
Right. It's genetics.
But the fact thing, you chose this life.
Absolutely. I chose to be happy and just eat with reckless abandon. No, but Marrocco actually, at first he was kind of mad at us for making fun of Travis. But then I explained...
it's that whole fucking cleft lip month awareness thing.
Travis is really pissed off about that.
Fuck that guy.
So I told him, I said, listen, when you're talking about people in arm wrestling and you're trolling and stuff, women and children are off limits. Travis threatened to punch fucking Zach Lee's wife and kid. So that makes everything on the table, including cleft lips. I think.
What?
Now, do we know that it's fucked up to talk about someone's birth defect? Yes, it's totally fucked up. And the reason we talked about it is because it's fucked up to say you're going to punch someone's wife. So anyway, so we got past that with Marrocco, and I told him about our beef with Paul Italia and all that crap. And he said, I really like you 98%ers to come to my practice. And I'm like, dude, is that going to be a problem with Travis and Paul Italia there? And he said, nope. He said, I'll make sure everything's cool. So Paul Italia's going to his practice, and so are the 98%ers. But anyway, so
this is going to turn into like an RVJ fucking story.
He just wants his side of the story told. He's going to pay Tim to shut fucking Hancock up because he doesn't want to ruin his relationship with Tim. And I agree. Like, why, like he's been friends with Tim a while. The only thing that fucking is weird is why is he paying for a hotel for his opponent and not the fucking promoter?
Because he's the one that wanted the match. He said he was going to pay.
Yeah. And he brought $200 for the hotel thinking one night. But Hancock kind of went to Tim and was like, Morocco's paying for a hotel. Don't worry about it.
And you know this?
Well, this is what I've been told.
Oh, but not by Hancock.
Well, Hancock said, he posted a whole bunch of fucking private messages between him and Dave all over the internet and their argument.
Did Hancock say this? Because I reached out to Hancock to get him on the show to hear his side of the story too. Because as much fun as it is to talk shit on somebody when they're not here, it's a lot more fun if they are here and they can respond. It's just I could sit back and poke at both guys and drink beer and giggle.
I think though, lesson learned: get everything in fucking writing and any money in advance, fucking, you can't just leave it to chance, you know?
Yeah, well, I mean, anytime you're dealing with money like that, there should be very specific conditions and guidelines, whatever else. But
Because
outside of that,
if he had handed that $2,200 to Tim, we wouldn't even be standing here right now, because the rest of the money would have had to come from Hancock or something. You know what I mean?
yeah,
But Hancock took the hotel money out of that, and so Bresnan only got $1,500 when he was.
and you know this for sure.
Yeah, he was supposed to get $2,000
How do you know this for sure?
from Marrocco. Both, I mean, Tim Bresnan and Marrocco both corroborated that. He was supposed to get 1,000 to show up, and then if he won, another 1,000, $2,000.
Okay,
And Marrocco threw another 200 on top of that for a hotel for one night.
right.
The disagreement is that Hancock saying that Marrocco said he'd cover hotel, but there were no specifics on one night, 2 nights, and Marrocco saying, well, why not stay a week then? So, I mean, I could see, there's some frustration on both sides, but really the beef is not between Marrocco and Tim Bresnan. It's really between him and Hancock.
Yeah, Marrocco and Hancock, and there should be something between
And Marrocco
President Hancock.
sending. He's going to send Tim. He may have already done it. The $500, so that Tim and his relationship is not affected by all this, and then he's going to take it up with Hancock and whatever. But they were on the end of Paul's show. I didn't watch it because Paul's weird, but they seemed civil with each other in that short amount of time that they were both on there. Yeah.
Interesting. Well, I was really hoping to get both of those guys on at the same time, and then just, like, poke the fire the whole time as much as I can, because I'm a cunt.
Like, you should have a boxing match.
I really don't think Hancock would be interested in doing that. He said
He's outweighed.
he does not take part in Facebook drama. I said, that's fantastic, because we're going to be doing it on YouTube.
That's right.
And he declined that offer as well and said, no, I prefer to, stay with the positive side of things. I don't want to get into that, blah, blah, blah. Whatever. Look, I just figured if we're going to be on here talking shit about you, I should at least extend the courtesy. I should be polite enough to say, hey, we're going to be talking shit about you. Feel free to hop in and defend yourself. Hear your side of the story too.
Absolutely. Was he interested or?
No.
Well, fuck that guy then.
Yeah. Yeah. I don't know what you want me to say about it. I wanted to have Tim on here with them. So anytime there was a story that wasn't matching up, you got 2 out of the 3. We'll take somebody's side on this. I don't know.
Yeah. Tim is fun to have on too.
I love that guy.
Good dude.
Tim Bresnan is definitely one of my very favorite arm wrestlers in the world.
Yeah.
The guy's just awesome.
But yeah, Marrocco, the past few days, he's been riled up a bit about this, A lot of Facebook fucking arguments going on, a lot of things being said. But I mean, I could see his frustration and trying to look, and Tim's frustration. But I don't know. I feel like, dude, if you're paying for hotels, like the promoter and Andy's Tim's a PAL guy. He's like a sponsored dude with their fucking league.
Yeah, but
why aren't they covering his hotel?
Well, I mean, deals work out differently every time, right? It's not always going to be the same deal. Like, for you guys aren't that far from me, right?
Right. But if you were coming to our thing, we would cover your hotel.
Like, yeah, like if I was asked to go to a super match there kind of thing, like,
yeah.
As much as I've got the free time to go and do whatever the fuck I want, I just don't have the money to go do whatever the fuck I want. So as long as it's not costing me money to go, so it's like, look, you cover my travel, my hotel, I'm fucking in.
Well, if you stopped drinking for a week, you'd have enough to fucking stay here for a month.
That ain't happening.
He looks confused.
What are you fucking stupid?
Who would ever suggest something like that?
I just don't understand what you're saying.
No, but you're right. We would.
If I quit drinking, I would turn into a worse father than Chris Benoit. Like,
Oh, God.
I can't do that.
That's a good one.
Wait,
Good one.
am I not supposed to say that? Or
No, that's a good one.
whatever. Anyways,
But yeah, we would talk and we would make a deal, and I'd be like, "Hey, yeah, we'll cover your fucking flight and your hotel, and fucking you come down here and kick some ass." And
yeah, I also always try to work into my deal that I want a case of beer already in the fridge in my hotel room when I get there.
now you're pushing, but
Well, fuck, them's the breaks. Look, you want this guy, it's going to cost you. I charge the big bucks nowadays, you know. I've got almost 5,000 subscribers, motherfucker. I can charge what I want.
we would have beer there and a fucking some Gold Bond menthol on the fucking dresser.
Okay, can you tell me the backstory behind this gold bond?
Oh man. So
Are we allowed to tell that on YouTube? Because there's probably something fucked up if the 98 keeps mentioning it.
It's
So-
fucked up.
So Dave Shell, the professor. You
I've
know,
heard enough of this story.
you know who he is. You kicked him off the podcast for being
Every fucking time.
so.
Yeah, like I'm actually not interested in hearing a story that starts with so Dave Shell.
Well, it starts with Dave Shell and it ends with he masturbates with menthol Gold Bond powder,
Huh.
which I would have never thought that
How
was.
did you convince somebody to do this? Or he just did it on his own or what?
He told us that's what he uses. I mean, I asked the question. I don't know why, but he uses menthol Gold Bond powder.
So he does this regularly.
Yeah.
That's fucked up.
And I feel like I have to try it now before I can judge him for it. Because what if he's onto something?
So
Or-
have you tried it?
No, not yet.
What? Wow, how are you not trying it? This shit's been going on forever.
But Tim Bresnan's shitty son, Corey,
Yeah.
he had some Gold Bond right near him on our podcast. I was like, dude, you got to go try it. But he wouldn't do it.
Well, not on the air.
Well, I mean, he could have, excused himself. But anyway, so we don't know why I'm thinking menthol would burn the shit out of your urethra. Or if you had any chafing going on, the menthol's not going to help. Or is it that he needs it to be menthol to feel it?
That's fucked up too.
Yeah.
I've got two stories that this brings me back to. One, we were sitting around at my buddy's place, drinking beers and stuff, and there was a little party going on, whatever. And I don't remember how this conversation came up,
Yeah.
but somehow somebody started talking about jerking off with like that Rub A535 ice.
Oof.
You know, that icy hot shit.
Hell no.
And we convinced my buddy to go into the bathroom and use this A535 ice as a lube to fucking crack it with.
Oh, man.
And we said we would pay him $20. We were like fucking 17, 18 at the time.
Did it become a medical situation?
No. There was a lot of screaming and a lot of tears. And nobody questioned him. Like when he came out, nobody was like, hey, let me smell your dick. Does that really smell like A535?
Right.
But judging by the tears and the screams that we could hear coming from inside of that bathroom, I am sure he did it. So when he came back out, we actually each gave him $20 instead of just $20 in total, like was agreed upon, because we couldn't figure out, like, look, we said you had to go try it to see what the fuck's going on. We didn't say you had to fucking sit there and finish through that. Like, Jesus, why did it take you 20 minutes? Because it fucking burns, man. It's hard to get off when it hurts that bad. So, yeah, motherfucker trooped it out.
Damn.
And he finished up.
What a trooper.
Yeah. So he made like fucking $140 instead of 20. So good deal.
Yeah.
Now that I know how that sounds, I don't think I would jerk off with that stuff for $140.
But now you know the story behind the Gold Bond jokes.
Yeah. I was right when I said when the story started with Dave Shell, I don't want to hear it.
Yeah.
That's fucked up. The other story I had that you brought to mind was whenever you said that probably wouldn't feel good down your urethra.
Yeah.
This one I'm not going to tell because it's like fucked up. But anybody eat hot sauce?
Well, yeah, sure.
How hot?
Why not? Not crazy.
No? So like,
What,
do you
you're-
know much about hot sauce and like how Scoville ratings work and stuff?
Yeah.
So like Tabasco sauce, like your regular, it's like 2,000.
Right.
A jalapeno like 20,000 or like 5,000 or something. Then a habanero is like 20 to 60,000. Police issue pepper spray is 3.5 million Scovilles.
Jesus. Yeah.
I have a hot sauce named The Source that is 7.2 million Scovilles.
Oh, fuck.
Twice as hot as police issue pepper spray. It is fucking disgusting. I'm not going to tell the whole story behind it because it's fucked up. But somehow I managed to get that
in your
down my piss hole.
Oof.
Holy shit.
That's not good.
Yeah. So if Dave Shell whacks off with fucking menthol gold bond so he can get a burning down his piss hole so he can feel it, I don't even feel bad. That's fuck all. 7.2 billion. Like the Carolina Reaper, which is the hottest fucking pepper in the world. Well, it was before they started getting into these genetic modifications, chocolate pepper, Pepper X, Reaper X, all that shit, was 2 million Scovilles. So this is 3.5 times hotter than the hottest pepper in the world, down my fucking dick hole.
So what's the, how do you counter that? What did you do? Like, how do you get that to stop?
You wait 45 minutes.
Is that what that's the trick? It only lasted 45?
That's all it is.
Like,
if you're eating spicy food, hot wings or whatever, 45 minutes. That's how long you got to deal with that burn.
I'd be pouring like milkshakes down my urethra, fucking jumping.
Milk does not work. It'll just make you puke.
Ice cube.
Beer works, but you want to drink the beer before. So like you're good and drunk.
So it's coming out instead of going in?
No, even in your mouth, like when you got the hot sauce in your mouth's on fire. You want to drink the beer before you burn your mouth like that, because now you're good and drunk and you don't care as much. It's not like drinking the beer is going to actually help anything.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Milk doesn't help. None of that shit works. Putting bread in your mouth and just letting it absorb some of the oils that are fucking in there causing the burn and then spit it out, that does a bit. But honest to God, the best thing you can do, if you're eating a hot wing and if you're up at like the million Scovilles or something, then like that causes serious pain for people.
Yeah.
And you just can't deal with it. The best thing to do is to drop back down to something like a wing at like 50,000 and eat that. So they kind of like, dilute.
Right.
Basically, because you can't fucking get rid of it, but you can dilute it a bit by using a lesser hot sauce.
Did you learn a lesson?
But I wasn't going to stick my fucking wiener in a fucking lower caliber hot sauce just to get rid of this burn. I laid in bed and I actually started a group chat call to talk to a bunch of my buddies to explain to them how fucking badly I just fucked up. Oh, the whole story's fucked up because I'm on the phone explaining to my buddies what I just did and how bad this is.
Yeah.
And my wife's in the fucking bathroom screaming at me, standing on the tub, fucking with her arse in the sink, splashing cold water on her butthole. It was so bad.
Were you crying on this group chat?
Yeah. Yeah. Man, if I had a cheese grater, I would be an inch shorter than I used to be.
The only thing
it was terrible.
The only thing that saved your urethra were your tears.
Oh, no.
It's awful, dude.
If I had a cheese grater, I would have taken the top inch off.
You gotta
go. This hurts way too bad.
Tell us this story off air.
I mean, I've told the story on air before. Just didn't want to get back into it. I told the short version, basically the same version I just told, just a little more in detail. But the whole thing is just rough. It's
sounds it
very painful. Either way, at the end of it, the wife walks back into the bedroom, looks at me, and calls me a fucking asshole. And I'm like, look, honey, I don't ever want to go through this again. But I'm so glad this happened. This is a great story. It's like, yeah, well, you better not fucking tell anybody. I was like, well, I knew you were going to say that. So I've actually already posted it on Facebook. This way, it's already done. You can't tell me not to. I already did it.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's better to beg forgiveness than ask permission.
Your boy Nanya's in the chat, dude.
Yeah, I figured out how to unblock him.
Nice.
Yeah. Michael Todd version 24.0. Breaking news. It's been confirmed that Ryan Bowen was the person under Toddzilla's desk. Also, when you grip Devin, how does it feel?
Nice.
That's really weird to ask how it feels to grip Devin while talking about Bowen being under Toddzilla's desk.
That was definitely worded different.
Yeah. That's hilarious that Ryan Bowen was confirmed to be the one under Toddzilla's desk. As far as gripping Devin, how does it feel? It really depends. Everything changes with that guy. When he's not training real hard, like he's in his off season, like he is right now, fine. I mean, he's strong, he's good, he knows how to arm wrestle, he's got weird little spots that he's really good with. But all in all, he just feels like a normal dude with a big hand. When he's getting ready for like a big match, it's fucking ridiculous. There's nothing fun about it. Like, you can't even get a workout in. He's just too fucking strong. Yeah.
Strange people in here tonight.
Well, Chuck Bardo, thanks for joining the show. Glad to hear from you.
I'm just sitting here listening to this crazy shit. You dumping fucking hot sauce down your fucking dick hole.
I didn't dump it down my dick hole. I just somehow got it there.
Somehow. Yeah. Okay. All right.
I've had bear mace on my fucking ball sack too. That sucked.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah. I was bouncing and some dude got fucking bear maced in the parking lot.
Oh.
And like we had to break up the fight, whatever. And so I grabbed the guy. We were out at this, it's called the Fort. It's this giant fucking bar on a fucking huge beach, right? So we had to drag him behind the barn and fucking like get the garden hose out. We're spraying him down and fucking trying to wash this shit off his face. And because I helped, like I had to carry him back. He couldn't fucking see. His eyes were both like fucking swollen right shut. It was rough. I got him back there, but trying to be the guy that's helping carry him, I got it all over my hands and didn't really think too much. And then I went to take a piss, so you'd flop it out, and now I got this shit all over my ball sack.
Oh,
That's not good.
The other one was far worse, but that sucked too.
I'm going to assume Marrocco's sleeping.
As far as I know, he's not. He texted me like, I guess about an hour ago now, said he's still at a customer's house or a client's house. He's only 5 minutes from home. Looks like he's pulling the old fucking off thing though. What a
kind of
guy.
like he did it at his own tournament that he was holding.
Dave Marrocco wasn't at his own tournament?
Oh, yeah. Well,
No, he didn't show up.
he hurt his back, so he took a couple pills to relax, and he fucking passed out on his porch. So we had to send some people over there to get some tables and come back, and they said they went there and he was fucking out. So James Reed just like took over and fucking made it work somehow, and he never made it there.
That's fucked up.
Yeah, it's pretty funny.
I hope he made money on the event, but then got robbed.
They put me.
Yeah, he called somebody about these pain pills he was taking. It said, "Is it all right if I take 2 of them?" They're like, "Yeah, go ahead."
Wonder what they were.
I don't know, but they said when they got there for the tables, he was actually laying in his driveway.
Yeah.
He couldn't fucking move. He got out of his truck. He got out of his truck somehow and ended up laying in his driveway. Couldn't make his own event. And then
if he's taking anything else, like a good strong muscle relaxant, like Flexerol or something,
yeah,
you take that with a couple of pints that you're not experienced at being super fucked up, you're gonna be fucking messy real quick.
That's probably what happened.
And then they send the tables over and they have the wrong fucking pads. So Ryan had to loan him elbow pads off of his table. And then when they took the tables back to Dave, they took the tables back to Dave with Ryan's elbow pads on them.
I've yet to get them back, but we're working through it. He had me send him the measurements of the pins so he can make sure I get the right ones back, and he's gonna mail them to me. So we'll see.
Aren't you going to a practice at his house soon?
It's like a month away.
Look at you. You don't actually train.
I definitely don't.
So what do you need them in the next month for?
They just look good on my table. Well, I don't know when I'm going to get them back. They could come back. I mean, it's been fucking 4 months since that tournament.
Nah, just show up to his house at the practice and steal your fucking pads back.
I'll be having to dodge fucking Travis and Paul Italia.
Why?
I'm just kidding.
As long as you're looking at Travis, he ain't gonna do shit.
I could hit Travis with Paul Italia if I grab him by the ankles.
Yeah. I don't suggest grabbing him by the ankles.
Yeah.
What
do you think?
Well, it just takes a long time to fucking reach down that low, grab him by the ankles. Then you got to swing, but it's like
the wrists.
Man, it's like a claymore. You got to fucking really get that shit wound up before you can actually hit somebody effectively with it. You're better off just to grab him by like the armpits and throw him.
Or like belt and collar and like midget toss.
Yeah. Yeah. Have you never hit somebody with somebody?
No. Yeah. A fetus, like a small child.
You hit somebody with a fetus?
Yes. There's a story behind that, but it was like a puppy fetus. It was like
I don't want to hear this story, man. I really don't.
I'm not. I won't tell. But it was an animal fetus. You know, like in high school, the ones in the jars. It was like
I'm hearing the story anyways, right?
Not a fucking live one. Like I didn't just happen across a
dissecting a pig fetus.
Right. I didn't grab a fetus and just hit someone with a fetus. We were in school. We went into the school on a weekend. Broke into the school, and there was a fetus in a jar, and I poured it out on the floor, and I kicked it, and it hit my buddy right in the face, and just fetus chunks all over. It was disgusting.
Yeah, that really is disgusting.
Yeah.
All right, we got a super chat here from Michael Todd version 24.0 for $7. Butt chugging one beer is cheaper and more effective than drinking 6. Thank me later, Evan. Well, those are both true, that it is cheaper and more effective than drinking 6. Because it all gets absorbed through your like anal linings and directly into the bloodstream, it doesn't get processed by the liver at all. It's just direct alcohol into the bloodstream. Goes to the brain very fucking quickly.
Have you done
that?
You
get hammered fucking drunk very easily. Yeah, it is cheap and effective.
You've done this?
Mind your business. The problem is when you say things like drinking one in your butt is cheaper and more effective than just drinking 6 beer, it's true, but you're really underselling it. That's like the kind of thing that convinces people, hey, I'm going to go get a funnel and dump this beer into my ass, which is a bad idea if you're not a seasoned alcoholic that is really broke. You will die. You will get alcohol poisoning from butt chugging a beer.
Oh my God.
So I think the way that the math works out on it is basically for a 180-pound man, if you drink one beer in your butt, it's the equivalent of drinking a 24 of beer in 20 minutes.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
So you're saying if someone passed out and I put a fucking funnel in their butt and poured a beer in there, I could kill them?
Yes. If they're already passed out,
if
how much booze? If they drank enough booze to not wake up when you inserted a funnel into their asshole, they are already bordering on alcohol poisoning to begin with. If you do that, you will kill them. So, and I don't care if it is a seasoned alcoholic at this point.
I mean, that sounds like a good way to fucking do it if you don't want to get in trouble.
Look, if I gotta go, I gotta go. That doesn't sound like a bad way to go, you know. Fucking, it's like sex and drunk all at the same time. But no, you'll die. It's a bad idea. Don't do that. You want to have like a quarter of a beer into your butt. One, do you really want that much fluid walking around pushing out on your fucking rectum? No. Like, you can't trust a fart for a good while if you've got a full fucking beer up your arsehole. All right? That's one problem. 2, you're going to be shitting out this beer very soon.
Yeah.
3, that's a lot of fucking alcohol to get absorbed into the bloodstream. It really is. It's
so it must work with other alcohols.
I mean, why wouldn't you just use like
vodka or some shit?
Yeah, but a shot of vodka is going to be the same as a beer. So now you're like taking a quarter shot of vodka? It's a lot easier to do. Just take a quarter of a beer, put that in your butt, see how that goes. I watched my brother get a wine bottle shoved up his asshole.
I was just going to ask, would wine work or cocaine?
Yeah, there wasn't a whole lot of wine left, but he was having a problem actually sticking the bottle into his arse. So
Yeah.
my other brother walked over and gave it a good old boot stomp. Bonk.
Oh.
Yeah. So he screamed for about fucking 30 seconds and then he was just hammered fucking drunk.
2 men, 1 bottle.
I'm just glad that bottle didn't break when he kicked it up his butt.
Oh man.
Oh,
Yeah.
Like that that viral video way back of that dude sitting on the glass.
1 man, 1 jar.
Oh, the jar, yeah, and it broke. Oh my.
Oh yeah. That was terrible.
Oh Jesus.
It's terrible.
Can you
How is
imagine?
that even considered a viral video? It wasn't even allowed to be shown anywhere.
I know they got blocked everywhere.
How is it viral when you've got to like literally search up the most fucked up sites you can find to find it?
Back then, viral was like 50 people watched it.
2 girls, 1 cup, and 4 girls
Yeah.
finger painting, and
Kids in the sandbox.
I did not see anything with kids.
No, it wasn't actually kids. It was weird. It was like a guy putting a dildo down someone's urethra and the whole penis just split open like a hot dog.
What?
Yeah, disgusting. Did you see
What?
this guy?
Somebody shoved a dildo up
down
their
like-
urethra.
and the urethra looked all stretched out like they've been doing this for years, and then all of a sudden it split down the side like a fucking hot dog.
Jesus Christ. Fuck
This
that.
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't know why
Yeah.
you want to do that in the first place.
Fuck. So somebody in the chat just typed in BME Pain Olympics.
Yeah. That was some good shit, dude. Those guys used to like chop their own nuts off and hit their dick with a hammer.
Yeah, I saw the hatchet versus testicles, and then
Oh,
the butcher knife
that's
versus
awful.
penis, and all of that shit on there. That stuff is super fucked up. Does anybody know what the correlation between the BME Pain Olympics and arm wrestling is, and how this gets together?
I figure you as the host, you have to tie it all in.
No, you don't know how they work, like docking. No,
Like talking. Yeah.
with BME and arm wrestling, they're actually tied together closer than you think. Now, BME from the BME Pain Olympics. BME stands for Body Modification E-Magazine,
Oof.
right?
Yeah.
There's quite a popular arm wrestler that's brother was the founder of the Body Modification E-Magazine. So that's actually Devin's brother that ran that the whole BME.com everything.
Is that true?
This is brother Shannon.
Holy moly.
Yeah, if you ever watch, you ever see Clerks 2?
Yeah.
You know that one scene about the porch monkeys and taking it back, and
Oh yeah.
you know the one chick reaches up and she puts her finger through her boyfriend's stretched earlobe and drags him out of there. That's
Yeah.
actually Devin's brother getting dragged out of the fucking.
Oh really? That's
Yeah.
pretty cool.
Yeah, so that's fucked up.
Yeah. I mean,
But
those
yeah.
guys popping their dick off.
Yeah, it wasn't his dick, but
Well,
he was just.
Is that
Devin's
what
brother
someone
Shannon was
wants
like
to-
a world leader in body modifications. I think he was like the first guy with the eye tattoos and shit.
That's crazy. Yeah.
Yeah.
We had people come in our tattoo shop asking for that shit all the time. That's crazy. I would not want to be responsible for tattooing someone's eyeball.
no.
I'm sure there's a different process to go with it, but
Not really. You're not doing the center of their eyeball. You're doing like the whites of the eye. So
you're actually just using a tattoo gun.
yeah, but if they move, you could really fuck someone up.
Man.
Yeah,
So what's like the laws on tattooing somebody while they're asleep?
it's illegal.
Really?
Yeah,
So if I fall asleep during the tattoo, you have to stop?
yeah.
Why?
I don't know. I would think, hey, hurry up and get it done.
Yeah,
Or hey, let's fuck this guy. no, but
that's fucked up.
we were tattooing this one girl, and her boyfriend passed out. That was just watching. He wasn't the one getting the tattoo, and he hit his head on the corner of one of the tables and split his whole head open. A helicopter had to come fucking airlift him out of there because I was like, dude, what a pussy. Like he passed out from watching his girlfriend get a tattoo. But he hit his head on the corner of a table. It's like, holy moly.
That's fucked up.
Yeah.
I've never passed out. Well, I did pass out during a tattoo once, but I was hammered fucking drunk.
Yeah. So you
I don't like getting tattooed because it fucking hurts.
Yeah.
And
you passed out from the beer, not the pain.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I brought myself a big magnum of Monte Bambino and a 40 ouncer of whiskey, and I just chugged the bottle of wine. And by the time I was halfway through the whiskey, I went face down on the pillow and I was just out.
Did they stop tattooing you or keep going?
No, they kept going until I started bleeding too bad and they couldn't do anymore.
Yeah, the alcohol.
Like, yeah, you're just not taking ink anymore. Like, you're bleeding out faster than we can get ink in. So we're going to have to call this a day. But that was in my buddy's basement. So we weren't worried about like rules and regulations. That was Chappie's House of Hepatitis. That's where I was getting that one done.
That's funny.
Got my whole back done basically while passed out drunk. It was awesome.
That'd be awesome to just wake up and you have a huge tattoo.
More or less. Wow, it took a lot of sittings. I've got a large back.
Yeah, but you didn't feel a thing. That's fucking impressive.
I didn't feel anything once I was sleeping.
Right.
Everything else hurt like shit. Sucked.
It's not fun. People always ask stupid questions like, tattoos hurt? No. They fucking tickle. Come on.
Apparently, it does not hurt some people.
Some people are into it, like, oh, I like the pain. It's weird.
Apparently, really bipolar people and fucking ADHD and shit, like, it's not necessarily painful for them. Like, it's just a relaxing, I don't know.
Yeah.
Not me. I am not one of those people. That shit hurts like a motherfucker. I hate it. What the fuck do I? Fuck's sakes.
You got a super chat.
What? Oh, I missed a super chat. Dan the Nightmare Schwartz. That's not a crossover I'd expect. Was that the whole Devin thing?
Yeah.
Must be. That was dynamic.
Okay, I'm trying to send a link out here.
Morocco?
No, I've already fucking sent it to him. But he hasn't been online in a while, so I don't know what the fuck's going on with him. Doesn't look like he's going to be coming, though.
Send the link to Paul Italia, see if he bites.
I don't think he's going to come.
Morocco said he's going to try to mend the relationship between 98 and Paul Italia. And Trey.
I don't know. I don't know if it'd even be that difficult to do.
I don't know. We don't really care. Like, we don't hate Paul Italia. We just poke fun at him because he lets it get to him.
Well, he makes it so easy, you know. I mean, like, look at him with his cowboy hat and his sunglasses and that.
I don't know, man. I like making fun of people. If you got soft skin and you can't take it, well, we're probably not going to get along. So, whatever.
Well, it's like fucking waving a flag. Like, fucking make memes of me. If you cry about one, you know, the fucking sharks come out.
Well, that's the thing. If you're gonna cry about it when you get made fun of,
yeah,
it's just giving people a reason to say, "Hey, that was fun to bully him. Let's bully him some more." Do you like being a bully?
Me?
No. Yeah. Does it make you feel good at night?
I like to bully.
You tickle yourself with your gold ball.
I like to bully people that are bullies. You know what I mean?
I did that once in high school.
Bully, and I fucking will pick on the bully to defend the people who can't defend themselves against the bully.
I did that shit in high school a lot. I played a lot of rugby in high school, right?
Yeah.
So me and a couple of my buddies, we were headed out on our lunch hour out to the football field, and we were gonna go play our drop kicking game with the rugby ball and get out there. And there's this one dude that I'd known for like fucking 10 years, 12 years or whatever. And he was getting like fucked with pretty bad by like 3 dudes.
Yeah.
I was like,
that's not cool.
Now my buddy's only like 140 pounds maybe. And these dudes are all like 200 pounds. And I'm like, this is kind of fucking bullshit. I'm like, hey, I'll be over to the field in a second. I'm going over to this field to fucking sort this out. And I get there and they were trying to hang him off of the goalpost by his underwear. All right. I can see the comedic value in this.
Yeah.
One sec. I need a beer.
We took over the Evan Burgoyne show. Oh, man. Great stories. This is all very, very arm wrestling related.
Yeah.
Just like our podcast.
I get people ask me all the time if tattoos hurt.
Yeah.
I tell them, just think of it this way. Just take a butter knife and scratch it across your skin.
Right.
It hurts.
People always ask me if the one in my ear hurt. And I'm always like, no, it's just loud. Because it didn't hurt on the cartilage.
Feels like somebody run a fucking butter knife across your arm.
Yeah.
No, it feels good.
Right. It's like,
Sounds ridiculous.
if you had a sunburn and someone slapped it, that's what a tattoo feels like.
Yeah, fucking tattoo feels like somebody dragging a butter knife across your arm.
Yeah.
On a sunburn.
Right.
On a sunburn.
Don't ever get tattooed on a sunburn, by the way. That's the only time I've ever tapped out from a tattoo. I had 4 hours
Oh,
booked.
I can imagine.
I was like an hour through getting this shit tattooed on here, but I was burnt to shit. I worked all morning and then went in to get tattooed in the afternoon. Fresh fucking sunburn, an hour in. I was like, fuck that. I'm out of here. Whatever. Yeah, I already paid for 4 hours. You can keep the other 3 hours of the money. Fuck it. I'm not doing this today. Anyways, so I get across the football field and see these guys trying to hang my buddy up by his underwear on the uprights. I was like, hey guys, what's going on? You like picking on people? You think it's funny? Because I also think this is funny. And I would like to pick on somebody, but he seems busy. So I'm going to pick on you guys. What do you think? Does that sound good? Now, I was like the biggest kid in school in grade 9.
Right.
But now I'm in grade 12. So people didn't tend to talk back to me.
Yeah.
They realized, yeah, we probably shouldn't do this. It's cool, man. We'll just go. And they just fucked off. Now, my buddy is super pissed off with me over this because he feels like I made him look like a pussy by stepping in. So he starts getting like, uppity in my face about shit. And like, what the fuck? What are you doing? I can take care of myself. I'm like, fuck, relax, man.
Yeah.
Like, fuck, I don't like seeing that shit. Like, what's your fucking problem? And he shoved me.
Oh, no.
Like, what the fuck? God damn it. So I grabbed him and I spun him and I grabbed his underwear and I picked him up and I hung him off the uprights and I went back to practice, right? Turns out I get suspended for 2 weeks for hanging this dude by his underwear off the football uprights for stopping people from hanging him by his underwear on the football uprights.
You're like, technically, that's where I found him.
Well, I mean, he was on his way, but
yeah, I just helped. That's
yeah,
all. That's not
super
fair.
fucked up.
That's not fair.
No.
God damn.
But yeah, I don't like bullies.
Yeah,
Well, I mean, I like bullying people, but only my friends.
Right. Not that Paul Italia is a bully, but I mean,
Is Paul Italia a bully?
no, he's not.
Is he too small to be a bully, or what's the deal?
I would say so.
Well, why do you pick on him then?
Because he's so sensitive about being picked on.
So you only like bullying people that are bullies and people that are small and sensitive.
Yes.
There's nobody else you like picking on?
I mean,
What about people with cleft lips? You like picking on them too, Ryan?
I would never do that.
Never?
Shame on you for bringing that up. That is.
Should I like pull up that clip from the podcast there?
Oh, Jesus. That's a birth defect, and you should never make fun of that.
So you're saying you've never made fun of Travis Bajan?
I mean, I wouldn't say that. He's pretty mad at me.
Why is he so mad at you?
Because he saw he saw in the video, someone showed him. He called James Reed and was like, "Are you fucking kidding me?"
So I must have missed this. I saw parts of it where you guys were making fun of it and saying it was Cleft Palate Awareness Month and shit.
Yeah.
But I didn't see anything that was so bad that...
It legitimately was. I mean, it's not like we're making it up.
That's actually a real thing?
July is Cleft Palate Awareness Month.
Oh, so this is a while ago.
Yeah. It's the end of July when we started to talk about it.
Oh, so you even waited till the end of... Maybe that's why he was so mad. You waited till the end of Cleft Palate Awareness Month to bring it up.
We should have possibly showed love sooner for it in the month.
Like the entire month.
Yeah. I mean, next year we're going to get the ribbons. There's a color specific for it.
So you're just like a total piece of shit. You're gonna do it, but only to make fun of them, but not till the end of the month.
Yeah.
Fuck.
We fucked up big time.
Man.
He's pretty pissed off, so we'll see how things go at Marrocco's practice. But like I said, I mean, we did it to teach him a lesson. Like, if you're going to cross the line and say you're going to punch someone's wife and kid in the face, you wouldn't like it if someone talked about something that maybe is sensitive to you. You know what I mean?
Okay. So you're telling me that you made fun of a guy's cleft palate to teach him a lesson, right?
Absolutely.
You just justified making fun of somebody's cleft palate.
Yes.
Okay.
I mean, that's exactly, there's no other reason that I would do that.
Except for to teach him a lesson.
So I wanted to teach him a lesson that if you're going to cross the line and talk about punching someone's wife in the face and you're yelling out faggot and retard and this and that at a tournament where we have friends that are getting offended by all this. And, Zach Lee's a dude that, comes to our
Offended by what?
By, trigger words.
People get offended by words.
Some do.
Apparently Travis does.
Yeah. Why, I have a scar on my lip, but you don't see me crying about it.
Is that from making fun of somebody too much back in the day?
I wasn't born with it. I was making fun of someone's cleft lip and they punched me in the mouth.
Well,
oh man,
I did. Did you ever see the episode of Beauty and the Beast where Travis said the easiest way to pick a fight with him is to make fun of his lip because he will fucking punch you in the face right there?
Well, listen, I didn't know that until recently. James was like, "Listen, that is not something you joke about with him," and I was like, "Fuck, it's too late. We already have joked a lot about it." So he's pretty mad, but we'll try to ease up on it.
Okay, so I'm not sure whose side I should be taking on this. One, if you're making fun of him for this, on the standpoint of he crossed lines, and he needs to understand that if you want to cross lines, we can too. And don't be a fucking cunt if you don't want us to.
Right.
Okay, I get that. But now you're saying you're going to try to back down on it. So not only are you a cunt too, you're also a pussy. Travis said he will punch anybody out that fucking talks like this, yet will never actually do anything about it, except for pushing a little league coach or something. And then I'm just trying to piece this all together. Like,
I get it. I mean, it's like a fucking puzzle.
It's a puzzle.
Well, I mean, we're gonna see what happens. I mean, he's gonna be at Marrocco's practice. He's been at every one I've been to.
How tall are you?
Me, like 5'9".
Oh fuck you! How the fuck do you make fun of Paul Italia for being short?
I have a few inches on him.
Jesus Christ! Looking at you, I didn't know you were 5'9". I assumed you were like 6'5" or something to be proportioned or something.
Oh no!
At 5'9", are you actually taller when you're laying down?
If I lay face down, yes. People at Paul Italia uses me as a riser.
Like, if you were in a hurry and you needed to get to the car real quick,
yeah,
is it faster to run or roll?
It depends if it's downhill or flat surface.
You ever watch the movie Hook? You remind me of the guy that just like did the fat boy cannonball thing and just like rolled down the planks.
That's me.
Great. So there's one more thing for the internet to be upset with you about for doing blackface.
Paul Italia really got me with that fat joke when he said, "Ryan Grondin, you're fat." That was good.
I don't think it was a joke.
But that was a zing.
Sounds more like a statement of fact.
Yeah, that's what I mean. So how could I be mad at it? I mean,
well, I mean, if you said, Paul Italia, you're short.
Yeah, but he gets mad at that.
It's not a joke. When you said Paul Italia needs a riser to go down on his wife or go up on his wife, see, that's a joke. You're making fun of the scenario now.
But, I mean, if we call him short, is that an insult? He's short.
He is short.
But he gets mad at that.
I think he told me his actual height when he was on the podcast the other night, but I'm always drunk and don't remember anything. But I believe he said he was at least 5'4".
I thought I was giving him credit. He's 5'6", but I made the cutout of him 5 feet even, just to exaggerate the shortness.
Now my wife is like just under 4'10".
Did you see the limousine that we took pictures of in front of with the cutout, cardboard cutout?
This is sounding familiar.
This
Was
limo,
the cardboard cutout on the ground?
this limo pulled up in front of our event the other day, the practice with the challenge matches. So we took Paul Italia, the cardboard cutout, and ran out there because we were like, Paul Italia just pulled up in his limo. And we took pictures in front of the limo with the cardboard cutout. And the driver's looking at us like, why the fuck are you near my limo? And we just kept taking pictures with Paul Italia. It was a good time, though. I mean, if someone made a cardboard cutout of me and took pictures, I'd be like, this is fucking great. But he doesn't view it that way.
Yeah. Well,
Don't you think that's fucking amazing?
yeah, the funniest shit I've ever seen, like, involving me is people making fun of me.
Right. People call me fat. I'm like, you're not going to call me fat more than I call myself fat. So, it's not really an insult or, like you
So is
said.
this like a defense mechanism that you
Facts.
started in high school because you got tired of being picked on for being fat? So you just decided to be the funny guy and make fun of yourself for being fat all the time so they couldn't do it anymore?
I wasn't always fat. I was not fat in high school.
I don't believe you.
I can show you some pictures.
Well, I think you're a fat liar.
I mean, I can't argue with that either. But anyway, there's I don't know. Once he started getting offended about even just simple memes, Travis thought the meme we made of him and Italia jumping on the bed together was funny. But Italia got very super offended by that.
People are offended way too easily nowadays.
Yeah.
I'm really disappointed that fucking Morocco fucked off on tonight.
I mean, he was 2 hours late for his own super match.
Never made it to his own tournament.
There's 2 examples.
Yeah, but
And he wakes up and like, dude, I had a fucking missed call from him at 4:30 in the fucking morning. So he gets up super early. So I'm sure he goes to bed somewhat early.
well, I mean, look, if you got to get up early, you got shit to do, and you don't want to spend your time doing this nonsense. I completely understand that.
Like people with lives.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm not one of those people.
Me either.
Man, I want my shit fucking sorted out so I can tell people about this. Fuck. I'm getting drunker though, and I don't want to let it slip. Fuck's sakes.
God damn. Oh, Nanya said send the link.
No,
He really wants to get on here, huh?
I don't want to talk to him. And it's nothing personal. I just think he's a shitty person.
Oh, Big B, nice.
It took him a while to roll that motherfucker.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, buddy.
What's going on, brother?
What up? What up?
What are you saying?
Well, just trying to keep a 5x5,
So, are you arm wrestling Thursday night with fucking Alex or what?
Fuck yeah, I'm gonna try and get him high as shit too.
You're gonna try?
Well, yeah. If I try, I mean I'm going to.
What if we just like pin him down and like force feed him?
Well, fuck, if I just light up a backwood in the garage, something's gonna happen to him.
Force a beer in his ass.
Oh yeah, beer chug, quick butt chug. That'd be interesting.
You could kill him.
Well, he's a very large dude. I think he should be able
He
to
can
handle
handle
that. I mean,
He can handle a few butt beers.
he's as close. I don't know about a few of them, but he's as close to Andre the Giant fucking proportions as very few people have been that size. Andre could handle it for sure. He could probably handle a dozen.
Oh man.
We're gonna have to see how many butt chugs we can get Alex to do in one night.
That'll be good content.
I'm not posting it on my channel though. We'll send that shit to Ryan.
Yeah, exactly. It's
I'll
more of
put
a
it on.
98 thing.
I'll put it on a 98 channel, no problem.
Yeah, exactly.
I tried to convince a guy to do a dust pop here last week.
A
I
dust.
thought we were gonna get it too. It was dope.
For a minute I thought we were gonna get it, but no deal. You don't know what a dust pop is?
No, let me hear this.
B, when was your last dust pop?
June 2021.
That's not bad. That's fairly recent.
Not bad.
Dust pop, you're sitting at your desk and you just fire your gun off to let people know that you still have it. It still works.
Dust pop.
Makes you feel good. It's dust pop.
I mean, that makes sense.
Reference to the movie The Other Guys, where a bunch of people convinced Will Ferrell.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
Great.
dust pop.
That's a great movie.
Dirty Mike and the boys.
The Soup Kitchen.
Yeah.
Now, Soup Kitchen is probably a reference that Ryan picks up on very quickly.
Yeah. He's been to a few soup kitchens for sure.
Because it's food.
As long as it says
Not this
kitchen,
kind of
Ryan's
soup
in.
kitchen. The food you want isn't the kind you want to eat over here.
Okay, apparently he's never seen the movie. Soup Kitchen is when a bunch of homeless dudes have a fucking gangbang in the backseat of your fucking car.
Oh,
It's true. It's greasy.
And Chuck's sitting there like, yeah, Ryan, remember that fucking weird shit you made me film for you last week? That.
did you see the one where I'm in the bathroom and we slid Paul Italia under the door?
I saw that one. Yeah, I saw that one today actually.
Peeing on me.
Yeah. The more interesting one is the one with Tim Breslin. Yeah, that one's a little spicier.
When he's thumb fucking him in the mouth.
Yeah. That would be the one.
So Evan, there is more of a backstory to Ryan here about being a bully.
What?
I think he did get arrested one time for hitting some old lady in the back with a pillow.
A sodomy on the elderly person.
In my defense, I yelled out "pillow fight" first.
Oh man.
That happened, but I went to jail for that and did my time.
You went to jail for hitting somebody with a pillow.
Yeah, a month.
Yeah, we talked about this last episode.
Yeah.
I don't remember anything from any of my lives ever.
I was in the newspaper. They said that the pillow bandit had been caught.
Oh, wait, I do recall this. And then
Yeah.
you told me about some Instagram bullshit of trolling a celebrity.
Oh yeah, Tommy Lee's wife.
Yeah, Tommy Lee's. Yeah. It's actually funny though. That's actually
Funny that it's on Netflix. I was like, that's me.
Yeah. That's how you know you've made it as a troll.
Dude, I was like, I just won the fucking Troll Olympics. That's how I felt. I'm like,
no, if Clooney was talking about you or something, then you'd win the Troll Olympics. Tommy Lee?
yeah, question. But in a special it was a fucking special that Paris Hilton made with his wife about.
Unless you are on the special video with Paris Hilton, it ain't that impressive.
No, but it was my troll account, and I was like, there it is. I didn't even know. Someone called me and told me, and I was like, holy fuck, that's my troll account. But like I said, it was weird because Netflix fucking beefed up the numbers of followers to make it look more serious.
Yeah.
I don't have that many fucking followers.
They needed to give you more clout, basically. Yeah. They're like, yo, we can't have this guy's like rankety jank channel. You know, they put like a 300,000 instead of a 3. Yeah. You know what I mean?
But they showed a couple of the fucking memes about her thumbs and all this shit. I was like, yeah, that's just great.
I've never actually seen her thumbs, but I am now curious about it.
Just type in Brittany, what's her name? Brittany Ferlin. And look at her fucking thumbs, dude.
Oh man! And apparently it's a touchy subject.
It's very
this
sensitive.
Seems like something off a fucking Shallow Hal.
It's like something a bully would do.
Mm-hmm.
You are a bully, a short, fat fucking bully. I'm not sure if I like you or not. Problem is that you're funny and you sound like Seth Rogen. So I think I do, but I'm not sure.
He sounds like me. I'm older. I don't know. How old is he?
Doesn't matter. He's famous. You're not. You sound like him.
That is true.
You didn't even get any clout until you became the guy that sounded like him. So fuck. All right, we got another super chat here from Dan the Nightmare Saint, Dan the Nightmare Schwartz.
Oh, that son of a
Soup
bitch.
kitchens happen regularly for Ryan.
I bet they do.
Impossible.
That's what I thought. It just seemed like a thing that had happened.
Do you drive a Prius by chance, Ryan?
Yes.
Okay.
You can hear it whenever he revs the engine up and he tries to like zip past your house and you hear him coming, I'm gay.
I have like one of those little mini smart cars. And when I get it out of the car, I have like the imprint of the steering wheel on my stomach.
Yeah.
Fucking
You
awful.
couldn't get into a smart car, you lying
no.
fuck.
It's convertible.
And who the fuck would sell Ryan Gondon?
I just lay across it and fucking drive.
98% smart car.
Yeah.
You got some sort of decal on it. I can see it.
Yeah.
I can see it.
The problem of it is they're selling something to Ryan that has the word smart in it. Who the fuck would do that?
That's not
Um,
that's bullying.
Yeah, there's good prerequisites. If you want to buy a smart car, you should have to take an IQ test. Or like already have your IQ test done if you want to go buy smart water at the store, you know?
Right. Yeah, absolutely.
You should also have to pass an aptitude test to get a license to have fucking children. Because there's an awful lot of people like Ryan that should not be allowed to have kids.
My wife tells me that every fucking day, dude. Should not be a
How did you meet your wife? This is actually interesting to me. Like, did she just sit beside you in grade 10 fucking guitar class or what? You helped wipe the drool off her fucking desk?
Yeah.
Oh, wait. No, talking about wives is how you get fucking people making fun of you for the palate.
She's mentally handicapped and I take care of her. And
Oh, it's one of those. You were a caregiver and
Yeah,
you just
yeah,
fucking
yeah.
broke all those laws.
I was working in like a caretaker type situation. And
Yeah.
I got her pregnant, and the only way to not go to prison was I had to marry her.
Okay. And I can see that the legalities where you're from, it would make sense.
Yeah, they were like, "Look, go to prison or marry her." And so I married her, and I took her home, and I have to take care of her.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
That's
better than someone taking you home and taking care of you in prison.
right.
Ryan got a pregnant. Ryan got a girl pregnant once because he farted in her pussy. Turns out it was Dirty Mike and the boys' baby.
Oh man, good luck sorting that out.
B, would you masturbate with menthol gold bond powder?
So I was actually tuned in for that earlier, and if you had to poll it, I would say the only reason why is like you said, that he hasn't felt nothing down there, female and just blood flow wise in a long time. You know what I mean?
The menthol probably helps with that.
Yeah. It gets a little friggin' puts a little lead in his pencil, one might say. You know what I
just feel
mean?
like if you had some slight chafing or something, like it would burn the fucking
Yeah. Oh man, yeah.
urethra,
Man.
or they burn the fucking chafing.
Is that a real thing? Like he's like, this is what he actively. That's his thing.
100% fact.
Oh man. I mean, I was on here with Dave briefly, but I didn't know he was a sick bastard like that.
I just like everybody has some sort of hand lotion, and you fucking push that aside and went for the fucking foot powder, or
I think he probably went to reach for some sort of lotion and Kay fell into it. He put the powder on. He said, I might as well go with it since it's already on my hand.
Yeah.
And he enjoyed it.
I still feel like I don't know why I haven't done it yet, but I feel like I can't really judge him until I try it. He might be onto something. Maybe it's fucking glorious.
Fuck. What are the long-term effects of this though? You know what I'm saying?
It could be cancerous. You can get like
Your fucking dick just
your
like
urethra
feeling
cancer.
up there, like, you know what I mean? The gold bond turned on you.
They're like, buddy, you have urethra cancer.
You have urethra, testicular, and skin
Look.
cancer all on your unit, nowhere else.
We have to remove your urethra.
First we've ever seen in medical science.
It's the first urethra transplant
Mhm.
What if you just use like a giant dildo to get rid of your urethra?
Right. Yeah, like kids in a sandbox.
I don't ever want to see that video.
Rip it down the side.
Yeah, I don't want to see that. That's fucked up.
I don't like knowing that docking exists.
Docking.
Well, hold on now. How are you supposed to get out of the boat?
What kind of boat are we talking about here?
Mind your business. Like, why you gotta be like that, man?
Love canoe. Man.
Are you going this Saturday, Evan, to the event?
Alan just said that he was going like by himself now to the event. I thought he had a weekend planned with his fucking wife there.
Yeah.
But if he's going solo down to the event, I may hop in with him for the ride and fucking split on the hotel room with him.
Yeah, I've looked. It's fucking, of course, it's the Toronto screw job. Nothing under 300 fucking bucks that I've seen. You know what I mean?
So as long as it's better off than the last fucking Toronto fucking trip we made.
Yeah,
Shit, man.
That was.
Oh man, we tried to get a fucking Airbnb thing, right?
Yeah.
And I was down there to pull Austin Jaggers.
Yeah.
So we get down there to this Airbnb, you know, it's supposed to be 2 bedrooms or whatever. And we get there and B shows up to the fucking Airbnb and he calls me. He's like, yo, you're not going to be happy with this. There's like one real bed. And then there's this like little cot in this other room.
Yeah.
It's not even a pull-out couch or nothing. Like, I don't know how the fuck this is going to work, but me and my girl can't sleep on the little bed. You see the size of me?
Yeah.
Okay, I get that. But me and the wife are not sleeping on that fucking cot. Like that's not going to work either.
No.
So I got to go get a fucking hotel last minute down there, which sucks, right? Because you're downtown Toronto, everything's $350 plus for a whole little room.
Yeah.
And then I get there and I'm like, I don't have a credit card. I've just never owned one. So they won't give me a room. I'm like, what if I leave cash as a deposit instead of a credit card? Like, well, we can't do that. I'm like, the deposit's $500.
Yeah.
I can leave more than that in cash as the deposit. I don't have a credit card. Like, well, sorry, not gonna work.
Yeah,
so I'm gonna call B to fucking like run his ass through downtown Toronto to come fucking use his credit card to rent the room for me.
Yeah. And we both have super matches in about fucking 30 minutes, by the way.
Jesus.
Yeah.
Oh man, it was just a fucking shit show. Then I gotta hire a fucking cabbie to drive me through fucking
Kensington
is that Chinatown there?
Kensington Market. It's fucking way worse than Chinatown.
Oh man, it's fucked up. It's like this
Toronto.
weird brick little fucking street. And everybody's just walking right down the center of the road, and the cabbie does not give one fuck that people are walking down the road. He's just hammering it down the fucking road. People are jumping out of the way, and I can't believe he didn't run over at least fucking 15 people. It was fucked up. I made the guy pull over 2 blocks before we got there. I'm like, let me out of your fucking car before I commit a fucking crime.
Yeah.
Now.
This
I just threw money at him, got out of the car. I'm like, I don't want to fucking be here. I don't like this place. There's too many people. This dude almost ran over like fucking 20 people, women, children. He didn't care. He's fucking doing like 70.
Did he have a cleft lip?
I don't know. I was looking at the back of his head.
Yeah.
This guy just said, next time you tell him Morocco will cover the hotel.
Yeah.
Oh,
It was
that
bad.
whole fucking Toronto thing pisses me off. But this is out near the airport, though, so you're not right in Toronto.
Do you guys,
you missed Mississauga.
do you have a Kensington out there?
Yeah, we have Kensington Market.
The
Yeah.
equivalent of Kensington. Like Philadelphia has an area called Kensington, and it's just fucking all heroin zombies walking around, falling over each other.
Calgary over here.
That sounds like Jane and Finch in Toronto.
Crazy shit going on there.
Or like anywhere in Vanier.
Yeah. No. This Kensington Market is much more respectable. There's only like hipsters falling over from like how woke they are. You know what I mean? And there's like a lot of tacos and shit.
Some of them might have had too many craft beers.
Oh yeah, no, it's craft beer and tacos. That's what Kensington Market's about.
I hate that fucking place. I don't ever want to go back there.
Oh man.
I don't like-
The venue wasn't too bad though. The Taco Taco was all right.
Oh man, when you go down that weird little fucking graffitied back alley that's only
Yeah.
fucking 2.5 feet wide,
Where we
like,
almost jumped.
I gotta
Jaggers.
turn sideways to walk down this fucking alleyway to get into this fucking place.
I'd fucking get
Yeah.
wedged in there.
Yeah, you couldn't turn sideways at all.
I'd be stuck.
And if you were in that hallway while I was there, you were probably getting high because there wasn't a lot of room for my smoke to go. Yeah.
Hot box in a hallway.
Alley. It was sort of like a
Oh,
micro alley. It's weird.
I'm
Micro
going to
alley.
interrupt this conversation right now to say, fuck you, Roy Baker. All right, you guys can continue.
You are hipster. I called you.
Oh, man.
Damn.
I was growing a fucking beard long before this hipster bullshit. Fuck those guys.
Yeah. Hipster beards are way
They just got up to
way greasier.
I don't
Way
get this shit all trimmed into fucking bullshit.
No man.
And I don't have a man bun,
Yeah,
mostly because I can't grow hair. But if I could, I probably still wouldn't have a man bun.
right.
I've been shaving my head since long before I was not able to grow hair.
Yeah.
But fuck you, Roy Baker. What a dickhead.
Roy
You
Baker.
just hate that guy?
Roy Baker is like 98% less cool because he didn't do a desk pop. He went and played with us. He went and got a subsonic 22 with a silencer on it, and then tried to cap a desk pop, and then he got kicked off.
Well, you wouldn't do it.
Let me down. He let me down. He let me down a little bit. You know.
I was really sad.
We used to shoot fucking stop signs and shit while driving by him and shit around here.
Well, I mean, I'm pretty sure it's illegal, so we're gonna say that allegedly, like we talked about
Allegedly.
doing it a lot, right?
Yeah.
Wow.
Allegedly, I cried myself to sleep that night.
I have definitely never shot every stop sign. I'm not even gonna bring up the area that I didn't do it in, but
I live in a different state now anyway. Fuck it.
and I mean, at least if you're gonna shoot the stop signs, you get out of the vehicle and stand on the you're not allowed shooting from the road there, are you?
From a car.
No,
A window.
Driving. You,
Because when
the
we're
driving-
hunting, we got to get out of the vehicle and off the road if we see something.
Well, this is when I lived in New Hampshire, so I don't want to get out of the car. There could be fucking moose.
You lived where?
New Hampshire.
Is that like a shitty place or what?
No, there's just moose. You don't want to go out in the woods at night with the fucking moose.
Dude,
Sure.
I live on moose meat.
I bet you do.
Dude, the first time I ever actually had moose meat in my life was when I started hanging out in the valley. And then it was like
Was that my
meat
birthday?
every weekend. Oh yeah. But Lemon was actually he was the first one who put me on. He cooked me a valley surf and turf. It was fucking moose and salmon. I don't like salmon, and he made salmon for me the only time in my life where I've actually fucking I thought it was great, let alone liked it. You know what I mean? And the moose was slapping too. Like I said, he got it from you, so it was prepared properly. There was no fat, no fucking silver, no bullshit. You know what I mean?
Is moose meat gamey?
No,
Yes.
not at all.
Yes,
No.
very.
Not if it's prepared well.
Well, not when I'm cooking it, but yeah, moose meat is very gamey.
I've never like just from me, like I've never like just eaten raw moose meat, but anytime I've eaten it from either Evan or Brendan, it's never been gamey. You'd be like hard pressed to tell the difference, like if you're eating a beef steak or something like that. It's just like sort of like a better tasting fucking steak. Like moose
Yeah,
meat's
but B,
great.
that's just because we cook really well. Moose
Yeah,
is gamey as fuck. Like it really is.
yeah,
But
no,
it's
I've
really,
never
really low in
tasted
fats
any
and
good.
very, very high in protein.
You guys
So
do
it's
have
good, but
the
yeah,
best
it's gamey.
bird cheese up there.
Got what?
You guys get the best curd cheese.
Oh yeah, St. Albert's, fucking coming in hot there. Putin gang.
Dude, that's the fucking shit right there.
Yeah. I had a buddy from Tennessee, and he had never eaten poutine or any of that shit before, and I
Yeah.
put him on, and he was a happy guy. He was happy when he had a Canadian poutine.
Yeah, down here they fucking pronounce it all fucking fucked up.
What?
Yeah.
They're like poutine.
Yeah, yeah,
When you get further south, it gets worse, but
yeah.
everywhere you go, it's going to be different. Like there's Putin or Putin or
Putin,
fucking-
yeah.
Yeah.
You
Usually
get to
say
the French people, and I don't even understand what the fuck they're talking about half the time.
Yeah.
You get right into Quebec, and they just call it fucking fries with cheese and gravy, but they say it in French, so you don't understand what the fuck they're saying.
But to be fair, though, and this is one thing that I will have to give them the ratings on. Quebec poutine is fucking amazing.
Dude,
Like you can stop it just
gravy,
about
dude,
anywhere.
I
And
think
you're
it's
gonna get
special
like some
gravy
quality
there.
shit.
Yeah. That shit is great there. They got a special gravy specifically for it.
Like in Ontario, it's like a lot of Asians and like different cultures cooking your poutine. You know, when you go to Quebec,
Yeah.
some fucking rural Frenchmen, French people there who got their little
Quebec's
grease
very
trap and
racist.
they're firing it out. You know.
I swear the Asian ones put sweet and sour.
I know, it's different. It's just different. It's different style, you know.
I have that gravy running through my veins.
Yeah.
That I believe.
Fact.
Yeah.
I bleed arm wrestling and gravy.
Fact. Actually,
That's
last
why I
time
called myself the worst arm wrestler in the world, because it's a win-win. If someone beats me, it's like, oh, you beat the worst arm wrestler in the world. Who cares?
What's going to happen when you actually win a match?
Dude, I go to tournaments and fucking pay to do fucking a whole bunch of fucking categories, and I just purposely lose every single one.
What's going to happen when you do win?
I'll never allow it to happen.
What happens when you get up against somebody that's stronger than you and they decide you are going to win your first match? What if you go to pull Jerry Cataract in the first round of the next tournament and he decides, I want to be on the B side, and he just flops hard, bam, backwards.
Dude, I tried to do that to fucking Gary Roberts. I tried to fucking go the opposite way to give him a false start to piss him off, but fucking Bart Wood didn't call it. He just let it go.
I did that to Devin at a local event at Ribfest.
Did it get him all worked up?
I had him on one foul and one warning for an early start already, and he was so mad. I thought it was going to be the third time that he was going to try to kill me.
That's great.
Only the third.
Look, it didn't fare out so well for him the first two. So I don't know why he would think trying a third time is going to be okay, but whatever. Yeah, I've definitely pissed Devin off a lot, a few times.
Yeah.
I'll tell you, when that dude grabs you by the throat, it's different. It's not like a normal guy trying to grab you by the throat. Like his thumb immediately just figures its way out behind the beard and gets in, wraps around your fucking jugular. Like he's not fucking around.
His hand was almost, when those pictures I took that were just jokes, his fucking hand was almost around my whole fucking neck. I was like, Jesus Christ, dude.
Man, his hands aren't that big. I don't know what you're
He wanted
talking
to
about.
fucking just crush my fucking jugular and my fucking trachea. He could have.
Well, that's the thing, because he doesn't try to grab around your whole throat. He tries to get onto the back of your neck with one hand and get his thumb in behind your jugular.
Oh, yeah.
Like he's not trying to choke you. He's trying to rip your throat out. There's a difference.
Yeah.
I know this because he tried to do it. It was terrifying and exhilarating.
Yeah.
I realized then and there on the spot, there is a good chance I'm going to die right now.
You're like, well, No Limits actually has a limit to how much I can fuck with him.
Now the
We figured
question
that out.
is,
That's a good way to look at it.
how do I want to die today? Do I want to do it trying to run away from this guy? Or am I at least going to go out on my shield?
His whole
So I said, fuck it. And I walked into him like, well, fucking do this up. Let's go. Ian Carnegie grabbed me and threw me across a bar. So that's how that stopped. But
Griffler just gave you a bit of a toss, eh?
oh man, he launched me.
He launched you to save your life.
Yeah. Oh, and it was fucked up too, because I came off of a ladder. I think we were doing all the storm bracing and trusses the one day. And I came off the ladder, and this idiot we had laboring for us, Petey the Savage, he puts a 16-foot piece of strapping with a 4-inch nail sticking straight up at the bottom of the ladder.
That's
So
not.
I get off the ladder, it bam, right through my
Right
foot,
through your
like
foot.
it broke through the bone and came out the top of my shoe. And I'm like, what in the fuck, man? And I can't get it off. It's attached to a 16-foot piece of strapping. So I had to like jump in the air and like karate kick this fucking board off my foot to get the nail out of it. And it sucked. Like it literally broke the center metacarpal in my foot.
Yeah.
Went right through it. So I finished working out the day, and I went to work the next day. But now it's getting really hard to walk, right? Like fucking shit's getting painful. By the third day, I can't walk at all. Like I'm trying to limp around on my heel, like it's all fucked up. I said, I'm going home. I got to get this shit looked at. Like something's getting worse. So I went, they did the x-rays. Yeah, the bone's broken in half, fucking, but that's not that big of a deal. This poisoning that's going in here is fucking bad. So I had this big black streak coming up my foot. So it was in the bone or something. The infection, the blood poisoning or whatever was in the bone. They're like, we got to get you on like some heavy fucking antibiotics here now.
Yeah.
And they tried that for a few days. It didn't get any better. They switched the antibiotics. That for a few days didn't get any better. I went in there on the Friday and they're like, we're going to cut your foot off at the ankle.
Come on.
I was like, the fuck you are? Like, well, we've got one more course of antibiotics that we could try, but if it doesn't work, it might be too late. We might be taking it off up at the knee now, not the ankle. Trust me, it's a lot better to take it at the ankle. I was like, well, if I've got a chance of keeping it versus getting it lost at the ankle or the knee, fuck it, give me this other course of antibiotics. So they tried the one last course of antibiotics that was for some other infection that wasn't covered by the other ones. I don't know. I'm not a fucking doctor.
Right.
Well, I mean, I am, but that's in street pharmaceuticals, different PhD. So I was like, okay, well, give me that last fucking course of antibiotics. And I got to go to the tournament here in Kingston the next day. So I go to Kingston. I can barely fucking walk. I'm on all these antibiotics. I'm drunk as shit. And I guess I pissed Devin off real bad. He had me by the throat. I'm like, well, today's as good a day as any. Fuck it, let's go. And then Carnegie throws me across the fucking bar room, and now I can't get up because my one leg's like completely fucked. So he's got to come across. Carnegie's got to waddle his big ass across the bar and come help me up after throwing me across it. Like, Evan, I hope you understand. You're like, don't get mad. I just saved your life. You're gonna die. I'm like, yeah, man. I know. It's okay. He helps me up. Turns out that last case of our course of antibiotics did work. So I got to keep my foot.
Well, fuck, you probably weren't working because you're fucking drinking. If you're drunk on antibiotics, you piss them all out.
B, you ever thought of minding your own fucking business? Right? Like, what are you, my fucking mom? You're not my real dad. I'll do what I want. I'm a grown-ass man. Fuck.
I wish you had lost your foot. You know what's cooler? You would have looked with like a peg leg.
Like
Man, I wish you lost your larynx, because if I didn't have to hear you talk, I'd like you more.
Just go with like a wooden leg.
I'll take my joint back then.
I got a nail in my side once and got a real bad staph infection, and they said the same thing. They're like, dude, this antibiotic, like 3 different antibiotics didn't work, right? So he said, look, you're gonna have to come in. I don't know what we're gonna do. Like, that's the only antibiotics for this type of infection. So I injected it with hand sanitizer. Fucking went away. Fucking killed it. And I told the doctor I did this, and he's like, I don't recommend you ever do that again. But he said, whatever it did.
You injected an infected wound with hand sanitizer.
Yes, and it fucking killed 99.9% of the infection.
Did you?
Yeah. Fucking doctor was like, dude, I don't know how the fuck you did that, but don't do it.
That wasn't a staph.
Yeah, I'm pretty
infection.
sure that I've
That
got to
was
put a
like
legal
employee.
disclaimer out here after that story that we've already well established that Ryan is a fat liar.
I'm telling you.
But if he actually injected hand sanitizer into a fucking open staph infection,
Yeah.
I didn't even really have to inject it. I stuck the end of the nozzle into the open wound and squirted it in there.
Real.
And it
That
fucking
was,
killed everything.
that was an entrepreneur. That was an entrepreneur infection.
I think
That wasn't
Ryan's
a staph.
story about how he met his
Yeah,
wife
man.
might be real, except she was the one taking advantage of him. Like, she just has a thing for these like fat, cute guys with downsies.
It just feeds me, make sure I stay alive.
Yeah, it changes you with stuff, you know.
But
Every time she wants to get you pregnant, she just jerks off on the window and lets nature take its course.
anytime I have a wound now, I fucking hit it with the hand sanitizer, and it fucking works. It's like a miracle substance.
Oh my god.
Guys in the chat or anybody that ever watches this after, do not put hand sanitizer on open wounds. Do not listen to this dumb shit.
You try it and then report back.
Well, I tried jerking off with Gold on menthol earlier, and it does not work anywhere near as well as Dave says. I now have open sores all over my member. So
Now-
I'm going to go try jerking off with hand sanitizer next.
Don't
See if
do
we can
that.
fix this up.
Yeah.
That's a different kind of situation.
What? All of a sudden, hand sanitizer is not a cure-all?
You don't put hand sanitizer on chafing.
No, just open fucking flesh wounds.
An open flesh wound.
Well, what do you think this is? You think I stopped jerking off because I had some chafing? It has definitely gotten worse in the last few days.
Well, it'll dry your
Well, you know what they say? They
But it's
say
gonna
it's
heal.
going to get worse before it gets better. So you got that going for you.
I don't know. I think I got to try it.
Yeah.
I think that's
fine.
that is where life has brought us to. I'm going to go jerk off with hand sanitizer.
No, the next time
Oh my God. Don't even fucking pretend like you're shocked. It's not the first time I've jerked off with hand sanitizer. Just never done it with open sores before.
Oh,
next time
man.
you have an infection, put some fucking hand sanitizer in that fucking thing and watch.
You should try window cleaner.
So would hand
I think
sanitizer
Windex would be really good for it, or Lysol.
Evan's hemorrhoids?
Yeah, there you go. Lysol.
Wow.
Use Lysol. That'd be
You
better.
can use honey for an infection.
No, that'll attract all the bears.
That shit actually is.
Although I could use a new pair of pants.
So
honey-
next time you know Evan, you got a bouquet of grapes coming out of you, just dip it in hand sanitizer, and that'll take care of it.
You just want me to dip my asshole in hand sanitizer
Yeah.
when I get
Yeah.
hemorrhoids.
Yeah.
It works for
After he butt chugs a beer.
Man, there's
Oh.
no way to butt chug a beer if you get hemorrhoids as bad as mine, man. You can't find your asshole to insert anything there.
you have a bacterial infection, dude. Hand sanitizer kills 98% of it.
98%.
Yep.
Fuck, that's pretty good odds.
Well, it's 99.9, but I like to use the 98.
Humble. Yeah, keep it humble. You give it a room for margin, you know?
Yeah.
Margin for
me.
error.
Ryan, do
Yeah.
either of you guys know who this other guest is that's been sitting here quietly smiling at the camera all night?
Roll
Hey.
Chucky.
Hey, buddy.
This crazy shit you guys do.
You know, the funny thing is I hear your mouth never shuts up,
Never.
From
but you never talk. What is it that you do with your mouth if it's not talking?
He's Travis' best friend.
Word and edgewise between you and Ryan.
Oh, great. Now it's my fault that you don't talk. Fuck. Okay, I gotta pee. I'll be right back. Chuck, maybe you could say something.
Maybe about cleft lips.
Chuck's like, I don't want to get dragged into
Yeah,
that.
well, no, like, it's already been known that he went on his podcast and said he fucking hates my guts
Who, Travis?
twice. Yeah,
Travis definitely hates you.
yeah, he hates me, but I'm all right with that.
He may equally hate me now with the whole cleft lip thing.
I mean,
I never said that. I just said he rips people off a lot of money for putting on events and not doing anything with it.
Yeah, but that's a fact. I mean, how can you be mad at a fact?
yeah.
That's the thing I don't get with him is he wants to be the bad guy. He says he's the bad guy. And if you treat him like the bad guy, then he gets mad. You know?
Well, that's every bad guy and everything.
Yeah. So I'm going to wear a fucking cowboy hat to fucking Morocco's practice. And a fucking
Some shades.
Burberry scarf,
Get some Ray-Bans and a cowboy hat.
trench coat. Fucking trench
It's
coat.
real. It's like 10:30. I'm surprised my phone didn't ring with fucking Morocco calling me.
He must go to bed early, dude. That fucker fucking called me this morning at 4:30 in the morning.
No, the other night when Tim Breslin was on in the middle of that whole conversation, he called me. That's why I had to mute my mic.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Wait, who called you? Why?
Well, we had that podcast the other night, and Tim Breslin was on, and Marrocco calls me. They're like fucking 10:30 at night. So I'm actually waiting for my phone to ring now. Maybe he'll fucking call me and I'll say, yo, aren't you supposed to be on a podcast?
Yeah.
What, here?
He stood him up.
Last Friday he called.
Okay,
me.
on the 98 one.
Yeah.
Hold on. I sent him a message earlier. I could see if he even read the fucking thing.
Well, if Dave Marrocco does answer anybody, tell him he's an asshole for me.
No, he didn't even read.
Yeah, he hasn't been online in over an hour now.
I went down there to one of his practices, knocked on the door, and instead of him answering the door, he called me and said, hey, come around the back. So I had to walk through the gate and around the back of his house and go in through the basement that way.
Who wanted you in their back door?
No, like I went to practice.
Dude,
I knocked on the door. He didn't answer the door. He says, come around to the back door and come in the basement that way.
Dude, the funniest thing is he'll come out and arm wrestle for a little bit, and then he just disappears and, like, stays in the house till everybody just fucking leaves. He's upstairs in his house, and everybody else is practicing in the backyard downstairs.
Morocco.
Yeah, and then he just, all of a sudden, he's just not there, and he doesn't come back. Like, you just stay there till everybody fucking leaves. And
Well, he was there the whole time when I was there. That big practice with the big ass fucking gym he's got in the basement.
yeah.
And that Russian bullshit kid, fucking schoolboy's brother,
Oh,
walking around with his fucking video camera all night, not arm wrestling anybody until he sees people getting really beat up, and then he wants to arm wrestle.
yeah.
Hey, hold my camera. Can you film this for me? I've been watching Alan Ford arm wrestle for 3 hours straight. I want video of me arm wrestling with him now.
You must have been to the only one I fucking missed. Because he's had like 3-4 big good ones.
This was after you probably weren't even arm wrestling back then.
Oh, it was a long time ago?
It was after the WAL in Baltimore.
Yeah, probably not. I've only been arm wrestling like 2 years.
It was the day that Matt Mask pulled Todd Hutchins.
Probably not then, yeah.
That's when I tried to throw Travis over the balcony at the Lion's Head or something, whatever bar we were in.
Fun story.
Jerry Cataract saved him though, so it's okay.
I don't think Travis could pick me up to throw me over a balcony.
Well, the balcony is also taller than you are, so it's really a lot of lifting.
Yeah, he's not going to spread himself out that much for a fucking lip joke.
Does anybody else in the chat think it'll be really funny if Travis actually does punch Ryan in the face?
Dude, listen, I told everyone I would take one for the team because that would be fucking great footage.
Yeah, yeah.
Well, what if it's not filmed? What if you just get punched in the face and it's not filmed?
Someone's going to be filming there. Everybody's always filming everybody arm wrestling and shit. There's always cameras everywhere.
What if you just wait for you to walk around the corner and then
just get a GoPro footage of getting you decked? That'd be perfect. You know what I mean?
Imagine it. What if he feels the need that he has to like sucker punch me and doesn't like just come straight on?
That's how he arm wrestles. You think he's going to fight any differently? He's good at arm wrestling, and he still likes the sucker punch.
I'll be walking, just get hit from the side out of nowhere, like.
Yeah, you're going to be like walking out of the bathroom down the hallway, and all of a sudden,
from behind, hitting the back of the head.
Hitting the back of the face with a freeze cut. That's how it's going to go.
He's going to push me, and I'm going to trip over Paul Talia, and then I'll be down on the ground, and they're going to start kicking me.
Except Paul only has to stand there instead of get down on his hands and knees to be. Yeah. But you're 5'9". Like, how do you make short jokes on people?
I'm not 5'3".
Well, that's fair. That's fair. I got a buddy that
if I had an inch on him, I'd fucking make fun of him, dude.
I got a buddy that's super fucking French. Like, his English is
bad.
It's fucking terrible.
That's how my dad was.
So we call him English because he only speaks English to us, but he doesn't know how to do it.
Right.
But he tries real hard, right? But this dude's like your height, but he's like 4.5 feet fucking wide, man.
Like GSP?
No. No. This is a big dude.
No, I mean, I said, does he sound like GSP when he tries to talk?
No. GSP's English is fucking fantastic compared to this guy's.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I can't imagine.
So he's telling us this story. Like, he used to bounce and shit. And I guess at one of the strip clubs he was working at, somebody fucked around a little too hard with one of the girls and like smacked her or something. So he's taken off to fucking chase this guy down out of the bar. And the guy realizes that there's like a 4.5 foot cannonball running at me right now. I'm fucking out of here.
Yeah.
So he fucks off. So he chases him out the front door of the bar and down the sidewalk. And the guy takes a fucking right turn down the fucking alleyway. So buddy fucking takes off fucking chasing him down the alleyway. He gets around the corner and then all of a sudden he just wakes up laying in the alleyway. Doesn't know what the fuck happened. So he goes to continue the story. It tells us, so I go around the corner there and I get there and he hit me in the back of the face with a freeze cat. And then I was sleeping. I wake up and there they were. My boots gone. Right?
Fuck is a freeze cat?
Yeah.
So one of the guys that was sitting there with us spoke French.
Yeah.
And he got him to translate. Like, we don't know what the fuck you're trying to say, man. So explain this to him. It turns out when he chased this guy around the corner, there was a frozen dead cat laying in the alley.
Oh,
When the guy went around the corner, he just stopped and put himself up against the wall, hoping the guy's going to go right past or something. But he didn't. He came around the corner. So he picks up this frozen cat and he hit him in the back of the head with this fucking frozen cat and knocked him unconscious.
That is ridiculous.
And then realized that this guy's wearing nice shoes. And so he stole the guy's shoes while he was out and fucked off.
Oh my God, dude.
So when he tells the story, though, I go around the corner there and he hit me in the back of the face with a freeze cat.
It was a freeze cat.
And then I wake up and there they were. My boots gone.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
I would love to hit someone with a frozen cat.
Yeah. A
man,
freeze
in a
cat.
pinch,
It's
in a pinch, you gotta use what you gotta use.
Yeah.
got hit in the back of the face with a freeze cat.
Everything becomes a weapon when you're fucking in that situation.
Yeah. I mean, like, where did he find this? Like, did he have to like boot this fucking cat? Like, if it was frozen, not solid.
No, there was just a dead cat laying in the alley.
Jeez.
I mean,
Probably
the dead
frozen
cat was
in the
still
alley.
laying there when he woke up.
Stiff as fuck.
Oh my
Yeah,
god.
well, I mean, it's fucking Montreal winter. It's fucking minus 30. Fucking shit's frozen.
No one fucked the cat?
That, man, you ain't ever going to get your wiener into a frozen fucking carcass up in Canada. That ain't going to happen.
You'd have to thaw it out first, microwave it.
How do you fucking thaw out just the vagina?
Fucking hair dryer.
Oh, yeah. Hair dryer.
You seem like you have already put too much thought into this.
Hair dryer. Oh, gross.
Ryan,
We should get Nanya on this call. He probably knows exactly how to fuck dead frozen animals.
All right,
Ryan-
fucking after he does it, he eats it from the fucking ass.
Yes, he would definitely know.
Ryan doesn't even care when he throws it out there. It's a male cat. He don't even care.
Oh.
I may be hung like a needle, but I fuck like a sewing machine.
There you go.
Chuck,
There you go.
I would like you to go back to doing the not talking thing because that's
Okay.
fucked up.
Well,
It's like,
Ryan,
you've talked once now and it's offended me every single time.
sorry I offended you, Evan. I didn't think you could be offended.
Yes, look, I'm a human being. I have feelings and they can be hurt by words said on the internet by people I've never met.
Allegedly.
Allegedly.
Well, that sucks that Marrocco didn't come on and you had to settle for us to.
You have no idea.
That's disappointing as fuck.
Man, you remind me of the laborer that I had when I was like roofing.
Oh, boy. Oh, he was fucking handsome?
No, just useless. I would have traded that kid for a new set of knee pads any day of the week. It's terrible. Terrible.
There's not much use for a fucking terrible laborer on a roofing site. I'll tell you that much right now, because there's nothing about roofing that is easy. You know what I mean? So
Yeah, the kid couldn't even roll joints.
Oh.
Yeah.
It's like you tell the kid, hey, go down to the truck and do some paperwork for me. Right? I mean, that's fucking that's code across fucking physical work everywhere. Go do the truck and do some paperwork. You tell a laborer to go do some paperwork, that means go roll us a fucking joint. No, couldn't figure out one, what the fuck we were talking about. And two, when we have to fucking draw it out for him, go roll a fucking joint for me. You'll find the weed, the papers, the buster. It's all right there. Just go fucking do it. Oh, I don't know how to do it. You have smoked fucking 15 joints today.
Yeah.
How the fuck do you not know how to roll one? Right? You're the one that shows up with all these joints in your fucking. Oh, I get my mom to roll them for me before I leave in the morning.
Come on.
I'm not kidding.
She packs my lunch and rolls my joint.
That kid did not last a full day. I didn't fire him, but
Yeah.
he quit before the end of the day. That was for goddamn sure. I was able to put up with his shit because he kept giving us joints. And then as soon as I told him to go roll one for us, when he couldn't do it, that's it. That's it.
Yeah.
I made him carry every bundle of shingles on the roof back down to the ground. And then as soon as he quit, I just like threw the rest of them off. I'm like, I ain't carrying shit down the fucking ladder. It's crazy.
It's always fun to get someone to quit or fire them or whatever.
Beer man can fall off roofs without getting injured.
I don't want to laugh.
Yes, I can. But 32 out of 34 falls were just fine. Those other two sucked. I could also fall off roofs and get injured, so it's not like it's fine. It always sucks.
That's how many times you've fallen off a roof?
34, yeah.
Holy Jesus.
Now, not all of them are that bad. Like, I remember this one roof that we did. Now, this is January, right? So it's fucking snowing and whatever. And it wasn't a very high roof. It was only one story.
Yeah.
And there was a lot of snow. And just this one scenario I was in, I'm trying to get the shingle in on the corner. There's a wall and some bullshit. And it's icy. And I'm trying to shove the shingle up underneath where it's going to go. And off the roof I went.
Yeah.
Bam, on the ground. Fuck's sakes.
Was there
I
enough
hope nobody saw that. And I look over. I hope my brother's standing right there laughing at me. I'm like, fuck. They did see it. That's bullshit. So I get up, I go over, I grab a bundle of shingles, throw it on my shoulder, go up the ladder, all the way up the roof, all the way back across and down to where I was again with a new bundle of shingles. My buddy looks at me, he's like, you didn't go up the roof. How the fuck did you just come down? Like, no, I didn't use the ladder last time. Found a quicker way. So I'm still trying to put the same shingle in. Off the roof I go again.
Oh.
Like, this isn't even 5 minutes after the first fall.
Yeah.
Like, for fuck's sakes. But this one hurts a little bit. I'm like,
Yeah, because you compacted the snow on the first fucking fall.
all right. So I look at my brother. I'm like, you know what? Climb onto this fucking snow pile here and just boost me back onto the roof. I'm not walking all the way around again.
Yeah.
Okay, so up onto the roof. Okay, up I go. Same fucking shingle, trying to get that shit in. Down, off the roof again. This time I landed right on a pile of fucking like the old shingles and shit that my brother was cleaning up.
Dirt.
So I got nails fucking through my back. Like I've got like a dozen nails in my back.
Jesus.
Like it felt like I was at a WWE fucking one of those thumbtack matches. For fuck's sake.
Yeah.
That's it. You know what, guys? I don't care what you guys are doing, but I'm getting in the truck. I'm going to the beer store, and then I'm going the fuck home. If you guys want to ride home, because we're like an hour and a half out of town. If you guys want to ride home, you better get in the fucking truck before I'm ready to leave.
You should have put hand sanitizer on your whole back.
Yeah.
To prevent infection.
Oh yeah, especially those rusty nails, boy. They don't feel good.
Dude, this is about how much of my back I can reach.
Jesus, yeah.
Oh,
You
fuck.
just gotta pour it on the ground and then just
go
go
ahead.
on your back and just, you know what I mean?
Stop, drop, and roll.
We should just have a wrestling match in a fucking kiddie pool full of fucking hand sanitizer.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Instead of like KY jelly, it would fucking evaporate.
Oh fuck.
I don't want to ever have a KY jelly wrestling match and hand sanitizer with you, Ryan.
What if you tell people it's KY jelly and they get in and it's hand sanitizer? That could be
That was in my fucking drink.
chicks.
Look, you're my boy, Blue, but I'm not in.
Two chicks.
Yeah.
No, like two chicks jump in
Yeah,
there.
like as soon as you take your shirt off, and I am quite sure you got better titties than either of those two chicks did.
Ooh.
But I still don't want to be in this fucking pool of hand sanitizer with you, man. It's fucked up.
Not with me. You fucking have the two chicks in there to wrestle. They think it's KY jelly. When they get in, it's hand sanitizer.
Oh man.
Surprise.
Sanitizer was cheaper.
Yeah. Right. Wait.
Yeah. Yeah.
Now, I'm always a fan of more alcohol,
Mhm.
but I don't like the scenario much. You know, what if we use like real alcohol? Ethanol, not methanol. Do you know how I remember which one's right and which one's wrong? Ethanol starts with an E for Evan. That's good booze. Any other alcohol, not good for Evan.
Right.
But no, I'm not sanitizing my entire body.
Again, it would probably burn the urethra.
How would hand sanitizer all over your back burn your urethra?
I just recommend different.
Oh, if you
We'll have a new
Yeah.
troll account. Evan's burning urethra.
jumped in a pool of it,
Yeah.
you could get
I did have a burning urethra a few times in my life.
Yeah, me
hand
too.
sanitizer might have cured that without needing any medications.
You know what? The next time I get an extreme hot sauce down my piss hole, I'm going to try it.
Oh no!
I'm just going to face fuck a bottle of hand sanitizer and see how that goes.
I mean, it can't be worse, right?
I'm probably gonna die. Black.
Dude, I couldn't imagine getting something like questionable. Like, dude, like getting soap in there is terrible enough, let alone like a product of any sort. You know what I mean? Like, imagine some of that menthol gold bomb gets in fucking homeboy's piss hole. Like, that ain't gonna feel good. I don't care how many times you're cranking it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Speaking of, B, that movie you suggested I go watch
Yeah.
with the orange bottle of weird shit that you don't want to get inside of your butthole.
Okay. Oh man.
Yeah, you don't want to get that stuff inside of your butthole. Donkey
No.
punch.
No.
Troy Baker, I'm allergic to penicillin, so that's not going to work well for me.
Yeah, that's not good.
Yeah. That burning wasn't from my love. You should probably take these pills, honey.
Yeah.
I got a funny story about my brother. So
Just take
My
these
brother-
left.
my brother cheated on his girlfriend and got chlamydia.
She really cares.
Well, he wasn't sure if he had it or not.
Yeah.
He went to the clinic and got 2 doses of whatever, that drink they give him for chlamydia. And because he was nervous, he didn't want to give it to his girlfriend because she knew he cheated on her. He drugged her drink with chlamydia medication.
Yeah.
So she fucking drank it so they'd both be cured at the same time. It turned out he didn't end up having it, but just in case, he fucking drugged her drink with chlamydia medication. I was like, that's actually not a bad idea.
Dude, I'm no joke. I know a man who allegedly he did get something. He straight up got something, and he was every day he convinced them that they were gonna do this cleanse. You know what I mean? And he'd be like, "Have your juice every day,"
Yeah,
and the juice had the stuff in
smart.
it. You know what I mean?
That's fucking
Yeah.
genius.
Yeah. And he got away with it until now, maybe.
Oh, man, that's fucked up. Like, that is fucked up. But you know what's funny?
No.
Allegedly.
I once thought I had chlamydia. So I just freaked out on my girlfriend. How the fuck did I get chlamydia until she broke down and started crying and said, "Oh, well, it wasn't my fault, blah, 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 blah." And turns out I didn't have chlamydia. I just sat on my nuts too hard on a roof. But it worked out well for me. We don't got to talk about her anymore.
Yeah.
So wait, so you didn't have chlamydia, but she admitted to possibly cheating on you?
Yeah.
Exactly.
That's awful.
Oh, dude. If
I
you
mean,
ever think you
no.
have an STD,
Yeah.
it is always best off
Yeah.
to assume that they're cheating, even if you know you are.
Absolutely.
They'll always admit to it. Because they are.
That won't work with me.
Allegedly.
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 It's a fact.
Look,
You can check my
Pinky's
stats.
up.
it doesn't take a rocket scientist here to fucking figure this shit out. Take a look at the physical appearance of the 4 guys on this call right now. If any one of them has chlamydia, chances are their girlfriend gave it to them. Right? We have a hard enough time getting laid from our spouses, let alone fucking picking up side pieces. Come on.
Nancy likes it. Nancy likes it.
I always tell my wife, I'm like,
That was a good one, Evan.
good luck. No one wants a single mom. And she just looks at me like,
Everybody wants.
That's not true. Single moms are fucking fantastic for
I just
6 minutes.
I just tell her that to keep her self-esteem down.
We always have snacks.
Make her think she needs me.
Bro, like I said, single mom's got snacks in the cupboard. You know what I mean? It's
Absolutely.
clutch.
Now,
They know how to cook. You know.
honest question. If you're banging a single mom and you intentionally steal like all of the Dunkaroos and fruit snacks in the morning,
Yeah.
does that make you a bad person?
Fuck no.
Yeah. What are you pointing at me for?
I mean, that kid's gonna probably go to school in the morning and not have any snacks or treats, and they're gonna be all upset. And then if you show up at lunch and be like, I've got all of your snacks and treats right here, but here's a life lesson. Tell your mom not to be a whore. And then you give them the treats and say, I'm your new stepdad now. Right? So that's like an easy in. Because if it was good last night, you know, the kid goes home and says, Mom, I want him as a stepdad. And then the mom's like, oh, well, that's really weird because your real dad's going to be home from work tonight. So I don't know how we deal with this.
Yeah, don't
But
tell.
I always also leave a business card on the back of the toilet seat. So when, like, the underlid,
Yeah.
so when the dude comes home and they got to pee in the toilet and they lift that lid,
Yeah.
women never lift that lid unless they're cleaning, but
Right.
ratchet ass bitches ain't cleaning shit. So when the dude comes home and lifts that to pee, he's going to see my card there.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Your wife was disappointed by this guy.
Yeah. Yeah. Doing the old Fonzie 2 thumbs there. Like,
Well, it was one thumb and a beer.
yeah. Come on, you gotta keep it Ricky. Julian.
You know what? None of this has ever worked. Every time I've even brought that kid those school snacks, didn't matter. They go tell their mom, I want him to be my new stepdad. He brings me snacks at school and stuff. And they're like, yeah, but he lasted 3 minutes. And I don't want to do that again. So it doesn't matter if you're a good stepdad.
Yeah.
Yeah. It makes me sad. Even single moms don't want me.
Yeah.
Ryan, you know what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
That's how you got chlamydia.
That's exactly how. I don't even have a brother.
You don't have a brother.
Yeah. That chlamydia joke about my brother. I don't even have a brother.
I don't get it.
The story was about me. I was just pretending that I have a brother.
Named Chlamydia.
Chlamydia.
That's a nice name. I'd like to name my daughter Chlamydia.
Dude, in Africa, they name their kids shit like that because they don't know that like they think it sounds like a pretty name. And
They heard it in a rap song. They're like, yeah, Chlamydia.
oh, that's my daughter, Chlamydia, and this is syphilis.
Yeah. They know what AIDS is, though, over there. I'll tell you that much.
I understood, like, you know those fucking commercials where the kid has flies all over his face and they're trying to raise money?
Yeah.
Like, you have fucking protein on your face. Just fucking cup those flies and drag them over to your mouth.
Just open your yap. There you go. That's a flying needle.
They'll land on your tongue and you close your fucking mouth.
Yeah.
I never understood that. Why would I send him money for food when he's got food all over his fucking face right now? Makes no sense.
Are you joking?
Wait, flies aren't protein?
I've never actually checked up the nutritional value of eating a fucking fly, but
No, but people eat bugs in the wilderness to survive. I'd imagine you could eat a fly.
There's as much nutrition in a single fly as there is a single Tic Tac.
There we go.
Calorie wise.
I highly doubt there's any nutrition in a fucking Tic Tac. Man, what's that fucking dude? Comedian. Fuck. I really wish I could remember his name.
With blood.
So anybody could look this joke up, but he was asked what the most offensive joke he's ever told was, and it's pretty rough.
What is it?
I really wanted to have the guy's name so I could fucking tell people to look it up. It's gonna be way better, obviously, when it's told by a professional comedian. But basically, it was the most offensive joke he ever told was that he wishes that they had more mosquito nets in Africa because they would save millions and millions of lives so mosquitoes didn't have to die from AIDS.
That's awful.
Yeah, it was terrible. Cobra!
Hey, what's up, baby boy?
Welcome on, my friend. And we have a super chat. Utah says, Evan, one thumb and a beer. Shirts go on sale next week.
What a
Shirts
dude.
do go on sale next week. What up, Big B? What's good with you, fam?
Just keeping it slow motion, you know.
Oh, bet,
You know.
bet. Oh, you on that brown?
Yeah, anything's possible. Finally, someone respectable in the chat here. Holy fuck!
Oh, that's not a real thing. Respectable people don't fucking play with this shenanigans. I always thought Cobra Rhodes was like just this legendary dude, right? I mean, he's 136 fucking pounds, and 113 of that is apparently dick. And he's winning all these open weight fucking events. Like, just the guy was just impressive, right?
Oh, you didn't, Evan.
And then he starts hanging out on fucking shows like this.
Mm.
Yeah.
That's
Big.
you're not somebody that should be looked up to anymore, Cobra. You
I
are a
know.
fucking degenerate hanging out with pieces of trash.
Hey, brother, I am naval in. You know what I'm saying? But you gotta realize something about me. I'm not like one of these brand new fucking fools that people are idol worshiping now. This is a motherfucker that realizes, like, the elevator to success, it's broken. This motherfucker takes the stairs every day. You know what I'm saying?
No.
You'll figure it out. Wait till I grip up. You'll figure it out. I work hard, motherfucker.
I don't know what you're saying.
Going in
Yep.
work.
Yeah, putting in work. I
You're
take
able
the
to speak
stairs,
English?
homeboy.
Cobra. What are you
What?
saying?
Say it again.
I'm not sure what you were saying.
I said, the elevator to success is broken. I take the stairs.
Yeah.
I take the stairs to work, old boy.
Right. When the elevator's broken, everybody takes the stairs. Why? What are you going to do?
Fuck.
Wait for the elevator? You're just going to take a month off work for the repairman?
I could if I wanted to.
Well, how are you ever going to get to work?
I am work.
You're just going to take a month off work? That doesn't make sense. You don't get no work
I am
done like
work.
that. Well, if
I
you
am
are the
work.
work, why do you even need to take the stairs?
Because I like egg sandwiches.
You gotta keep it.
Oh, yeah. Mom's bedroom is definitely
You gotta keep it
upstairs. I
humble.
get
You
it.
gotta keep
I
it
I
get
put
you
in
now.
work.
I get you now.
I put in work, son.
You realize that you possibly are my mother, Cobra.
I'm all that, man. I'm all that.
I see the resemblance.
If there's no me, there's no you, homie.
So you owe me like 23 birthday cards.
All right. Make money. Send me some money.
Fuck you. I want my birthday cards. I ain't saying to you shit till I get my birthday cards, you fuck.
Send you guys some marijuana.
Yeah, Giggly Twig. 98% in the chat.
That's right.
What's going on, Chuck?
On Cobra.
Slow motion.
Cobra,
Slow motion.
if you're trying to talk to Chuck, you need to understand that he's actually a mute. He doesn't know how to speak English. I think he signed, but we don't sign, so we don't know what he's saying.
He's talking with a pussy like you. Surely he can read lips.
See,
Every time I
Oh,
talk,
that was-
every time I talk,
fantastic.
Evan finds it offensive, so I don't talk.
Yeah. Evan got a mouth tight as a Wall Street hooker's snatch, you know? Dirty little tramp. I hate that fucking dude.
Chuck's gonna be in a movie with Travis.
Yeah, they're gonna do a wet t-shirt contest. Travis titties, biggest Mama Cass right now. That boy.
Fuck that guy.
What up,
Cobra,
Josh? What's good with you?
if I've got you on here with the 98 guys, are you friends with Travis?
Travis like one of my kids, man.
Oh shit.
He
Like,
just
The
went.
stepchild that you don't like, or what?
No, I use them, you know, like kind of like a condom when I can.
Wait, so you use your kids as condoms, as in you wrap them around your penis?
I said Travis is like one of my little kids.
So you
Condom
don't wrap
ass.
Travis on your penis?
Nah, Travis don't get no ding ding meat.
Okay. Just a second. So how do you use them like a condom if you're not putting them on your penis?
That would be weird.
Travis, that'd be weird. Hey, how do you measure, Evan? Hey, Evan, how do you measure?
And then
From the back of the throat.
That's right, baby. My boy. I'm
But
gonna go
how
out
do
and
you
get a
use
quick
Travis
puff
like a
of it.
condom if you don't?
I throw it away when I'm done with it.
Yeah.
Now I understand that part, but before you
All right,
throw it
that's all
away,
you
you have
need-
to
that's
take
all
it
you need,
off of your
fool.
penis, right?
What's that, Sweet Pea?
Before you throw it away, you have to take it off your penis.
He's always on my job. So
Why is Travis always up on your dick?
On the jizzy.
Why is Travis always on your shit?
Because I'm the BDG.
Now, did you know that Travis hates these guys?
I don't know that part. I don't know.
He
I don't
made
know
fun of
all
his lip.
Yeah. They attacked his cleft lip, and now there's a vendetta.
I don't know if they attacked it or not. I didn't see the show, but they just brought to light that it was cleft lip or cleft palate awareness month in July, and Travis is really upset about it.
It
I
was,
thought they made a cutout and were like teabagging the cleft lip or something.
It
Like,
was
that would have been way
really-
cooler.
Cleft Lip Awareness Month is July.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hey, Dave Marrocco's calling me right now.
Look at that. You just wake up from like some sort of nap, or
Why the fuck is that guy not answer that shit? Because it's ringing really loud.
Hello?
yeah.
Hey, Dave.
I wake you up.
No, I'm actually.
How can I wake you up?
I'm on the podcast that you're supposed to be on.
Well, that's because I just got freaking home.
Yeah.
I had a huge job I had to sell.
He just realized he's been had.
Damn, so wait a minute. He told me.
Ryan, your next words need to be shut the fuck up and join the call.
Oh, Evan said.
3 hours?
Evan said just tell you to shut the fuck up and get on the call.
I'm almost done. So who's on with you?
Evan, Chuck Bardo, and Big B.
and the OG.
Big B.
Oh, and Cobra's on here too.
Don't forget about the OG.
Ah, they let me back in. I froze up.
Yeah, he said that we were talking about the stuff we were talking about earlier.
Hey, so you said Big B. Who's that, Preston?
No.
Oh,
Back in the spot.
Yeah.
Outside.
So yeah, Evan said to come on because we're still on here.
Yeah.
Who we
His
talking to? Travis?
his picture is the fucking thumbnail for the whole show.
Chuck Bardo's on.
All right, give me a second.
All right.
Who's that? Who's that? Dave?
Well, I
Who's
hope
that,
fucking
Morocco?
Dave
Yeah,
fucking
it's
joins
Morocco
now because he
finally gonna
hates Chuck
grace us.
Bardo.
It's another one of my kids.
Yeah. Oh, Chucky. Eh?
Evan, is it the same link you sent him 3 hours ago? Should be.
He's probably doing concrete right now.
All right, give me like 2 minutes.
You got it. All right.
Dave, do it in one.
On there, and I
Tell him I said do it in one.
Yeah. Cobra, stay on here, Dave said. He hasn't talked to you in a while. All right, he's going to stay on here. All right, see
Get
you.
off the fucking phone. Jesus
All right.
Christ. You can
I'll be
have
right
the
back. Let me go
conversation in 13 seconds if you fucking
go
click the
prep.
Zoom link, Dave. Fuck.
You have to cut that out because we can't let Paul Italia know that I'm friends with Dave.
Why?
Politics.
I can cut that whole section out right there and post it on my YouTube separately to make sure that he does.
That would be great.
Get you stuff like
That's way better than hiding it.
How many juice?
Chuck, he said you have to stay on, and so does Cobra, so he can say hi to you guys. But Chuck probably won't talk to him.
He hates Chuck.
No, he doesn't. Dave Marrocco fucking likes me.
I was on the phone with Dave today for about half an hour, and I had to tell him, like, look, dude, this shit's hilarious. We need to get this on the show.
Yeah.
I don't want to go through it all right now. Like, I want to hear this for the first time on the show. And he just kept going and going and going, and just out of nowhere. And I will definitely make shit up because I think it's funny. But this is a fucking fact. Just out of nowhere, Chuck Bardo being this tiny little pussy running his mouth about Devin and blah, blah, blah.
Dave Marrocco didn't fucking say that.
Yes, he did.
Dude,
I promise you he did. We could ask him when he gets on, but he did.
When I said Big B, he hesitated and said, Bresnan's on there?
He's shook.
Well, I did tell him that I was going to try to get Bresnan and Hancock on here with him.
Yeah.
And he was all for it.
Hancock's not very liked up in the Northeast.
I heard that too.
I don't think Hancock's very liked anywhere.
Well, he kind of
except for when he's in his bedroom.
Big B.
And it's just him, his hand, and his cock.
He allegedly ratted out some fucking tournaments and got them closed down during COVID.
No, what a piece of shit.
Allegedly?
Allegedly.
I don't know. You can't just toss accusations around like that,
I
man.
don't know. He admitted it to someone and it got back to everybody.
Well, if he admitted it, it's not allegedly.
Yeah. I don't know.
Allegedly,
I don't
he
know.
admitted it.
I don't know who he told, but it got back to everybody, and then everybody was like, fuck that guy.
Whoever he told, he must have thought that person was a stool pigeon as well. And they were, because they told more people.
Right? Fuck that guy.
Why would you tell a stool pigeon some shit like that?
Plus, like, he's not from up here, and he'll randomly throw a fucking tournament on top of other people's tournaments, and it gets everybody all riled up.
Well, that's a little dickish. You don't throw a tournament on top of somebody else's tournament.
Call,
We actually got that shit happening this weekend.
oh,
He's probably boys with Nunya for sure. Him and Nunya will probably tell you.
you guys know James Reed?
Yes.
So he started like the Northeast Coalition that all of us that throw tournaments up here in the Northeast, we're all in it. And we throw dates out and we try not to step on each other's toes. We try to spread them out and we try to support each other's events. So when some outsider comes and throws a tournament and doesn't like reach out to the coalition and say, hey, I want to throw a tournament in your area. Is there a good date? And follow the right procedure, we shun them.
And where you're from, you know how to do it.
Right.
For sure.
Fuck those guys.
Shunned. That's such a funny word.
You have been shunned upon.
Marrocco got off the phone like what, 3 minutes ago, and he's still not on.
He thought he was in the clear. He thought the show was over.
Yeah.
He's calling homie.
I'm 3 hours
And he's
late.
like,
We
"Oh."
don't actually have to fucking do what we said we were gonna.
He was worried he was sleeping. He's like, yo, are you still awake, man? He's like, actually. I'm here keeping your seat warm for you.
First thing you ask, Ryan, did I wake you up?
Oh man, we're gonna have to get a fuck that guy for fucking Dave Marrocco here. Like, what's going on?
Apparently, he's coming from Morocco to the show. Like, it's
It's a long drive. It's a long
It
drive.
is.
Yeah. I mean, how's a Cherokee Indian down in Morocco?
Right?
Mhm.
Now, when I got into arm wrestling, which is considerably before you guys, Cobra's not currently on the screen, but
Mhm.
on the Northeast boards, is that guy fucking calling back and not showing up? What the
Holy
fuck?
shit. See what I got to deal with?
That's so loud.
Hello?
I think it must be like the 98% call.
He said send him the link. It didn't give him like the password.
There's no fucking password. Click the fucking link.
He said send the meeting ID. He's ready to go on.
Well, you send him the fucking link, Ryan. You know how to do this shit. I do what I do. That's it. I don't know how to do anything else except for what I've already done.
The invite link. Where do you want to send to your phone?
I'm going to take a piss while we're waiting to figure this shit out. Fucking excuse guy got some more excuses.
Your messenger. Let's see if this works.
All right, that motherfucker's gone. Good. What y'all want to talk
Very
about?
good.
I think that
Now we can get to chatting.
password.
Yeah.
Oh,
Evan's
I send
punk
it to your
ass.
messenger.
Evan's raggedy ass. Where's his pretty wife? Anyway,
Yeah.
I never got that T-shirt. Big B, where's his pretty wife at?
I don't know, man. I don't
Mommy
know.
told me she was sending me a T-shirt.
Okay. Well, then you're probably getting a T-shirt.
You got the yeah.
Now Morocco's gonna figure it out and come on, and Evan's not here to fucking let him on.
He's probably still on dial-up. It probably takes a while before it'll actually allow him to connect.
The training's going good.
I don't
Roy.
need to let anybody on. Once you
It's
have the
going
link,
good?
you just join.
Hey, Evan, where's Miss Lady? Where's that T-shirt she was gonna send me?
It's in the mail, Cobra.
All right, now I'm gonna come through and get me. You gonna learn, Evan. You gonna learn.
Why does this look like this is
Who the hell let Daniel on here?
This looks like the pill didn't totally dissolve.
Cobra, who the fuck sent the link to Daniel? I intentionally did not send him the link. That's fucked up. Ryan, this is why I don't invite you, because you just send the link to everybody.
I would never. I don't even know Daniel.
You said I would never.
Daniel is a fucking weird man.
There we go.
Oh, there's Dave.
Oh,
Hey, Dave, I need everybody else to shut the fuck up right now. This is serious interview time for a second. Dave,
Yo,
everybody's been looking for you all night. And first question's got to be, why the fuck aren't you wearing any clothes?
hey Dave, what's happening, little boy? What's happening,
what's
Dave?
up, bro? What's up, Cobra?
Slow motion, man. Good to see you, brother.
You too, buddy. You too.
It's been a minute.
Shoot, me and Cobra go 36 years back. 36.
Yeah, man.
I get it. You
Young
guys
man.
are old as fuck. But Dave, why are you not wearing any fucking clothes?
Hey, Evan, be
I
quiet.
got
Grown
clo-
men are talking.
I
Hey, Dave, you don't answer
I
him.
got my polo pajamas on. Dude, I had to sell a big job and come home, get in the shower, and here I
Sold a
am.
big job. You had to come home, take your clothes off, and look yourself in the mirror for a minute, real quick. Be like, I
Put some
did that.
powder on, rub it in, cologne over dirt.
Was it Gold Bond menthol?
It's good stuff. It's
Why do your breasts look like Travis Bajan's cleft lip?
Oh, jeez. Come on, Evan. We were trying to get past that.
Oh shit,
Man, he reminded me. It's whatever. Okay, don't answer that. Okay,
I'm not.
tell us the story, Dave.
Jesus Christ.
Which one?
Tell him a story,
All of
Dave. Tell him a story. Tell him some of the greatest shit you've ever seen.
There's a lot of stories. I can go back, way back. I'll tell you one with me and Travis. This is when he was a young man. So I guess I was
198
a young
pounds.
man. So Travis, we were at shit. It was a local tournament in Maryland. And so Travis was just getting good, but he hasn't come up to my level yet, but he was coming fast. So I was still beating him, right? But it wasn't much more, right? It wasn't going to be for much longer, but he was a motherfucker. So before Travis got strong, he was a cheatiness, the best cheater out there, like better than everybody. He would cheat, but then he actually did get strong down the road, and he cheated. So, but then he really didn't have to cheat if he was strong. But anyway,
Hey, Dave, you got to tell this story tonight, bro.
I'm telling it right now. So we were just lining up, and we just had a little controversy, and I said, I guess he was, I was probably early 30s. I said, dude, if you do that one more fucking time, I'm going to punch you right in your fucking chest. Right. And so then Travis is a big baby, right?
Please tell me that you punched him so hard in the chest he got a cleft lip from it.
No, I'm not involved with that. That's my boy, man.
I thought the story was going to be great.
Morocco, that
It was a good one, but
This is just
most
the
arm
preface. He ain't
wrestling,
hit the story yet.
like,
Man, this
so
is a
most
whole-
most stuff is pretty I mean, arm wrestlers, I haven't even seen anyone actually really roll. I haven't really seen a fight in arm wrestling. I've never been to an arm wrestle match where people actually, I haven't seen it. Have you, Cobra?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Who? Tell me who it was.
From
You?
Arnold Parker to
Cobra doesn't give names
old
like
WAP
that.
shows, man, to those Bovies tournaments back in East Providence, Rhode Island, Riverside, the Booze Cruise tournaments when Joe Walsh was playing guitar and trying to score 8 balls back in like 88. Crazy
Damn.
shit.
Man, I've seen them with
Arnold
me,
Parker in Michigan. Hey,
Mike
man, we
Gould.
had a brother, Arnold Parker, this dude up in Michigan, Belding, Michigan, when all the Canucks used to come down to those money tournaments. This dude was pulling this dude named Tim Antonides, a big old buff, redhead dude. And this was a tournament like in a mall, right? There's kids and it's a Saturday afternoon in a mall.
Okay. Once again, out
And
there,
this brother-
busy.
And this brother Arnold, he was like 260 and Antonides was like 260. They're just like two bears. And Arnold Parker was always fast top roller, kind of like the Black Woody. And he flashed this dude in the whap. And he was so pumped up, he looked at dude and went, "Argh," and slapped him. After he flashed dude and then slapped him in the face.
Jesus.
And it was
Hey,
on.
hey, Cobra. So I
Yeah, man.
remember this. I don't think this ever took off, but it was. I don't know
Exxon.
if it was
Yeah.
part of MMA, but you were handcuffed to the table or whatever, and
Yeah,
you
your
were
that was
waist
the
is like chained to
What
the
was it
table.
That was
called?
the show I did with Art Davey. Exxon.
Oh my God! Hey, dude. Did you
Art
get
Davey.
to pick which arm? Did you get to choose? Because I would want my left arm. tied up.
No, that first series, actually that show sold to some Chinese businessmen. I did that show with Art Davey, the guy that created the UFC.
And remember, Gary Goodrich.
Yeah, I
Gary
recruited
Goodrich.
Gary into it, Rick Vardell.
Yeah, Gary was going to do it.
Wasn't the original rules that you could win by pinning the guy though, and then all of a sudden they just threw that out the window and you had to knock the fuck out of
That
somebody?
was no good. Yeah, we were
Oh
tweaking
yeah,
it the
that
whole way.
changed, man. That
I was
was
like,
We
how
were
does
tweaking
anybody
it
ever
the
beat
whole-
Gary at this? Right?
Yeah,
Because he's
Yeah.
gonna pin you and knock you the fuck out.
yeah. It's great. It was great. That
And
was so
dick
much fun.
grabs and hair
Dude, we
pull.
had so much fun. That was so
I don't
much fun.
remember, but you probably do. This was a long time ago, Evan. I wasn't there, but I know of the story. So Cobra was up there after a tournament up in Canada, blasting everybody. And after Cobra
Oh, Jesus.
smoked this big dude, he kissed him. And then that dude was ready to kill Cobra. But then Gary Goodrich was right there. So I know the story from Cobra, but that sounded like a good time that night.
Cobra, who was it that? Which dude were you making out with?
Cobra loves kissing dudes.
Yo, daddy.
He, Cobra
Your
kissed him
daddy,
after
man.
Smokey
No, my
gave
daddy's
him a
Tim
kiss
Bresnan.
real quick.
Why the
And
fuck would
then,
you come to Canada to fucking make out with my dad?
It's because he brought the eggs. He brought the eggs for your mama to make me my sandwiches.
That's weird with you being
You
my
know,
mom, because I'm pretty sure Tim Bresnan fucked you, and that's how
know
I
he's
came
a
into
cuckold.
existence.
We
But
know
either
you,
way,
we know about your pop.
Who did you kiss that Gary had to fucking settle this
He
down?
liked to watch.
Dave, Cobra ain't gonna tell us. Who did
I think
Cobra
that was
kiss?
I think that was when I hit the classic man.
Mike Gould.
One of his buddy, well, yeah,
Yeah.
one of Mike Gould's buddies wanted to beat me up or something.
Did
After I
you kiss
flashed
Mike?
Huh?
He kissed him.
Kissed
Cobra
Mike.
kissed the guy.
Yeah,
And one of his
That
buddies wanted
pissed
to
him
beat you up.
off.
yeah.
That pissed him off.
That was his boy.
Look, I can't hold that against you. Who doesn't want to kiss Mike? That's a fucking
Mike's
awesome
a
dude.
god. Mike's a
Hey,
god.
how is Mike Gould doing, by the way? I did send him a text. He had
Ah,
a
he's
rough
going through a
month.
little bit of rough times there, health wise, but he's on the mend. He's doing good.
Yeah, Mike will be solid. He's a stud.
Yeah, that's good.
Mike's a fucking man. I want to get Mike on here one night, but I want him telling the stories he's not wanting to tell, you know, the fun stuff.
Mike's definitely fun to party with for sure.
Yeah, Mike's fucking awesome. That's the man.
Yeah.
Dave, you
Young
guys
man.
are old as fuck, but Dave, why are you not... Who's got YouTube going in the background?
Ooh,
I don't know, but your mic just disappeared the fuck out.
party foul.
You know,
Anyway,
you can't
Dave,
see
we got a
me.
few things I'd like to go over with you.
You hear me?
I can hear you.
All right.
I don't care if anybody else's mic's working. So, one, seriously, you haven't answered why are you not wearing a shirt?
I just didn't put one on.
Or pantaloons.
Could you
I
put a
just
shirt
didn't
on?
put one on? Huh?
Could you put one on?
Could I?
What are you
put one
fucking
on?
running wardrobe? Is this a union gig?
No,
Fuck
it's just
that dude,
I keep
shit,
staring
bro.
at his cleft titties, and
Fuck
it's
that dude.
weird.
Fuck that dude.
I could find a shirt.
Would you feel more comfortable? If
I would really like you to put a shirt on so I can pay attention to your stories and
Nah,
not
man,
looking
fuck
at your
you.
tough chest.
Everybody strip.
We
Fuck
all
this.
take
Hang
our
on.
shirts off.
That's it. Cobra's in. Tarps off.
Tarps
Tarps
off.
off, everybody.
Tarps off. Let's roll.
Why
Ryan?
is Daniel Urich the only guy that's so excited to do this?
Daniel loves getting shirtless.
Because I'm
It's funny.
110
When I
pounds
called
and I'm
tarps
ripped.
off, I was just staring at Ryan's corner.
That's right. You just want to see the titties.
I'm under 10 pounds. I love it.
TG.
Yeah, but you were stronger at 240, but stronger at 210. So you don't know if you want to be stronger at stronger. So it doesn't matter.
All
No, I'm
this
talking about I look better
Morocco on
now.
and you make
I
him
look
put a
better at now
fucking
at
shirt.
210. I'm talking about.
You're never gonna look good.
We're waiting for this Morocco story, and you fucking waste time making him go get a shirt.
Yeah.
He wasted 3 hours of my fucking time. He's allowed to go
Well,
get a shirt so I can
Well,
fuck
me
him
and
off
Cobra
for a minute.
strip.
Hey, Dave, you're
I
late.
couldn't believe that. I had no idea you guys would still be on here.
Dave, you're later for this podcast than your match with Tim.
Really? It was that bad?
Dave, why
Yo.
the fuck did you choose to start the match with your knee on the fucking floor?
Well, that was me just fucking trying to create height. I was just fucking around. I mean, well, I wasn't fucking around. I was trying. I was trying to see if I could get some elevation, but I'm not an arm wrestler like that. I don't do that shit. Especially
You did
against
it more than
someone like
once.
Tim. Dude, if I wouldn't have stood up, Tim would have broke my fucking arm. I'm serious. I had to stand up.
I
Because-
believe that.
I don't know how in the hell. I don't know how Michael Todd does that shit. I don't even understand the. I don't even understand it.
Well, he's
I
stronger than
really
you are.
don't. Well, of course he is.
Yeah, it takes an opponent to play along with that also, though.
Yeah.
I mean,
Well, here's the thing, Dave, you do the King's move, right?
I have an open top roll.
You don't want to call it a King's move? Whatever.
Well, I did the one when I got on my knee. Yeah, I tried it. Yes.
Okay, so you go all out in this open King's move, open top roll, whatever you want to call it. But as soon as if you can stop them with a little bit of a bend in the elbow, you are good to go. You can last, you can hang out there for a long time. As soon as it gets pushed too far open, it puts too much pressure, you have to stand up.
That's correct.
I think Mike and George, they're all in the same boat. They're just a little bit stronger at not hitting that last bit.
Yeah. And that I've never ever done that in an arm wrestling tournament ever. I've fooled with it at practice, but I've never got down on my knee like that. And especially against someone like Tim Bresnan, Jesus Christ. That was
So do you work for Cobra and you're just like used to being on your knees?
I think so. No, I don't work for him.
There's no shame. There's no shame, Dave. Go ahead.
Look,
Yeah,
if you
well-
got Baltimore covered, that's cool. I mean, Cobra's got me working in Philly, so I get it.
Hey,
Honestly,
so
I can't wait to go to Philly.
Cobra, Cobra's going over East versus West, aren't you?
Yeah, brother.
Are you going over there like
I'm
halfway,
close.
Cobra?
No, listen, bro. Listen,
You're
Dave.
going off the couch.
No. I've been training for 5 weeks. In 2 weeks, I have my first pull. I've been training no table whatsoever. But in 2 weeks, Scott Ballinger and I will be gripping up. And I'm gonna work. I'm working, man. It's very exciting what's going on in my
How
career.
much time do you have? How much more
Oh,
time?
another 2 months.
Okay.
Another 3 months.
Yeah, so a lot of people, I know Evan probably does, but a lot of these younger guys, Chuck, you probably don't. Chuck, how long you been pulling, Bardo?
8 years.
So you don't know. I mean, you know of.
Chuck's been
So a lot
arm
of
wrestling for
people-
8 years and nobody knows who he is.
Well,
That
no,
sounds
no,
better,
the
man.
version of Cobra that I know. There's a lot of people that, because you watch Cobra in the WAL, even 4 or 5 years ago, train a little bit and get in there and,
Something from up there.
lose to, and I'm not taking nothing away from these guys that he lost to, but the Cobra that I knew in 1990 or 91, 92, 93, Jesus, Pete, that was a serious fucking arm wrestler, man. His hand, remember in 97, we were at the Big Kahuna. Remember Cobra? 1997 in Delaware. And I think Jerry took first. It was a big tournament. Jerry Cataract won. I took second. I forgot who took third.
I
But
think they only let me pull 2 classes that day.
it was Jason Vale, Dave Patton, Cobra
Bill
Rhodes. And this
Brzezinski.
is when Jason Vale had beat Bill Brzezinski that day.
They took second and third to me in the heavies, right? Or light
Yes.
heavies.
Yes. And then Cobra beat Dave Patton that day. But Dave did not like what he felt. I mean, before go, there was a problem. Cobra's hand was a big hand. It's like a super heavyweight's hand. But, with just, how it is when the most helpless I've ever felt, me personally, in a match was in 1994 against the 260-pound Gary Goodrich. So he let me, and they said, and back in those days, I was fast, ready, go, boom. I got his wrist a little bit. He looked at me and just click, right? With just fucking without even moving, just hooked me in and eased me on down. That was the most helpless that I have ever felt. That was the year that he beat John. He beat John Brzezinski, and I think he also beat Cleve Dean. So it was Gary was there for there for a while, but I know 94, that was a bad human being right there. He was very aggressive. He had it all. He could top roll, he could hook, he had a hit, everything. So he was very, 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 very strong arm wrestler. When I see Gary now, man, I hate to see it, man. I don't know how he is doing now, but a couple of years ago, I hate seeing that stuff. Like when I used to watch Muhammad Ali as he got older, and it's like, oh my gosh, man, to see someone that was just such a beautiful athlete and then just slide down, because of some, get hit in the head too many times, man, that eggshell gets cracked. You have to pay the price.
Yeah, we all pay the fucking price. Listen, man. Hey, hey, baby brother, Dave Marrocco, I'm gonna share again with all these people, like what technique is. It's coming.
Oh,
Mhm.
yeah.
Oh, ooh, the white wolf up in this bitch. It's coming, Dave.
Hey,
It's
so
gonna be
who are you versing anyway?
the whole fucking world before it's over the whole fucking world.
Who's your first
One hand at a
match?
time. Hmm?
Who's your first match
I'll
over
pull
there?
the first person I'll be on the table with is Scott Ballinger in 2 weeks.
And that's a good test. That's a good.
That's one of my kids. Dude, I got pictures of me, Scott Ballinger, and myself at the table when he was 18 months old. 18 months old in Muskegon, Michigan. That's my dude. Bill's boy. That's my dude. So yeah, and so he's helping me back, and like all our crew, our old crew that we used to bang with Dan Victor and all, they're all like excited because they're like, "Oh, you are back." Because I've been talking to him. I'm like the kid that's like, I think I'm gonna get my first piece of pussy from the captain of the cheerleader squad.
Mhm.
That's how like I feel right now. I'm a nut real quick.
Well, I hope you do,
I'll be
Cobra.
watching.
But
What's that, honey?
we'll get back to your match with was Hadar.
Who is?
Yeah.
it?
Oh, what a great kid. Yeah.
We'll get
good
into
kid.
that. But right now, I want to hear the fucked up stuff from Dave.
What do you want
Oh,
to hear?
tell him, Dave. Tell him, Dave. This is a lot.
Dave, all of it. I want to
Tell him
hear
about the fight in
what the
Tyson's
fuck's going
corners.
on between you
Hey,
and
Dave, tell him
Hancock.
about the fight in Tyson's
I
corners.
want to
after
hear
National.
about you and Barry Bourne. I want to hear about the most fucked up story you've got from any arm wrestling event.
I'll give you one
So
story.
me-
I'll tell you one thing, Dave. Let me cut you off. Dave, that Dave was like too caught up, I think, psychologically in the bullshit of that Barry Bourne thing. But Dave Marrocco, I've said up until that Barry Bourne thing, because we've been in scraps together. And remember the Tyson Corners, that Nationals, when I went Spider-Man? Dave,
Yeah.
well, anyway,
Yeah.
Dave Marrocco, I seen hit a dude harder than I ever seen a dude get hit before. I'll leave it at that.
Yeah, once upon a time, I had a little. Well, I had really good hand speed. I'm 60 this October, so I'll be 60 in October. But the guy that taught me how to arm wrestle was a professional boxer, Josh Hall from Maryland. He's 70, he's 20 years older than me, 59, 69, 79. Now he's 18. He's 77. But so it was fun to go and hang out, with him and go into the gym. And then I did a little wrestling in high school. So those days with fast hand speed are over though. But when I did have that fight with Barry Bourne,
Hold on,
what
before
I
you
was
get into the
worried
Barry
about?
Bourne thing, I
Hey,
do have a super chat from White Wolf saying hashtag Cobra for the win. Thank
yes,
you very
sir.
much, White Wolf. I appreciate your support. And before you get into the Barry Bourne thing, I want to say I made a YouTube video way back before I actually started YouTubing. That I made a video about the top 10 guys that I wouldn't want to fight in arm wrestling.
Oh,
And you made the list because, like, you just seem like one of those dudes that's not afraid to get into it and fucking go, which is the hardest part about fighting.
Yeah.
You could teach people
I-
how to throw punches properly, but you can't teach somebody how to be a savage. That either
Yeah.
you do or you don't. And
I
I
think
got
the
into
part-
arm wrestling, and you were making those videos on the Northeast board where you're hitting the speed bag and go, "What's
Yeah.
up, motherfucker?" You just look like this animal. So you made my list of top 10 guys in arm wrestling that I didn't want to fight. And then all of a sudden I saw the Barry Bourne fight and I was like, fuck.
he's
A
a
little
top 10 you
Dave.
don't want to get hit by.
Yeah. Well, here's what.
Yeah, but it doesn't matter, Cobra.
I understand connections are connections.
Yeah,
Yeah,
you
so
didn't hit
here's,
Barry Bourne in the fight. So what's the matter?
Yeah. So here,
Yeah, that was weird. That was weird.
yeah. So I had 5 days, and let's see, what year was that? What year is this? 22. So that was 2020. Is that right? 2 years ago?
Something about that, yeah. Were you sober
Barry
when you
Bourne.
fought him?
Huh?
Were you sober when you fought him?
Yeah, I was sober, but I had 5 days to get. And here's what I was scared of. I was really afraid of running out of wind. I was really, because I had 5 days old. I was 58. zero shape, right? And
When you
just
say you're afraid of running out of wind,
cardiovascular
yeah, no,
cardio.
I used
That's
to do
what
a
I
little bit
don't
of
like.
fighting back in the day. I
Yeah,
understand being
So-
exhausted and then just getting beat up because you're too tired to do anything about it. And that's shit.
So I was had 5 days to get ready, and so I really was as reserved as where'd Cobra go? I was it don't matter. He left.
Right.
I was as reserved as I could be. So I was as reserved as I possibly could be. Then in the third round, it was 3 1 minute or whatever it was, 45 seconds or 3 1 minute rounds. In the third round, I said, okay, now I only have 45 seconds or 1 minute to go. So a little bit, but I got him with the body shot, not clean, but good enough to where he ran the rest of the fight. And it was like one more, he would have went to a knee. If I would have got him really good and been like maybe 3 inches closer to him, he would have took a knee.
So why did you do
I
that?
took the first round, he hit me and he got a good right hook on me, and I guess you would call he buzzed the tower, so to speak, but I eat that shit for lunch. So he looked to see if I was going to back up, but no, that wasn't going to cut it.
But Dave,
But
why
I'm
didn't you punch him in the fucking face? I don't get it.
Yeah, I was just being out of shape. Even when I was a kid, but see, when I was a kid, I never worried about that. When I was younger, I was like, all right, if I get into it with someone, let's say they're tougher than me. So what? Let's say they're not going to outlast me. So that's how I am on the arm wrestling table now. I'm older arm wrestler, but my endurance on the arm wrestling table is very good for any.
Right, but when you're in a fist fight and you know your shape's not great, why not try to fucking get
I know,
it
and
right
you know,
now?
it's a little different. Here's it too. I'll say this too, because it's a little different putting boxing gloves on and being in a format than just standing there, nothing in your hands, and just wham or something. I don't know. And then knowing
That
you're
is
going to
true.
fight. What's that?
That's definitely true.
Yeah,
You put those
knowing you're
gloves
going to
on,
fight
all of a sudden you're in the
somebody.
ring. Now you got rules. It changes everything.
Yeah, and it's just
you
a
don't
big
get that
difference.
adrenaline rush.
Yeah,
where you just want to go
it's a
fucking
big
smack that
difference.
motherfucker in the mouth.
Yeah, it's a big difference knowing and I think what makes a person dangerous is I really don't care win, lose, or draw. It don't make no difference to me. So if someone does something or tries to do something, whatever, to my family.
Well, I mean, if you're gonna do a fist fight scenario and you don't care about win, lose, or draw, that's a problem.
Well, I don't get me wrong. Would I rather win? Of course, I would rather win. Everybody would. You'd be lying if you wouldn't rather be on the top end of the long end of the stick. But I'm not afraid to lose.
I was really sad that I didn't get to see you punch that dude right in the fucking face.
Now then he told me. So if we would have, so I will tell you this. After that, I got into shape. For like 12 weeks, I got into pretty good shape. So I said, all right, I was embarrassed to tears how I was like, looked like a freaking 80-year-old guy out there. So I got into shape and I was dying to do it again. I was like, man, now this time I can breathe. I got to where I could fight for 3 2-minute rounds hard. I couldn't go 4, but I could go 3 2-minute rounds, and I mean going for it. So, but that took 12 weeks. And then I was ready because he said, oh, I was taking it easy on you because you'll get the fuck out of here. You were trying to fucking knock me out right from the beginning. He was swinging from the fences right from the beginning.
You don't look back at that fight and think, hey, had I just stepped in and hit that motherfucker, it was over?
Yeah, one good straight right hand, even to the heart. Up under the heart, right up under the heart. I could have.
Oh damn! The old heart punch.
Yeah.
And the man
Like
stays heart punch.
Yeah, one right. Yeah, or what the double sledge in the back. Boom.
Yeah. Hey, you know,
Just give him a double axe handle.
Hey, baby boy, I watched that boxing match, and you didn't even look like yourself.
Oh,
because I know how. I mean, we trained together enough. You know what I mean? It just wasn't.
And a lot of people can look at it and say whatever they want. Let them get in there. right?
Yeah,
There's a lot of people. Cobra did it too. He got in there. I've seen Cobra get in there and mix it up. So it's
I'm one of those guys. I watch that fight and be like, fuck, I wish it was me in there because that shit sucked.
It's all good.
Oh, it was
It's all
horrible.
good.
It was
It's all
bad.
Hey,
good.
if
It
there
was
was an
bad.
open betting line, I would have lost a lot of money on that. I thought you were just gonna fuck that dude up. And then
Oh yeah, if we were to go again and but you know the thing with age, cardio, you got to stay up with your cardio, man. And I've allowed myself to get heavy. When I first started arm wrestling, even when I was 30, 34 years old, I was still pulling the 198s. Ask Cobra, I was light and I was fast, but that hand speed and the running speed is history. I ran a 4.540 in high school.
is that
And-
fast?
Well, back in the 1979, that was fast. It wasn't blazing, but it was fast.
I don't
And then
know
in the
what
100, there was
4.5
guys
fully
that
is. I know that's one of those tests that people do, but I don't know what the what's good or what's not for a 40.
So I ran 11.1 in the 100. So that's respectable. Is it blazing? No. There was guys in my high school that ran 9.9, 10.1. So getting beat by
In
a
the
full
70s,
second.
running sub 10.
Yeah, in the 70s. I'm talking Anthony Murray, some guy. I went to Fort Lauderdale.
But that was Olympic level in the 70s.
It was way up there. Not 10, 1, 10, 2 in the 70s, early 80s was like,
Yeah, early
Wacko.
80s, that was.
yeah, it was wacko.
Pretty
I
crazy.
was quicker than I was fast. I could get off the line pretty good, but I just didn't have that 12. I didn't have if it was a 10 speed, I probably had 8.5 gears. I didn't get to that top speed that some of those dudes get to.
My wife tells me
You
that all
were
the
on
time.
a
I'm
swing,
quicker
the
than
other
I am
guys were on
fast.
a motorbicon.
Yeah, yeah.
All right, I got a super chat here from Devin's Classy Finger. Cobra, you are the best. Hope we see us
Austria, baby, we'll be there. We'll
one
be
day
there.
in Australia.
Get the chocolates ready. I'm ready for
So
my
yeah, so the
food.
guy that what's the guy that he was announcing WAL for a while and he beat Cobra in the WAL. The white guy. What's his
Max?
name?
Mox,
Max?
yeah, 200-pound Mox that day.
Oh, Max Tobin, that guy's such a dipshit. If you've
Okay,
ever
so
met
Max-
that
good
guy,
kid.
Oh,
he's a
fuck
good
that
kid.
guy.
Hey, so Max Talbin, good guy, young kid, good kid.
Have you ever met
whatever.
him?
Yeah, I've met
Yeah,
him. Max
yeah,
has
many
been in my
And you
house.
still say good guy.
Oh, he's a good kid.
Oh.
He's
Oh
a
my
good kid.
god, that dude spends more time worrying about what his fucking outfit's gonna look like than he does anything else. Fuck that guy.
That day I
shit,
told him
what?
he was almost 2 bills, I'll tell you
Yeah,
that.
he's a nice guy, but what
No.
a douchebag. So
No,
self-absorbed.
No, he's a sweet boy. He's a sweet boy.
no.
But anyway,
Why make me do this fucking show, bro?
'cause I used to watch it. I watched Cobra off the couch. I don't know, the last 5 years, like he'd come, and it was never the one Cobra that it was never the in shape dude.
For 15
Right. So
seconds,
him
please.
losing to Max Talbin, and again, like I said, not taking
That's
anything
not
away
how-
from Max. Max is strong,
You
but
don't do it.
No, I'm good with
Cobra
taking
was-
shit away from Max. Fuck that guy.
yeah, Max was Cobra, if he gets himself right, even 90% of 100, he doesn't have to, I don't know. How old are you, Cobra? 55?
57.
57. So he's capable, Brzezinski is back. I don't think Brzezinski, it doesn't seem like John's wrist. If I look at Brzezinski 12 years ago and now, he's come back pretty well, but I don't think his cupping is quite. This is not quite what it was.
I think he's stronger than he's ever been. I think he's physically stronger than he's ever.
Here.
No, in his
Maybe.
arm, in his
And
body.
you know what? It's hard to say. But you know what the thing is? All the arm wrestlers evolve. Like
True.
look, Chuck Bardo, the dude, he's got a crazy little fucking pronator, right? Some
Chuck Bardo.
Hey,
Is that short little prick that you
Cobra.
were talking shit on
Yeah,
earlier
man.
on the phone with me?
Cobra, you know how many people listen to this? The pressure where
Yeah.
you go down and come out the back door with some
Sure.
downward rotation. Like 3% of the arm wrestlers in North America pay attention and
Can
don't
do that. Yeah.
they don't understand. He understands it. Paul Lynn understands it. John Brzezinski understands it.
I definitely
But-
understand backdoor arm wrestling.
Yeah. But it's everyone feels like, and I'm not saying a rise isn't important, but rise. I would love, I like it when-
Control, crackdown control.
yeah, and then just have an overall strong hand. What's the worst thing when you grab a hold of someone arm wrestling? When they're just flat out stronger than you, right? They're just flat out stronger than you. That's the worst feeling, if you ask me. Like,
Well, that or
especially
they
in
have a boner.
especially in the hand control, right? When they got the hand and it's just better than yours, no matter what. That's what Cobra had there when he was on. He just grabbed your hand and you like kind of knew that the match was going wherever he says. That's a fucking problem when you have that.
It's coming, bro. Hey, listen, man, it's coming. I'm coming back, bro. I'm coming back.
How's
Like
your,
I told,
how's your
I told,
weight?
I told
How's
these
your weight?
motherfuckers, listen. Oh, I'm 170, walking around fat, eating everything I can.
Dave, I got to tell you, buddy, we could have had very serious arm wrestling conversations if you were on time.
Anyway,
But
Evan,
being
go
3
take a
hours
piss.
plus late, nobody gives a shit at this time of the night about actual arm wrestling conversation. We're looking for the fucked up stuff at this point.
Oh, fucked up stuff.
All the fucked up stuff. I want to
Like-
hear about the
Like
most
double
fucked up event
fouls,
you've ever been to.
double fouls for not moving.
No, fuck fouls. I don't want to hear about the arm wrestling of it itself. I want to hear about the after party. What's the most fucked up thing you ever said? RVJ just put out a video about being in a fucking shootout in a hotel lobby.
Yeah.
What?
were they shooting?
There was Tim Lewis and RVJ and Ryan from California. Great big dude. Real good left arm.
Well, hey, Bardo, you might have been there, and
No,
I
this
don't
is
know if you were
2009.
there. Hey, my party after at my house after WL a few years ago, RVJ
I was there.
whacked the dude with the pizza. Who did he
I was
hit in the face with the pizza?
Oh, I remember.
No, that was fucking Yucko that got hit in the face with the pizza by RVJ.
RVJ whacked
Yeah, I was
someone
there.
with the pizza. You were there?
That's awesome.
Yes.
Yes.
I
RVJ
almost
whacked
had to
him
fight
with the
Rob
pizza.
over that shit. Because that was my drive
How'd
home.
that work out?
The dude didn't do much. He just stayed put. He
He
just
started
stayed
eating.
put.
He started eating
What
the
a
shit off
fuck.
his face.
You can't beat the
Oh, okay.
slap Big D.
Well,
I'll just
clearly
eat that
memories don't
sucker.
serve very well. When Rob hit Yucko in the face with the pizza, I had to step in between.
Wait, who's the guy that got hit?
My buddy Yucko. So Brendan Mulvihill had arm wrestled at that WAL. That's why me and Alan Ford were there. Right?
I love Alan
So-
Ford. Love Alan.
Yucko
Ford.
is the guy that got hit with the pizza. That's Mulvihill's cousin. But that was our
Okay.
drive. Right? So when Rob hit him with the pizza, I had to step in between because that's my fucking ride home. I'm like, fuck. I can't lose my ride home. I'm in the middle of fucking Baltimore. I don't know where the fuck I am.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Yeah,
No,
I
that
didn't
was
remember
fucking
who he hit.
hilarious.
So how did that even come about? Why did he do that?
Okay, so there was an event previous to that that Mulvihill and Yucko were at that got out of hand, and Mulvihill won the tournament. I think it was in New England, and Mulvihill wins the
Sat
tournament,
down.
and Rob sat there drinking and didn't pull when
Yeah.
Mulvihill only went there to pull against Rob.
Mm-hmm.
But the WAL calls Rob and says, "Hey, we would like to build a match between you and him. I don't want you to pull in this tournament. We want to put this on a pay-per-view, a super match thing." So Rob says, "Okay, I get it," and he doesn't pull the tournament. So everybody arm wrestles. Mulville wins the tournament, and the after table, Rob and Brandon start arm wrestling, and Rob goes real quick and rips Brandon's arm open, and then Brandon's like, "Well, fuck, if you want to do that, I can do that too." They settle back down. Brandon goes quick, rips Rob open, and now Rob gets all upset. "You just tried to fucking hurt me. Now my arm's all fucked up." And he's speaking with a Boston accent, but he's drunk as shit, right? You know Rob. He likes
yeah.
getting after it. He gets fucking pretty hammed up during events. So he's drunk as shit, thinking that this kid just tried to hurt him. and he wants to get out of hand. And he rips his shirt off in front of everybody. And Melville's like, well, okay, well, I guess we're fighting. And people break the shit up. And Yucko picks up an arm wrestling table and steps in between everybody, waving around this arm wrestling table. And it settles down like nobody wants to get smashed in the face with an arm wrestling table. So it goes from there and it moves on. But Yucko wouldn't let Rob live that down, that he got a little drunk that night and was acting fucking out of
Evan,
pocket.
wait, time out. What did you just do? Did you just wipe your hair back or what? Oh my word. Oh God.
So here's the thing, Cobra. You wouldn't understand. Dave probably would. But when you go bald, the hairline gets itchy sometimes.
I've been bald. I've been bald.
No. You've shaved your head. That's not being bald. There's a difference. Anyways, where the hair stops and starts, it gets itchy right on that crevice sometimes.
So it's like ghost hair, like a guy that gets his leg.
Yeah, man, I get ghost pain from where I used to have fucking hair, okay?
Ghost.
Yeah.
Phantom,
Great fucking job. You ruined a great story. Cool fucking job, Cobra. You dick.
Trick ass motherfucker.
Anyways, so Yucko is giving RVJ a real hard time.
Hey, bye, Felicia.
And Yucko starts giving him a hard time about this and telling Rob, hey, when you do pull Mulvihill finally, you're going to need to bring some fucking lotion, cream for all that fucking pad rash you're going to get on the back of your hand when my boy fucks you up. So we brought out that same conversation that night at your place when we were all eating the pizza in your kitchen. And he was just too fucking drunk. And the only thing he could say was pad rash and then giggle. And Rob's all fucked up. Is like, this motherfucker can only say the words pad rash and laugh. Fuck this guy. He stands up with the pizza. Blah.
Oh, shit.
Now, it sucks for me because I want to see how this is going to turn out, but I also know that's the guy that's driving me for the next 12 hours tomorrow, so I can't let him really get fucked up.
You
So
can't have
I took Rob and Heather outside to have a smoke, and it was funny.
That's
But
crazy.
I
Rob
do think your place is one of the best places to party.
Yeah, Rob was lit. He was lit every time he comes, he likes to have a good time, right? He likes to have a good time. When he has a good time, he goes hard.
Well, this is why I love Rob so much. He gets wasted fucking drunk and he acts on principle. It doesn't really matter. But if he thinks that you're stepping across the line, he's going to do something about it. It's not a matter of whether he wants to. He has to.
Yeah.
Right? He's a principle dude. And it's hilarious.
I remember the one time when him and they were WAL, him and Todd Hutchins, and there was a little yanking after the straps and settle down. I said, settle down, and he said, settle down. You know what I mean? It was pretty cool to watch how, if Rob feels that he's being disrespected, like you said, it isn't maybe he's going to say something. That motherfucker has to. It's not in his DNA not to. He has to.
It's not optional.
To. Yeah, there's no option, right? It's like, oh, all right, this is what has to take place now, no matter what.
Dave Shea?
Yeah.
Yeah. First time I ever met Dave and Rob was same day at the Mike Gould Classic. Now, Dave Shea pulled in the amateurs. Rob pulled in the pros, obviously. And as the night went on after the event was over and the drinking starts happening, Dave's walking around talking about how big his forearm is. And Rob doesn't like somebody talking, oh, well, you're cocking your forearm like this and flexing it out. That's not even a real measurement. Just leave your hand open. And Dave just keeps talking. And Rob's all hammered up. I mean, he spent the entire night drinking with me. Tough not to get wasted doing that. And at some point, I literally needed to step in between Rob and Dave because Rob's like, fuck this guy. You want to talk like that? We're going to find out. And Rob's like ready to go all the time. He doesn't give a fuck. I love that guy.
Oh, yeah.
Is he like that sober or just when he's getting after it?
He's like everybody else. it's a lot easier for him to say, you know what, fuck it, let's go when you're drinking. But if he's sober and he thinks you're trying to step on his dick, he'll fucking fight you.
Oh yeah.
Rob's fucking hilarious.
He came down. He pulled that rib fest that 1 year, right?
Oh, you mean when I beat him?
Yeah.
I smashed him though pretty hard twice.
Smashed him. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, same day. I got you.
Yeah.
Who is isn't there some Matt Mask is pulling, isn't he the next East West?
Matt Mask is
Pulling
pulling
on Saturday.
in like 4 days against
Yeah.
Krasi.
Yeah.
Oh, Krasi. Oh, why did I think it was East? Where's that at?
Well, he's gonna be pulling
Here in
East West
Toronto.
too. He's pulling what's the dude's name that just beat Mike? Fuck. Here's the thing when you get drunk. Sometimes things slip your memory.
The short term's a little compromised.
Just beat Mike Todd, the tall guy.
I know his name.
Yeah, Rivas.
Rivas, yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
So Mask is pulling him. But this weekend in Toronto on Saturday here, we got Matt Mask versus Krasi. We got Alex Kurdecha versus Rick Heidebrecht.
Now, do you think this guy
Chop versus Todd Hutchins? We got Heidi Cordner versus Sarah Wilson. And there's one more that I'm fucking up.
BLM versus Artem.
Hey,
Mulvihill versus Artem. Yeah, fuck my teammate. Jesus, how did I fuck that one?
That's why I'm here, Coachy. You know what I mean?
Well,
Hey,
you're
I got
a
a
better
question.
person than me because I would have let you sit there and stumble on that.
I'll give you my opinion, and I want you guys to tell me what you think. I think this is my opinion. Pound for pound right now, I think Evgeny Prudnik is the baddest dude on the planet. Pound for pound. That's my thoughts. As we speak, not ever, as we speak. Just at 240 pounds, John can't beat him. No, John would probably make him.
Are we talking right hand only?
Just right-handed,
Yeah, because his left is
like suspect.
His left's fucking world class. It's just
but that guy Tobias whacked the shit out of him.
He was bigger than him, but
yeah,
we're talking
right-handed
class left arm.
Right-handed Evgeny
possibly
will
the best
that
pound for
Tobias.
pound.
There's only maybe 5 guys in the super heavyweights, 5 or 6 in the world that can beat Prudnik.
Is
you
there?
got LeBron,
Can you actually describe what Prudnik's balls taste like? No.
Holy fuck! Hey, that dude's a bad dude. Prudnik is a bad. I mean,
he is.
not just beat Hutchins, to kind of do it the way he did it was just like disheartening. I was like, I mean, I wanted Todd, even if they go in a slow hook, it's fucking 50-50, it looks like, in a slow hook. Maybe Todd has the edge in a slow hook, but what I saw, Prudnik's hook is, I mean, he never let Todd get on his arm the way he wanted to, but maybe Todd does beat him in a hook.
Prudnik looked like a fucking destroyer and crushed through Hutchins so easily. And I mean, straight sideways over his arm.
Yeah.
It was fucking ridiculous. But that doesn't mean you're top 5. There's a lot more than 5 people that can beat Todd Hutchins sideways.
What do you, I mean, like,
I'm talking about Prudnik.
I know, I'm just saying.
Yeah.
Him beating Hutchins doesn't put him top 5. There's a lot more than 5 guys that can beat Hutchins like that.
But
I think Michael Todd. I'd like to see Michael win. I would love to see Michael
win. That guy. I gotta pee. I'll be right back. Keep talking. I can hear you.
All right. Well, what do you guys think of Todd and Michael Todd and Prudnik? I think Prudnik's too much.
I don't know, man. Again, that's like, I mean, I know hopefully little Mikey doesn't show up, but he can be an elite super heavyweight, you know? If the strength gap is close, I give probably Michael the edge, you know what I mean? But if the strength gap isn't like significant, like if Prudnik isn't like significantly stronger or faster, you know what I mean? Then
I mean, don't get me wrong, I want Michael Todd to win.
Yeah.
Because I'm USA. I would love to
Yeah.
see Michael go over there and whip the fucking shit out of Prudnick. But to what and it depends on which Michael Todd shows up.
Yeah, yeah.
Because every
Hopefully little
time
Mikey doesn't show up.
yeah, when you start to, once in a while, and it happens, right? You start to count Michael Todd out. You're like, man,
Mhm.
and then all of a sudden that motherfucker just whatever starts
Yeah.
getting on point again and doing things correctly and just getting confident.
He's a
And
nerves guy. You can tell
yeah,
with him, and the same thing with his
yeah,
little protege too. It rubbed off on him, Corey. You know what I mean? They get bad adrenaline dumps. He talks about he has matches where he's completely fucking blacked out and he doesn't even remember the whole round. You know what I mean? Like that's because he's having extreme adrenaline dumps in his fucking brain when he's getting up there. You know what I mean?
yeah. And to have an adrenaline dump when it's time for you to need the adrenaline, it's fucking gone. There is none left. You're done. You're fucking done. And Corey, I love the boy Corey West, his fucking horsepower and his ability not to get top rolled is off the chart. I would love to see him be able to have sustainable strength. So some more endurance.
Well, again, that'd be a somewhat strength and conditioning program. You know what I mean? Because obviously the guy's he's a strong, huge guy. He can lift big weight and all that, but you got to imagine his cardiovascular health is fucking on the lower end of things at best. You know what I mean?
Yes.
Yeah.
We're talking about Corey West.
Man's from fucking Arkansas. The guy wakes up and eats fucking brisket for breakfast. You know what I mean?
Hey, whoa,
But the guy's ability.
You might want to settle the fuck down when you talk like that. There is nothing wrong with eating brisket for breakfast. Ask Ryan Grondin.
Did I say there was anything wrong with it? I just stated about what is physically happening at breakfast time. You know what I mean?
I think way too many people consider Michael Todd as good as he used to be.
Yeah.
I believe that he's been in way too many hard press matches. And honest to God, I think that 3/4 inch strap at the WAL and those matches with Jerry fucked him up. He complained that his hand was broken both times he pulled Jerry at the WAL.
Yeah.
Right? That's a 3/4 inch strap. That's just too fucking thin and it clamps down too tight.
Oh,
There's not enough area to spread that pressure over in a 3/4 inch strap. And
I like the big strap that Devin has.
Yeah,
I like the big inch and a half strap that Devin uses. But
that's why he uses that to avoid this shit, right? That's a practice strap. But there's the 1 inch strap is your regular for competition. But the WAL is using a 3/4 inch strap. And you end up in these fucking 7-minute wars with a 3/4 inch strap with a guy as strong as Jerry pressing on that shit. No wonder his fucking hand breaks. I believe Mike's hand is damaged to the point where he's fucked. He's lost every match since.
Besides like
he did beat Todd Hutchings,
yeah,
but he beat him through his old shoulder press. Right now, that's a move that we haven't seen him use against anybody on the world caliber for a long time because it's not his go-to move. But he couldn't take Todd Hutchings' hand, right? And that
he wore on Todd. I think he had to wear Todd Hutchings down a bit before he did that.
Sure, he wore him down, and that's what made the shoulder press work. But he couldn't take Todd's hand over while using the King's move.
Super active.
And Todd Hutchings is a guy that's known for getting his hand busted open by everybody. I think Mike's hand's fucked.
He needs to go to Tijuana.
He should probably go there every other month for the next year.
Yeah.
I think Mike's hand is just fucked. I think Prudnick is going to train wreck him.
Oh, we'll see.
I don't think Prudnick would beat the Mike that was in the late stages of the WAL or anything before that. I just think his hand is so fucked up now. He's not going to be able to maintain his pronation to do this King's move.
People aren't scared of his King's move anymore. They've kind of like sort of figured it out. Like it seemed like really dangerous before, and now it's kind of like a desperation move for him. Like if you get him in his King, you can probably fucking smash through it if you're a high level guy.
Yeah, but dude, he's been doing this King's move for a long time, and Devin made videos and laid out the blueprint on how to beat a King's move
Yeah.
like 10 fucking years ago.
Yeah.
Right? There's no secret to how to do it. It's been laid out. I just, you still need to be strong enough to get through the hand. You know, Dave, you use it open top roll. You drop to your fucking knee to do King's move against Bresnan.
Yeah.
You know exactly what you don't want somebody doing against you. And that's going to be out climbing you to the point where you get over rotated and you have to stand up. Or they're just too fucking strong and you have to stand up.
Yeah.
But those are the options. I don't think Mike's hand is able to hold up what his arm can. So he's always getting his hand turned over to the point where he has to stand up. His arm can't take it. That's what I think.
And he used to be, I mean, he went there for a few years, man, where no one was beating him in the straps. Nobody. He had a good little run there for a while. And then I think John, remember, I think they kind of might have ganged up on him a bit, Jerry and John, and that WAL.
Oh, at that UAL event?
UAL, yeah. They ganged up on him a little bit.
I remember that event. I wasn't there.
But John,
I was actually pulling. I had a super match over a beard bet. This dude wanted to bet my beard in a match over a couple of bucks. So I'm at an event in Peterborough, Ontario. But we were getting live updates that Mike Gould just beat John Brezink that day. Right? So now John laid down to Mike Gould so that John could go B-side, Jerry could wear out Mike, and then John could come back and beat Mike in the finals, and John and Jerry would split the money. But yeah, Mike got fucked on that, and that was still when he was good. But he's not that guy anymore. I don't think so. You think he is as good now as he was 5 years ago, Dave?
No. I thought
Bresnan. Is he as good now as he was 5 years ago?
Tim Bresnan?
Yeah.
Tim Bresnan is not as good now as he was 10 years ago, for sure.
I said 5 years ago, though.
5. I don't. It's probably close. But
here's the hard question.
Close.
Were you in a competitive match with him because he got worse or you got better?
A little of both.
And why did Sean Hancock not pay him?
Why did Sean not pay Tim? I don't know, man. You have to ask Sean that. It was just it was a all messed up situation. It got I don't even know, man. It's just it just got.
Dave, who called the hotel to make the reservations for Tim?
Well, I didn't. I did not. So I either Sean or Tim had to have. I don't know who exactly called the hotel room. I don't know that information.
And who decided that Tim should be in a $500 a night hotel room?
Well, it wasn't 500 a night. It was 680.
Hey, don't ruin my story.
Okay. I don't know. You're see, now you're asking me. I don't really know. Tell you the truth, I don't know those answers.
I know. That's why I'm asking.
Oh, that's why you're asking.
Yeah.
I don't know. I do not know.
All right. So here's
But I will
story.
tell you. I will tell
John
you this.
Hancock told Tim Bresnan, we've got a hotel that's $800 a night. We're going to pay for it for 3 days for you. We're going to send the bill to Dave Marrocco. And basically, that's it. You just come. We're going to fucking put you up in this luxury suite and stuff. We're going to make Dave pay for it all. And I'm going to foul Dave out every chance I get.
Room service, whatever you want.
How's that sound? Is that real?
That's your story, not mine.
Well, I think my story sounds a lot more fun than yours, seeing as we haven't heard yours, but whatever.
Yeah, my story is I don't even have a story. It's just an unfortunate the way things went. But I will tell you on the strength thing, I think Tim, this is what I think. I think Tim was right there with you were probably there at the match. The best I saw Tim was when when Devin was number 1. Tim went to Canada and pulled Tim pulled Devin very well that day. And you were there.
No, I was not there. I actually started arm wrestling about 6 weeks after that match.
Oh, but Tim was fucking.
I do know
strong.
this story, and that match should have never happened. Devin was literally scheduled for surgery on his elbow because his arm was so fucked at that point. Now, I know Devin will never make excuses for himself, right? He's not going to say, oh, well, I was all fucked up. I should have never done the match. But that is the fact. He should have never done that match. He didn't even know if he could win, right? He's the number 1 in the world against the number 5 in the States, and he doesn't know if he can win. His arm is so fucked up. He literally walked to the corner. There's video footage of it on the internet where he walks to the corner and talks to Jeff Slater and John Milne, like after round 5, and he says, if my arm is ever going to break in a match, it's going to be this next one. I don't have a choice. I got to go all the way in. And he just dove right into a break arm because he had no other options. His arm was so fucked up. He was not the guy from 2008 through 2010 that was a world beater, right? His arm was fucked by 2012. He needed the surgery. It was scheduled for 3 weeks later. He should have never, ever done a match at that time.
I didn't know that. I didn't know all that
But
stuff.
yeah, but nobody does because he won't tell people that stuff. I probably shouldn't tell people that stuff because I get told in confidence, but I'm a drunk asshole and I don't really care about what people's thoughts about me are.
But I think so. At the same time, Devin was down. Tim was, I thought, at his best. I thought that Tim Bresnan, that version right there that pulled Devin that day, fuck, Tim Bresnan 10 years ago, I couldn't slow him down. I mean, nothing. I could do nothing.
I think the previous version of Tim that was at Worlds, where him and Earl almost destroyed every other country and not at the table. I think there's versions of Tim earlier that would have definitely beaten Devin that day.
Okay.
Yeah. And don't get me wrong, I'm a big fan of Tim Bresnan. I love Timmy.
Yeah, I was I knew Tim was kind of special. He didn't even know how to arm wrestle yet. He came down to Baltimore in 2002 or whenever it was. First, just brand new guy. And he came down with who's the long-haired guy? Cochise, what's his name? Long-haired guy that hangs with Tim. Who?
Ron Klemba.
Yeah, Klemba.
Oh,
Ron.
okay, Klemba.
Yeah, so Ron came down with him and he Tim was strong in the straps. He was like, whoa. And I was like, holy shit, this dude's gonna be fucking good. And like a year later, he said, yeah, I beat some dude named John Brezik. He's fucking Brezik. So John got caught off guard.
John blah blah.
Tim Bresnan was. So Tim beat John Brzezinski like 18 months into the sport.
Wait,
now,
John blah blah.
Yeah, John blah Zink.
Okay.
Yeah, John Brzezinski.
As long as you said blah blah, we're good.
Yeah. So yeah, Tim is he's got a fucking hand and a pronator, and he's got a good stiff arm too. He's not like people think.
No, Tim is crazy talented.
Yeah.
And if you pick the wrong lane against him,
yeah,
you're in a world of fucking trouble.
So like when Gennady pulled him and he tried to think he could go top roll with him.
Right. But I mean, you can top roll with Tim, but you got to pick that lane. Like there's multiple angles of top roll. And whether you're trying to hook or top roll, there's just spots that don't go there with Tim. He is very, very specific on spots that he is fucking ridiculously strong.
His defensive hold is crazy. Like it's like it's
Yeah,
fucking
you try to come low inside his
Yeah.
rotational ability and just sit there.
Yeah.
It's almost like a King's move, except he's doing it with bicep and rotation. He's not using the
just
strap.
driving you. He's trying to drive you under. So when me and him are pulling in the straps, he's doing this and I'm doing this too. So I'm trying to drive the person under me at all times, whether it's a hook or top roll, makes no difference. My first thing is to get them in this wedge, whether it's if we go in a hook, I don't want to be my wrist here. I want to be here. And I just want to try to get them under me the best I can. So my pronator was sore for a month after I pulled Tim, like that bone on the bottom here. That was sore for 4
That
weeks.
has nothing to do with your pronator, but
Well, whatever. It was sore right there.
I mean, your pronator is this tiny little muscle up here in the forearm.
But where doesn't it tie in up here though? Doesn't it come to here or
Okay,
something?
so your pronation comes, all your forearm and everything runs down.
Yeah.
There's a tiny little muscle right here on the inside of your elbow that controls
Yeah.
how hard you can turn your hand over.
Okay.
It's way down here. If you had a problem up here, it's much more likely that it was ligament or possibly
Wrist.
even bone.
Yeah, it was sore for a while because Tim's got a good fucking hand and wrist. He's
Yeah,
strong
the dude's
everywhere.
strong as shit. Dave, how long have you been arm wrestling?
This spring will be 36 years.
36 years. Now, Dave, when we talked earlier on the phone, I did let you know that I'm an asshole, right?
Yes.
So after 36 years of arm wrestling, how long did it take for you to realize that you're shit at it?
Probably I'm still trying to realize it.
Oh, you don't know yet?
Yeah, I don't know yet. That's why I'm still doing it.
Guys, don't tell them.
Yeah, I'm still.
This is like the Easter Bunny. He'll figure it out on his own.
Still fucking trying to realize it. So I cannot win a match in 2 years, and I'm still gonna keep arm wrestling.
Well, here's the thing. When I got into arm wrestling, you were actually pretty good.
Yeah, I was pretty good for a snatch.
You were ranked in the
Pretty
top
good.
10 in North America a few times.
Yeah, more than once.
Yeah, you never got very high, but you got into that top 10, which is good, right?
Yeah. Mhm.
Ian
I'm capable
Carnegie
of
was
beat.
actually
I'm
looking for a really good match to get him into that rankings list.
Who?
And Ian Carnegie, the Grippler.
Yeah,
You know him?
I know him very well.
Do you have a
Stayed at my
story
house.
about how he's fucked?
We do?
Because I love hearing stories about how that guy's fucked up.
What has he been training?
It doesn't matter. Look, the guy is literally my youngest son's godfather. I love that man. But if I can hear anybody tell me something fucking wild about him, I want to hear it.
I don't have anything on him. He was here at practice. He came to the practice, but you were there too, probably after a WAL. And then he missed his plane. He missed his plane. He had to stay at my house for a week or something. He stayed at my house for 5 days or so.
Yeah, normally you miss a flight. It takes 5 days to find another one.
Hey, Ryan. What's the next? What do you guys got going on next?
Winter Blast. Well, that's not true. James wants to throw something in November, some little thing we might do with him.
Oh, what month is Winter Blast?
Did
March.
Dave just try to get out of telling a good story?
No,
Listen,
I don't have one on.
I went to Dave's match with Tim Bresnan, and Sean Hancock tried to get me a hotel too on Dave.
He did?
No.
No, I'm just kidding. Shit.
He was handing out hotels to everybody and was like, Morocco's paying for him. So
Yeah, Sean Hancock actually messaged me and told me to bring my entire team,
Yeah.
and that Dave Marrocco would pay for all of our hotels, and if he didn't, he would move out of his house and let us just keep it.
Is that
And
right?
I've seen Dave's house. It was a good deal.
yeah.
Yeah, that would be good, wouldn't it?
Dave, did Hancock at least let you put lipstick on before he tried to fuck you? You didn't let you look pretty, nothing. Just
No,
try.
he like I had to stay bald just like this. This little pretty little right here.
no makeup, no lipstick.
No
Look,
makeup.
my wife does makeup professionally. She's really fucking good at it. Next time Sean Hancock tries to fuck you, let me know. We'll get you all dolled up so at least you look good when it happens.
Did she
I've
make
been working on my butt. I've been
That's
working
weird.
on my butt.
I really hope your butt doesn't look like Travis's lips.
Travis's lips
Oh,
look
you
like
guys
my
are
gooch.
mean.
how good is she with makeup?
Well, Vogue magazine wanted her to come do the entire March issue's makeup in LA. So
I'll be right back.
Did she make me look slimmer?
no.
She's not that good.
Nobody is that good. We're talking Photoshop, not makeup. That's not the same thing, Ryan.
Morocco's going to check. He's going to look for my my pads, my pin pads.
Why didn't you bring that up while he was here?
I'll bring it up when he comes back. And be like, this is bullshit.
Somebody needs to have a way to get
Want my
Dave
fucking
Marrocco
pads.
to tell us something fun. I keep trying to poke at him,
Yeah,
and man, he's.
dude. When you said the fucking your tits look like fucking. Oh my god.
I know you had to text me about it.
I did. Oh, I was dying. That's a sore subject.
For who?
Let's talk about it. Let's talk about it.
God.
Okay, well, let's lay this out here for the fans who didn't see the text. Whatever. Travis was born with a face that was all fucked up. You know, watch the movie 300. You'll see.
He's got gooch face.
Or watch the 98 podcast. They
Oh.
tie that shit all together. Everybody go blame the 98 for all of this. But basically, Travis gets all upset about it. He's got a scar on his lip and he gets pissed off if people talk about it. Like, well,
You just made us lose our 3 fans.
have you ever thought about like covering your face when you're in public if you don't want people to see it?
Just always wear a COVID mask.
He
Yeah.
probably just got teabagged.
Shouldn't
too
that be the
aggressively
guy
and
that loves
insensitive about
COVID
it.
because now he can cover that shit up without questions? I don't know.
Yeah.
Honest God, though.
I'd say that injury is probably a result of a Cobra Rhodes teabag. And that's what happened to his face. You know
Oh
what I mean?
man, you think Cobra fucking 113 is fucking mouth? And that's why he's
That's
all
what I think
fucked up?
happened. Yeah.
If you
Gee, that might
Yeah.
be the most savage thing I have ever heard on this
a
show
dick
ever.
that's not big enough.
And that's fucked up.
Fuck Travis.
It reminds me of that
Little
scene
bum.
on The Longest Yard where Goldberg was like, I want to hurt him,
Yeah.
not kill him.
Yeah.
You got a pretty mouth.
Okay, so whatever. Travis was born with a deformity. And he's super fucked up and stupid looking for the rest of his life.
He's a human deformity.
Here's the thing, though. I also look fucking stupid. That's why I grow a beard. I don't
Mhm.
have a chin.
Do you have like a cleft chin? Is that why you cover it up? Or
None of your fucking business. That's what I'm saying. All right. So I don't have a chin. I have 3 of them, and 2 and 3 are both bigger than number 1, and it's embarrassing. That's why I don't shave.
yeah.
Right now, I've had to deal with being a stupid looking fucking person my entire life. You
Yeah.
don't see me crying about it every time somebody's like, oh, it's cleft fucking palate awareness month. Also, you need to understand, I think Travis is a shitty human being.
Don't they, if you have a cleft lip and they want to get it fixed, they take some of your foreskin and they fix it with the
I
foreskin?
think
No. But I got a buddy that was born without an eyelid. So when they did the circumcision, they fucking gave him an eyelid out of his fucking dick skin.
That's
no way.
And he gets mad every time we tell him he's cockeyed.
Dude, I was circumcised when I was a baby, and then when I got older and realized that they did that to me against my, like I didn't choose that.
Oh,
yeah,
you
yeah,
too?
you didn't consent to that.
Well,
Yeah.
I had it one reattached, and then decided to fucking get rid of it myself.
Okay, pro-choice.
Yeah,
Ryan,
yeah.
I think most of the dumb shit you say is funny. But what the fuck, man? Nobody in the world will ever believe you wanted weird, gross fucking skin attached to the end of your dick.
No, I didn't.
Gwyneth
But I
Paltrow.
wanted to make
No, you didn't. You were fucking lying to the people of the internet. The internet is not a place to lie to people.
I would never.
That's fucked.
Does it believe you?
I would never lie.
So what? You got fucking dick skin attached and then realized
So
even your wife that drills a lot won't blow you. So now you had to get it removed.
I wanted to remove it with my own consent.
He wanted to be empowered. He was trying to empower himself.
Did you remove it yourself though?
What woke people do.
Yeah.
Or did you hire somebody to remove it?
Actually,
Dave, he hired Dave, his buddy Dave. He came with the gold bond. They
Dave
made a
Shaw
gold
came
there.
with gold bond to numb it
Yeah.
and cut that
To
shit
numb
off.
it. He numbed it with the gold bond. Gave him,
I can't talk shit about Dave. He put 98% in his will.
Oh my god.
No, that's a fact.
That's I know. I
Ryan?
remember you said that last show. That's good.
Dave Shaw is not the only person that has 98 arm wrestling in their will.
What do you guys get? Do you guys get like his like weird like furniture or something?
I'm going to push him down a flight of stairs so we get it sooner.
Dave had all of his foreskin and in the mason jar full of 30 years worth of semen,
Yeah.
all willed to the 98%.
A whole
I
bunch.
actually put the 98% in my will as well.
He's saved every empty container of gold bonds, so there's like a stack of them. He's like a hoarder, so there's just fucking gold bond bottles.
As far as the eye can see.
Yeah,
You know what? I'm actually going to have to get a copy of the will printed out
it's like a
to
main.
show you guys that I literally had you put in the will.
We
Because
get,
I'm not kidding. I
90,
did.
we get 98% of nothing.
Oh, no. You get 100% of all my debt. So my kids are free and clear.
Nice.
Oh, 90% paying for the funeral, all the arrangements.
What, you guys don't want to come to my fucking funeral and have a good arm wrestle tournament? That's fucking stupid.
Not allowed in Canada.
I mean, you guys, yeah, well, fucking hold in the States. Nobody in Canada likes me either.
Perfect.
Well, I got like 4,000 fucking fans. And if you want to fucking do the numbers, that puts like 0.001% of them Canadian, right? We only have like 8 million people in Canada. Like, fuck.
Paul Italia has more subscribers than you do.
Yeah, way to rub that in. That makes me feel real good about myself.
Suicidal.
Man. See, this is where I want to go all Chris Benoit again. That's fucked up.
Man, it is fucked up. It is.
How does that even happen?
I'd say a combination of schizophrenia, steroids, and cocaine.
Whoa, B. I am definitely lined up to have this happen for real then.
Do you think a lot of his followers are from his
I don't actually have schizophrenia.
Allegedly.
Think.
half of Paul Italia's subscribers, though, are not arm wrestlers. They're fans from when he was a model.
Well, that's why I subscribe to him.
Yeah, for sure.
I didn't know the guy arm wrestled until
Paul.
all my weirdo modeling Instagram fucking images told me that he does.
What was his
I got into arm wrestling because of Paul Italia.
His modeling name was like Paul the Experience Italia, and his real name's Paul Belzano.
Is that like a situation type thing?
That's what I was thinking. Like a weird situation, Jersey Shore, fucking weird fucking accent.
Wait a minute. You actually got into whose real last name is?
Yeah, we looked it up.
Why do you care so much?
Well, we were gonna fucking report him to, like that pedophile website.
Oh, man.
Why?
Oh, man.
I don't know.
Why would you go like sucker an old lady? Like, I don't know. You know what I mean?
Pillow. No, but like, wouldn't you want to be one of those houses that has a star over it on that website?
Oh my
You
god.
have to tell all the neighbors.
No.
Level 3 sex offender.
Oh my god.
Oh man. I don't know how the laws work down there.
Come live in my neighborhood.
We're not a free country.
But I had a guy. No, in Canada, you can't just look up who is a registered sex offender.
No.
No,
They're-
it's
they're-
not public
They're
knowledge.
protected under the fucking Privacy Act.
Here,
Right.
you look them up and then go beat them up outside their house and shit.
Right, you're not allowed to do it. You can't figure out who they are.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
So I had a guy move
You're
in.
safe then.
Shut up. This is important. I got a lot of kids, and like that shit's fucked up.
Right.
I got a guy moves in next door. Right, he moves into his apartment building. So I got my house here, and then the house beside me has an apartment built off the back.
Yeah.
And this dude moves in, and he's an older dude, whatever. And he just comes over to the fence, and he's like knocking on it like Wilson. All right, I'm like, hey, what's going on? I'm kind of busy. Like, I got to mow the lawn. I got to move all the shit around. Like, I got shit to do. What's going on? And he just wants to have a conversation.
Weird.
Like, okay, this is a weird fucking dude.
Yeah.
And the conversation keeps going, and he keeps going on. And it's like he felt the need to tell me that he's got a criminal record, and that's why he lives here now, because he got into some shit, and everybody in his apartment building where he used to live wouldn't let him live there anymore. He had to go.
Well, that's a red flag.
Yeah.
Right. So here I'm thinking, like, is this one of those weird things where, like, if you're on the registered offenders list,
Yeah.
and you have to alert your neighbors that you
Yes.
moved into
Yeah.
the
He's
neighborhood?
trying to like
Yeah.
casually.
That's not a
slide
thing in Canada.
God damn, dude.
Yeah,
So-
you don't have to do that.
Yeah. No.
You go around, get caught fucking kids, and somehow you get out of jail ever. You can move wherever the fuck you want. You don't got to tell your neighbor that you fuck kids.
Yeah. Yeah.
Whatever.
I mean, unless you want to tell them.
Apparently, yeah. Unless you just want to be forthcoming with
So-
that information.
When you're in Canada, all of the TV you watch is American. So you just assume a law like that, where you got to go around and tell everybody,
Yeah.
is like just across the board. That's how it is.
Right.
Nope, not here.
Our
So he
charter
comes and
rates
tells me
freedoms
that
are
he's got this
different.
weird criminal record, and that's why he lives here now. So I go back inside, and I'm like,
Mull
this
this over.
motherfucker just tell me this, because for that reason, I was all fucked up. All right. But you can't just search
Right.
somebody's name and find out if this is real. But I was all fucked up about it. Like, I wouldn't let the
Let's
kids
move
go
there
on the
from-
trampoline in the backyard without me outside with them. Nothing. Like, you don't go outside to play without me.
What if he had
It's weird,
told
because
you-
normally it's like, get the fuck outside and leave me alone.
What if he told you that story after he was playing with the kids? You know, like he's
Let's
out
not
there,
ever talk about this dude playing with my kids, right?
he's out there jumping on a trampoline.
Right. You thought fucking Travis threatened to punch somebody's fucking wife in the mouth run thing. You start talking about a fucking pedo playing with my kids.
I don't.
That's a different
I
problem,
don't
Ryan.
mean your kids. I mean anyone's kids.
This is why everybody hates you, Ryan.
Hypothetically,
So the story goes on.
yeah.
I can't tell you how I got this figured out, but I did some digging on who this guy is. And it turns out we were actually in court the same day.
Oh my god. Oh, did you get to hear the fucking charges?
Yes.
Oh yeah, you can look up his charges on the docket. You can just go look them up right there.
It had nothing to do with children.
Oh.
That's good.
He beat some dude's face in with a hammer.
I mean,
that
that's
had beaten him up like 8 times.
Jesus.
And he got tired of getting beat up. And one day this dude showed up to beat him up again. And he fucked him up with a hammer.
Wow.
So I'm actually pretty impressed with this, right? Like, badass.
Now he's over having beers with you.
No. I'm not that impressed. But I laid off the whole fucking, I'm worried about what the fuck, right?
Now you guys can play outside.
Right. So me and a couple of my buddies are doing this roof, like 3 houses down the road. And this guy comes down and he's like, hey, I brought you some cold beers. You know, you're fucking working hard. It's hot out. Have fun. Awesome thing to do. I wasn't on the job site when this happened. I ran home to take a shit. And my buddy, who'd only heard the first part of this and didn't know that I was no longer worried because I found out.
Oh, no.
He starts freaking out, yelling about this guy being a fucking bad person.
Oh, man.
So the whole neighborhood's hearing my buddy Rogie yelling about this shit. And I got to come outside and I got to deal with this. I'm like, what the fuck?
You get out there, he's dead, but someone hit him with a hammer.
Yeah, I got to explain all this. Like, hey, dude, my buddy's just drunk. Fucking relax. We appreciate the beers. Fuck, whatever. Yeah, just don't pay him any mind. He comes back like 5 minutes later. He's got a hammer in his hand, and I got to talk him out of this shit. I'm like, dude.
No way.
Oh, man.
Poor Rogie. He wouldn't take but like 2 hits from a hammer before that'd be the end of him.
2?
Yeah. At best.
That's if you block the first 2.
Oh, man.
Dude, when I was in jail for that pillow bandit thing, I called my mom and I was like, Mom, they won't give me a pillow in here because of my crime. And she thought it was serious. Like, she was ready to call the jail and bitch and be like, give him a pillow. He's uncomfortable.
Like, that is a deadly weapon, man. We cannot give it to him.
Yeah.
How did you not just take your cellmate and fold him up into a ball underneath you?
Right? They were scared, like, fuck, the pillow bandits here.
Yeah.
You were like the biggest pussy to have ever been to prison.
Dude, I got in so much trouble in there. You know, like those huge industrial fans? So there was one in the kitchen, and since I was already sentenced, I got to work in the kitchen, and I threw a handful of egg salad at the back of one of those fans. And it just fucking went all over the kitchen, right? So the fucking cops there, they fucking made everybody stay and clean it, and they all missed their fucking visit. So then they're like,
man.
You're fucking dead, motherfucker. And I'm like, I was like, well, that didn't work out.
Oh, man.
But nobody killed you.
No, the range isn't going to like that for sure.
No one killed me. And then one day, like, they came and told me I was getting out in like an hour. So I was in the kitchen and I kept talking shit to this one cop. And he's like, you're going to be on kitchen duty for fucking the rest of the week. And I'm like, oh, big deal, you know? And he's like, make it 2 weeks. And I'm like, let's make it 3. And I just kept pushing his buttons. And then all of a sudden this other cop comes in there and he's like, Grondin, let's go. You're being released. And that fucking guy was ready to kill him.
Well played, sir.
It was a good time.
Was it?
Have you ever actually been to prison?
You're talking about jail, not prison.
That was jail. But then
You know what? I don't want to hear the story.
I had to go to one of those prison boot camps.
Said I don't want to hear it.
Where
Evan, have you ever been to prison?
Carry logs and shit.
Why don't you mind your own fucking business, Daniel? Fucking Ryan's talking.
No.
Yeah, anyway.
That was jail. Who's been to prison here? None of us, right?
I just went to that prison boot camp program.
Why would you do that?
I went there for 3 months, but then they made me stay 6 because I was an asshole.
How do you go to a prison boot camp? Like, what the fuck is that?
I violated probation, so
Oh,
they made
so
me
they
go
made
to
you
this
a boot camp so you
prison
get the
boot
feeling
camp.
of what prison feels like?
Daniel,
It's like you go there.
as part of the 98,
carry
how
fucking
have you
logs
not
and
figured
shit.
out that Ryan Grandin is a fat liar.
No, I already know that.
That is,
I already know he's full of shit half the time. But
that is-
Evan, let's hear your prison story.
No,
No, that's
no,
it?
I have children.
Oh, that was a really long story. All right.
Yeah, no, fucking my daughter fucking listens to my YouTube shit. No,
seriously? You don't have her block, like parental block.
no, because she uses her mother's fucking
Yeah.
YouTube account.
Does she come to you and say like, "What did this mean?" or like, "Why were you talking about this?"
Yes.
Oh man.
Or normally she comes on here to say she needs to change a password to something, and Evan's like, no.
Daniel, that is the last time I'll ever listen to you talking about my daughter coming anywhere.
Oh,
What the fuck does that come from?
You just said she comes here and no, I don't want to hear it.
Wow, that was weird.
Yeah, you're fucked up.
No, I was saying she comes on
Nope,
here
I don't want to hear it, Daniel.
to change your password. And
Daniel,
said,
fucking
I can't listen to that guy. He fucked up. Like, that's crossing lines, isn't it?
level 3 sex offender. What's the word? Like, is level 1 worse or level 3? I don't know.
I have zero clue about all that. I've actually never been to prison. So anytime you've ever heard me say something in a reference to prison, I am definitely lying. But look, I'm also fat. So I'm pretty sure that means I'm allowed to lie.
Fat people can lie.
Right? That's how that
Where
works.
did Morocco go? And how long do we have to wait to hear this story?
Which story are we waiting on?
What the fuck was the interview supposed to be about?
Didn't he start a story when Cobra was here?
I don't know what's going on.
Look, if you guys tell me what story he was gonna tell, I'll just tell you like a make-believe version of it.
I feel like I paid to go to the movie theater and I'm still sitting in the theater and the movie hasn't fucking started for 5 hours.
Well, how do you think I feel? I was supposed to have fucking Dave on here when I was sober. Then I had to get drunk with you dipshits. Chuck Bardo hasn't said 6 fucking words since then. 5 fucking hours of listening to Chuck fucking not talk.
He talks. Edinburgh gets fucking offended when he talks.
and it was Dave Marrocco versus Tim Bresnan, and Sean Hancock had something to do with it. It was what the initial stream was about.
Last thing
No,
last
I
thing we
clearly
talked
brought
about-
that up.
something about he wanted to hear something about Ian Carnegie is what he wanted to hear about.
You had to ruin it and make him put his shirt on.
Yeah, you do that.
What?
Huh?
Are you guys making things up?
No, you made him put his shirt on. You're
Put
like,
his
can you
shirt
put his
on.
shirt on?
Fucking
Yeah, that was fucking like 3 hours ago. What the fuck?
We should have
But
just
the-
all took our shirts off.
The initial
No.
stream was,
I only wanted
Deep
Ryan to
down
take his
level.
shirt off, but he wouldn't do it.
oh, he won't do that. No.
We don't want to
No
see
way.
it.
Guys, can we get $100 super chat to get Ryan's shirt off for Evan's sake?
No. No. That's a terrible idea.
Big B smoked all of his weed. His chips are out.
I promise you, Big B did not smoke all of his weed.
No,
But
no.
definitely on stream, his chips are definitely out.
I sold a pound of weed at our practice.
Is that legal?
The
Allegedly,
minors or
allegedly.
Allegedly sold a pound of weed.
I don't know if you're allowed to even say that. Like, Ryan,
Yeah.
there's a few things that you're not allowed to say live on YouTube.
That one of them?
I don't know. I don't know where you live or whether or not that's legal, but if it's not, you probably shouldn't say stupid things like that.
I'm just on the outskirts of Philly. When are you guys coming to Philly?
Well, here's the thing. I've seen where you live, and that's why you have a background on, because nobody wants to see that the backside of your trailer is actually right behind you.
That is true.
There is no way that dude has ever sold a pound of weed in his life.
That's a lie.
You could have never
Or
afforded a
allegedly
pound of weed to
he
start
was.
with.
allegedly any of us either.
I'll go
I
get
swear to
it.
God, the guy had to borrow birthday money off his mother to buy his hat.
I'll go get another one right now and hold it up.
Sure, you know what? Do what you want to do, man. But at this point, I'm tired. I'm tired of trying to cover for you, and we're just gonna send the federales to your place. Like, nope. Don't worry about my YouTube channel. That dude fucked it up.
People walk around Philly just fucking smoking weed all fucking day.
The federale. So Mexico is going to come up to U.S. and arrest Ryan Groningen.
When are you guys coming to Philly?
Never, if that's where you're from. Jesus fuck.
Fucking Winter Blast.
Winter Blast.
When are you gonna pay me to come to Philly?
You're handing out dildos at the gate.
Look,
and
for $100,000, I will bring the entire team there.
For $100,000.
Well, I'll talk to Marrocco about it.
Dude, I got more than 4,000 subscribers on YouTube.
Marrocco said
I'm a big deal. I'll name my price.
Morocco said he'd pay for the whole thing.
Yeah.
So
All right,
I'm in. We're bringing everybody.
So
I have to have a king size room, by the way.
Yeah, B. King size with an ocean view in the middle of Philadelphia.
I have text messages of Morocco agreeing to this, and I'll post them later.
Okay, cool. I also need like Philly
Make
cheese.
sure your king size bed has an ocean view from Philly.
Cheesesteak when you're here.
Big B, just bring your weed and your bigger ass. Let's fucking go.
Dude, like I said, don't go to the tourist.
They'll fly you out.
You don't want to go to the ones that everybody tells you to go to for cheesesteaks.
Yeah, I remember that. We already talked about this. We
Yeah,
definitely talked about this.
Everybody does that, and it's fucking ridiculous.
Yeah, but no, like specifically like a cheese, like a Philly cheesesteak.
I gotta pee. Hopefully, you're talking about cheesesteak when I get back.
Is literally like
Evan's
one of my favorite things to eat, and like in my city, it's hard to find places that actually do it good. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I've heard the best Philly cheesesteaks you can get is not from Philly.
That's absolutely true. Most of the best ones are like on the outskirts and like fucking pizza joints that make them or fucking, you know.
Yeah. Or any other state besides Philly.
That's right.
I've heard that.
Dude, I want to see like every variation of a fucking steak sub out there. Like, I'm telling you, like, what am I having for breakfast? I'm having fucking Philly steak eggs, Philly fucking you name it. It's gonna be aggressive. It's gonna be very
You know
aggressive.
what Philly steak is? It's just grilled steak that you chop up. So you can just chop up some steak and put on your eggs if you want to in the morning. It's the same thing.
Well,
Cobra Rhodes is going.
you shall see.
Do you think
We shall see.
Did Dave?
When I go to Winter Blast, if I have a Philly cheesesteak and it tastes exactly as terrible as I heard it has, I'm gonna be fucking pissed.
Well,
Yeah.
Me too. We got to work
I've
out in
heard
the contract. If you're paying me to
everywhere
come to
else
the
in the world
fucking Winter
makes
Blast
better Philly
and I don't
cheesesteak.
get a good Philly cheesesteak, fuck all y'all.
I will make a list of the fucking best cheesesteak places for you guys.
That doesn't
Dude,
mean
I
they're the
would
best
literally
ever.
hit every single place on that list and rate it from.
Don't be making a list. You bring those fucking cheesesteaks to me, you motherfucker.
Are you gonna listen to some fucking thin arm wrestler or me?
True. Good point. Good, very valid point, Ryan. I have, however, a brother that lives in Washington State with me who loves the Philadelphia Eagles and went to Philadelphia, and he tried all the cheesesteaks he can possibly find. He goes, "They're not that good."
No, they're not. Because everybody always has to go to these touristy places, and they're not that good. Do you guys have Scrapple up there?
The fucking Scrapple.
Philly has this fucking shit called Scrapple. Chuck, you can attest to this.
I can't believe fucking Daniel Yurk doesn't know what Scrapple is.
Dude, it's
I
like
don't.
fucking,
I'm not from Philly.
You don't need to be from fucking
like
Philly.
fucking pig
Yeah, you
lips
do.
and assholes all
We
grinded.
don't have Scrapple.
You don't have Scrapple, dude?
No, we have elk meat.
When
and deer
I
meat.
moved,
I don't tell you.
you gotta try Scrapple, and then I tried it. I was very disappointed.
What is it?
It's like fucking pig lips and assholes and shit all grinded.
Ugh.
And
Sounds
then,
like a hot dog.
yeah, and then they make it.
Now I know why Chuck's disappointed. No, we do not eat the fucking lips and the assholes of fucking.
It's a breakfast.
That's not even what it is. Fucking Ryan's used to them cheesesteaks down in Philly. They dump fucking cheese whiz on.
They do put cheese whiz on those
They
motherfuckers.
do put that fucking fake shit on there.
Yeah,
Fucking cheese whiz.
Yeah, don't get.
I fucks with it still. I don't care. We have fucks with the cheese with it still.
Not real cheese whiz though. It's like that fucking fake nacho cheese they put on fucking shit. Like a shit.
I will literally find some cheese. I'll put some actual cheese, and then I'll tell them, give me some of that fucking fake nacho.
Yeah.
Lather that shit on. I want the double cheese fucking special.
Dude, you can never have enough cheese.
Dude,
Yeah.
B, you are such a picky motherfucker.
Yeah. I
But
know how
he's
to eat.
also a stoner. I have a feeling that Big B can cook like a motherfucker because he likes stuff he likes.
Daniel, you should never ever trust your feelings. But Big B definitely does know where the hot spots are to go get real good fucking food.
It is true.
I go down to visit B every once in a while, and every time it's like, hey, let's go get some food. Like, where's the good food at? He's like, what you looking for?
Exactly.
He lays out a bunch of options, and I was like, oh, well, let's try out this shit. I got you. We're gonna go to this place then. He always knows where we're going.
Yeah.
Motherfucker, I didn't even know what a breakfast poutine was before hanging out with this dude.
Oh yeah. It's a lifestyle choice, the breakfast poutine. Yeah. You get some garlic butter potatoes with some chopped onions, some fucking mozzarella, and then you lather that bitch in some hollandaise sauce. A little bit of cayenne on top of it. How you doing?
I'm doing good.
Now I gotta order food right now. You just fucking.
Now I'm hungry as fuck. I just ate a chicken enchilada left over. Fuck, now I'm hungry as shit.
Where do you get a cheesesteak at fucking 1 a.m.?
There's got to be someone slinging 1 a.m. cheesesteaks, like fucking like
It has
stop
to be 1 a.m.
fucking cheesesteak emporium.
Like out of the back of someone's trunk.
I don't care where you live. If
Go
you
on
can't find a
Craigslist. You could probably
cheesesteak
get
at 1 a.m.,
some food on
you don't
Craigslist.
know the right people.
That's true.
True.
We got 24-hour Wawa. You guys probably don't know what that is, but it's like a convenience store. But they fucking have like those screens where you can just fucking order whatever you want. Get a cheesesteak fucking 24/7 if you want one. Whatever you want. Fucking.
Probably tastes like an asshole, but at least you
Probably
got
like a chuck wagon.
Actually, not bad, dude. Actually, it's not a great one, but it'll do at 1 a.m.
Wawa's a East Coast thing, right?
Yeah. It's actually like a Pennsylvania thing. They just started spreading out. They put one in Florida. All the guys down there went nuts.
I haven't had those in forever. Remember those Coachy chuck wagons?
Oh, fuck yeah.
Yeah.
I love that shit.
Throw that
Microwave
sucker in
it,
the nuke.
still in the bag.
Yeah,
So it
yeah,
gets
yeah,
all
yeah.
fucking
Right in the nuker.
floppy and shit.
Right to your enjoyment.
Now, who thinks that Dave Marrocco has just fucked off the show twice in one night?
I'm worried that maybe he had like a medical emergency or something.
Did he like fall on the shitter, maybe?
Did he fall?
If he
and
took
he had a
two of
fall
those
and he got up or
fucking
something?
Flexerols again,
Yeah.
Well, Evan, to be fair, how much shit did you pitch him before he got off? A lot?
Daniel, to be fair, I would like you to shut the fuck up.
No, I want to hear this.
But Ryan,
I'm
can you
gonna
just
go
call
back.
Dave Marrocco right now and find out what the fuck?
I'm gonna go to bed, and this fucker is gonna call me and be like, "You guys still on?"
Yeah, why don't you call him right now first, though? Call him right now.
No.
See what the fuck.
He doesn't use a phone. He fucking calls through the that weird Facebook fucking messenger.
So call him on there.
Fuck no.
Ah, whatever. I got his fucking phone number.
Call
No,
him.
wait, I don't.
Just do it on the Facebook Messenger. You just hit the fucking phone thing.
The thing I'm getting at is what upset him so much that he left? Is it because Cover left and he's just like, I'm not gonna be on here no more, or what happened?
The cleft titty.
I had to go to the store, so I came back and here I am.
Too much
Now,
cleft
I've
rhetoric,
been
maybe.
pissed off at everybody looking for Dave Marrocco.
Tits look like Travis's cleft lip might have done it.
Yeah. Too
Evan,
much cleft
call
politics.
Sean Hancock as well while you're at it.
I almost died when he said that.
That's horseshit.
Oh my god, that was awful.
Nobody gets offended over that nonsense.
He had a big talk with me about not making fun of Travis's cleft lip.
Dave did.
Yeah, and then you go and say that as soon as it comes on. Jesus Christ.
Did he actually tell you not to make fun of that? And then I immediately did it?
Yes.
That's amazing.
It was fucking, that's why I was laughing so hard.
We were heavy in the cleft there for sure.
Now he's
I'm
probably
stuck in between a rock and a hard place, or a rock and a cleft
The
place.
cleft lip, yeah.
I don't know if I want Travis on this show or not. Because one, I don't like that fucking guy.
Have you ever invited him?
No,
Would you?
I don't want to talk to that guy. I don't like him. I think he's a
First of all,
piece of shit.
You have to wait till July.
But Ryan,
you know what?
Where-
I think that's racist. We can bring awareness
Any
all
month.
year round.
That's true.
We don't have to wait for July.
Listen, this is 2022, all right? No one can tell anyone anything, apparently.
What's that?
Gee,
Dude?
enlighten these motherfuckers on what it is to be a woke person.
What's that?
Yeah.
Dude that runs Puller magazine.
I don't even know what that is.
What's his name? The dude.
Oh, is that dude that Eric's supposed to be arm wrestling?
Yeah. He told us 98% guys that we're not woke. So now every time we comment on his shit, we're like, we fucking tell him he's not woke.
That's funny.
Like, who fucking says something like that? You guys ain't woke. That's what he said.
Well, that guy.
Yeah.
You should just put like a PC at the end of your name to like make him more comfortable. Like 98% PC, you know what I mean?
All right. So here's my proposition.
Yeah.
Who can make the funniest cleft palate Travis joke?
I think I have so far. Mine's in the lead.
What?
I don't know. I'm doing pretty good with the whole Dave Marrocco's titties thing.
Dude, that was fucking unreal because it came out of left field. And he had just finished telling me not to fucking talk about it. He probably came on thinking, now he's thinking like, oh, they were talking about this the whole fucking time after I told Ryan not to fucking.
But yeah, they've been talking for like 2.5 hours about fucking
cleft.
clefts.
Yeah. What was yours? What was your joke about it?
113, stretch that out.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Yeah, that's not bad, but I'm still going with the cleft chest. I mean, Chuck, if you've got a better cleft joke than that, I'd like to hear it.
I'm just wondering, maybe did Travis have a speech impediment? So in
I was
order to
kidding. I wasn't expecting you to actually talk.
When he was growing up.
Oh, man.
You never know. He might have had one when he was younger, like a speech impediment.
yeah, then
I
they gave him a
think-
cleft palate to straighten out his fucking speech impediment.
I think we should, everyone, we
Bad
should
thing,
poll it.
now all we do is hear him fucking talk.
You should do a poll. Be like, how did Travis get his cleft palate? 113,
We,
Dave Marrocco's titties, and then we get both your answers and see what happens.
we Googled cleft lip jokes.
Oh, man.
We were reading them, but they all.
So you Googled cleft lip jokes and still didn't win.
We read them
That's
off,
rough.
but there's not.
They weren't landing?
There's not a whole lot where it says cleft lip. They say hair lip.
Okay.
How is that politically correct?
I have no idea.
A hair
Because
lip
Dave
is
Marrocco
politically
shaves
correct.
his chest, clearly.
Yeah, for sure.
How am I supposed to make a shaved, hairless?
No. He
Cleft.
doesn't. Yo, he beats that shit. Yo, that's for sure V. He ain't shaving that.
Look, I don't know whether or not cleft lip is a real fucking awareness month in July,
It is.
but I'm pretty sure I just Googled that cleft chest is awareness month in September.
Okay. Okay.
What the fuck is a cleft chest?
Daniel, the adults are talking.
The
Why don't you go
I
wait in
know,
the
I
truck till I'm ready to leave?
July.
That's what I'm asking. That's what I'm asking.
The
Yeah, go wait in the truck until we're ready to leave.
the ribbon for that in July is purple ribbon.
What is the ribbon for cleft chest? What the fuck
What
is
if
a cleft chest?
What if we all go to Morocco's practice with a purple ribbon?
Oh man.
People are like, "What's the ribbon for?" And we're like, "It's for Cleft Lip Awareness Month."
Yeah, we're here in unity.
Ryan, I am quite sure that your fat ass cannot fight.
Oh, I can't.
We may find out.
Those bands pretty good.
Now, when you say that you could fight, you mean you're really good at turtling up into a ball and not getting hurt too bad,
Well,
or what?
Don't put a pillow near him. I'll tell you that much. We
Right.
know he's dangerous with one of those.
If I show up with a pillow, Travis knows he's in trouble.
Yeah. Yeah.
Someone's getting assaulted if I fucking show up with a pillow.
If you actually plan on having everybody show up wearing these purple ribbons for cleft awareness in front of Travis,
Yeah.
you should probably pass around the fucking donation hat.
And you gotta have
Pay
like some
for
like,
me and Big B to
yeah.
come down there and wear these ribbons with you.
I'll elevate it. I'll wear
I
like some
doubt
weird
Travis would ever raise his fucking voice to me face to face.
Would you guys partake in the purple ribbon?
But I know goddamn well for sure Travis wouldn't say a goddamn word if B was even on the block.
I would definitely stand behind B, not you.
Would you guys partake in the purple ribbon?
Dude, I'd wear a Travis t-shirt and I'd put the purple ribbon on his cleft lip. And I'd rock around with that. I'm telling you.
So you like him too, I guess.
I would also like to address that Daniel Urich's comment about him hiding behind B and not me. It's the same fucking thing. Where the fuck do you think I'm standing? Behind that big prick. So if you're behind him, you're behind me.
No.
I'm pretty sure Travis would only attack me if
same club,
there's
but
a
feel
whole bunch of
safer
people
behind
around.
you.
Whole bunch of people around to break it up.
No, Travis would only attack you if there was a whole bunch of people around there to break it up and you weren't looking when he started.
Guys, have you heard the fight story with Travis? He runs.
And
Fucking ran.
Which one? I've heard several fight stories with Travis, and every one of them makes me think the guy's a giant fucking douche puss.
I'm gonna
He
bring,
ran.
I'm gonna bring the Nelson brothers.
Yeah.
Oh, you really think the Nelson brothers have shit on the Burgoynes?
No,
You're out of your fucking
that's
mind.
a train
You're
wreck.
misinterpreting. Not against you, against Travis.
Didn't they drag him outside and fucking like?
Yes. He fucking ran, dude.
He almost bit his
fucking
wiener
ran.
off, apparently.
That's crazy.
Go watch
He
Travis's
did not
version
show
of that
Wiener off, but he
story
did
on
run.
Beauty of the Beast.
He did run.
His story is he was dropping his nuts on people's faces.
No.
He was not. He fucking ran.
Well, everybody's got their own story.
He ran to the next cleft and jumped off of it.
Oh, Jesus. Jesus.
I
Daniel,
got a cousin named Clef.
Ran to the next cleft and jumped off it. He's good. He's golden.
oh, fuck. All right, so I had no intentions of like bagging on Travis over his fucking lip.
Oh,
But
that flip looks like the Grand Canyon to body lice.
Well, we have to because the career is much worse than the lip itself. So
You guys live in
Yeah,
Canada.
Travis sucks. Like Travis really sucks these days. It's I don't know.
he always
He's
has.
definitely
Everybody
fallen.
passed him out. He quit.
he was good though at one point. I mean, not
Yeah,
good enough to be
yeah.
relevant today, even at his best. He's still shit today's standards.
Yes.
But
all this
Jesus.
talking, he's
Daniel,
just going to attack me. When
you say some terrible things for a guy that's like really bad at everything.
So aren't you, right?
Daniel, you really fucking hurt Ron the Dawn.
Fuck that guy.
You really
He hurt
When's your
himself.
super match? When's your super match, Daniel?
hurt his feelings.
He hurt himself.
Are you going to boot Morocco?
Inactivity.
Yep.
No,
Who's shooting Morocco? I got nothing for Morocco if you're talking to me. That's fuck
I'm
that.
gonna call Morocco again. Fuck that guy.
Do it.
Like, what the fuck?
Evan, you're hammered as shit right now, aren't you?
Shut your fucking mouth.
You're fucking hammered.
If I wanted to hear your lip, I'd rattle my zipper. Shut it.
You're fucking drunk as shit right now.
So?
Love it. I love it.
I can't go to sleep until I hear the rest of this fucking story.
Man,
Oh,
I got on speaker.
what?
The guy's active on Facebook. He's probably sitting in the bathroom jerking off, listening to Uric talk.
He's treating this podcast like he does his practices. He came on for a bit. Now he's just upstairs in his house chilling somewhere. You know what I mean?
Oh, ouch.
Man, how the fuck is the meth head
We're lucky this
more
was,
reliable than this guy?
we're lucky this isn't a tournament or he
You know
wouldn't-
why, Evan?
No,
I'm the
I don't.
meth head.
I don't want to hear you talk about it either.
No, I'm up more hours than you guys. That's why. Meth keeps you up all day long. That's why I'm more reliable.
Right. I'm pretty sure I said I don't want to hear you talk about it either.
I'm pretty sure I also said you're hammered. I can tell that.
Yeah, the show is called Beers
You're
with Bad
fucking
Company. It's not called,
hammered
hey, let's
tonight.
sip fucking tea and eat crumpets, you fucking dumb shit.
Hammered. I actually pocket dialed this guy earlier today.
Right.
He's
And if
like,
any of you
I was
guys
gonna
could
take a nap,
possibly drink,
and
you'd
he
be
was so
hammered too,
sweet.
except none of
He
you are
was
doing
so
it.
sweet. He was so sweet
Except
earlier when I
B,
actually
who's sitting
pocket
there
dialed
sipping
him.
on his fucking little glass of whiskey.
Oh, it's 1:12 now. I gotta take tomorrow off.
Cognac, Evan. Cognac.
I don't know what that is because I don't speak fancy. But
Beers with Bad Company.
I just know you
and
ain't drinking it. You're sipping.
Hennessy would be.
All I know is if you were drinking at the rate I'm drinking, you'd be fucked up too.
Yeah.
You guys want to pussyfoot around and then make fun of me for being drunk? I need everybody to say, fuck you, Daniel Uric.
I just need one beer.
Dude,
No, what I'm literally kicking everybody but Dave Marrocco off the show if they don't say, fuck you, Dan. Ryan, you're up first.
Oh, fuck you, Dan.
Chuck,
Fuck you, Dan.
he actually talked. B,
finally.
I can't be Bob, man. I can't. I mean, I can maybe throw one of these out there though. I can compromise.
oh, well, didn't you make me look like a piece of shit calling my bluff and stuff? I wasn't going to kick anybody off except for Ryan. I was definitely going to kick Ryan off if he didn't say it.
Yes.
If Chuck didn't say it, I was going to let that go because Chuck doesn't talk. But
He just observes.
I tried to kick B off for not saying it.
I'll tell you, when it's just me and Chuck on the podcast, it is riveting.
Guys,
Is
So-
it?
just to let everybody know, I am dealing with a conundrum.
Conundrum.
Ryan,
Spell that.
get your wife, who was your caretaker when you were in high school, drooling and everything, to explain that to you later. But
She is a school
Big B refused to say "fuck you, Dan,"
Oh,
even though I said I was going to kick him off if he didn't say it. So I got to kick somebody off. But Big B kind of gave me a little bit back where he gave him this. So,
I didn't hear Dave Marrocco say "fuck you, Dan."
yeah, but I said everybody but Dave
Oh.
when it started.
Oh,
So I don't know what to do.
I mean, you can kick me off. You can kick me off. I'll go eat a cheesesteak.
No, I just kicked Dan off.
Oh, Dan didn't say "fuck you, Dan."
No, he didn't.
He didn't.
At least B had the balls to say, I can't be bought. And that's
Mhm.
respectable.
Yeah,
But Dan said nothing. Nothing.
Yeah.
Acted like a bitch.
I just jump at the chance to say "fuck you, Dan," so you didn't even have to twist my arm.
It's the game we
I
play.
don't know if your arms are twistable.
No, they're not.
I'd be afraid of Twinkies coming out of the crevices.
Apparently, you didn't see the video of me beating Mike Aiello.
I saw the video of you losing to fucking training bands.
You didn't see me beating Roger Learned.
Right.
Allegedly.
I don't think any of these videos
arm wrestling.
exist.
Legit arm wrestling.
Allegedly, yeah.
You literally lost to training bands. There's no way you beat Roger or Mike.
This is true.
Ryan, who do you think the strongest guy that you could beat in arm wrestling is?
The strongest guy?
Davos. I'm gonna go ahead and say maybe Davos.
I'm just kidding. Nobody's gonna know who the fuck you're talking about.
I can beat Sue Fisher.
Is that a guy?
No. But
Then that doesn't answer my question.
I don't know.
How long did it take you to stop drooling on your homework?
He still does.
Now I drool on my daughter's homework. No, she's only 2. She's not in school yet.
There was an awful lot of jokes that I know I should not make right now.
Yes. Oh, yeah. Maybe one day I'll be able to beat Gary Roberts. But my
Old scary Gary, eh?
my
Gary's ready for his next mental breakdown like any second.
my retinas are still fucking healing from the chalk blown into my eyes.
Did you actually watch Gary Roberts last night on the internet?
Absolutely not.
Where I made fun of him so bad that it just like reinforced why he was quitting.
Oh my god.
Were you talking to Gary?
Yeah.
Okay.
What'd you
He
go on?
announced his departure from YouTube. So
Again.
I hopped on the call live
Oh my-
Okay.
to say I'm taking over Tuesday nights. That's how Beers with Bad Company was born.
That's
And
hilarious.
let him know that nobody will miss him.
Yeah.
Why did Ryan Bowen do that to him? Scare him off.
I don't
No,
know.
it all started over
Him stealing.
over his little name there. I guess it started over the Russians there.
He was
That was the start of the downfall for him.
Ryan Bowen was stealing his fucking content and reposting it.
That little
you know
skinny
what?
bitch.
I really wanted to get into the most fucked up scenario that an arm wrestling after party ever got to that Dave was around for. Arm wrestling for 35 fucking years. You've got to have seen something fucked. I've had
I
some
got
great
one.
times with after parties.
I got one, but I can't talk about it on the air.
All of Dave's after parties were at the hotels that he rented for other people. he wasn't there.
That he didn't pay for.
He didn't pay for it, right?
Now, Chuck, you've been around arm wrestling long enough. I know you've never won a match. Well, not like a real one, but
Oh.
have you ever had a significantly outstanding after party story? This is your chance to shine. I know you don't talk, but we're opening the floor for you. Give us something awesome.
I don't think I have
You
any.
just don't talk, do you?
I mean, I've seen a
No,
lot-
nothing.
Okay, nothing.
Can you tell us something? Chuck, we are talking to you.
We had
If you
one
could please
time-
tell us one story.
Yeah, I'm done.
Chuck.
I told it already. In between,
Okay,
you
okay,
talking.
okay, okay.
I told it already. You just didn't hear it because you're too busy fucking talking.
I know. I was being a dick. Floor is yours. Best story.
I mean, we were talking earlier about guys at fights and stuff like that. We had an after party where it was like somehow 4 guys ended up on the same arm wrestling table, and they were like pulling somehow, and then the one guy gets in a fight, and here they find out that they fucking drove in the same fucking car together, and the guy that got beat up the worst was the driver.
Oh, great.
How the fuck they get home?
They didn't.
And you have no names.
No names.
You don't know
No.
who they were, or you just won't say it.
I have no idea who the fuck they were, but it was fun to watch.
Yeah, that sounds interesting. Sounds entertaining.
Okay, so is there any way that you could tell us like a good story though?
Because they said the next morning these 4 guys were sleeping in their car at the bar where the after party was.
Oh fuck.
Right, but
Well, I
like a
mean-
good story.
Yeah, I don't have any.
They woke.
Pretty woke.
Pretty woke.
Chuck, if that is
Yeah.
the best story you have in 13 years,
8.
you are a terrible arm wrestler.
I am.
And nobody
horrible.
likes you. Because there
I'm
is
all right.
no way that you haven't been at an event that had an awesome story with it.
Nope.
I don't believe you. Either that or you like to hang out in your room and say, I don't like having fun with those guys. RVJ was literally in a fucking shootout in 2009.
Bullets receiving.
Somebody needs to post a link to RVJ's shootout story in the fucking chat because that shit's hilarious. Nobody's heard that story with Tim Lewis getting pistol whipped?
I caught a little bit of that. That's part of his thing on YouTube. He was telling the story, but I didn't finish. As soon as they mentioned more Tim Lewis more than twice, I
Do
quit
you
watching.
guys know a lot about Tim Lewis? Because
The story finishes with Tim Lewis getting fucking pistol whipped and
That's
leaving
awesome.
a pool of blood on the hotel floor the size of a twister mat.
Tim Lewis getting pistol whipped interests me.
And when RVJ looks at Tim Lewis, what the fuck happened? All that nerd can say is I got pwned.
I got pwned, man. They pwned me.
If anybody hasn't heard RVJ tell this story, the link will show up in the chat. I know one of these guys is like not gonna fuck me around on this. Somebody's gonna post it. That shit's hilarious. Or just go to RVJ's fucking YouTube. That shit's hilarious.
You want me to believe that Tim Lewis left a fucking practice with young boys to go to this fucking hotel?
Wow. Ryan, this is actually why nobody likes you.
I think the thumbnail for that, Evan, actually has a gun picture on.
Yeah, with RVJ saying I got pwned.
Yeah.
I got pwned.
Pwned. Now, I understand what RVJ says. If you listen to the story, and RVJ should have been the guy to step in and start knocking motherfuckers out until there was a gun purely placed into his face.
Yeah.
Where he decided, I think I would like to back up in his elevator and push the floor up button, please.
He wasn't looking to get pwned or worse.
I can't blame the guy for that. There's not a whole lot you could do in that situation. It's
yeah.
I don't really
unless you're looking to
tonight.
get your fucking face
I
shot
would rather
off.
be called a coward motherfucker than be shot in the face right now.
So he hit up and said, "Get him, Timmy."
I have been in that exact same scenario where I've had that gun put right in my face. And I'll tell you, everything changes. You go from being the toughest motherfucker in the world to, oh, fuck. I don't think I've got a clean tampon in. I don't want the paramedics to come find me with a dirty pad on. It's fucked up. What are you going to do? You know, you got a gun in your fucking face. You're 10 feet away from that gun. But when you stare down the barrel of that, even though it may have only been 60 seconds, it feels like 20 minutes.
Oh, yeah.
It's fucked up. I'm not a fan of it. I will be A-okay with never, ever experiencing that again.
Yeah.
But RVJ's a pussy and he got into the elevator and left his friends alone.
Like, are they actually like close boys?
No.
Nobody's close boys with Tim Lewis.
Okay, well. There you
That
go.
is a
So,
very,
I'm
very
gonna say,
fair
Timmy,
cunty statement.
Yeah. Unless you're a close boy.
As in a little boy that got too close.
Too close, yeah. You ever notice all his fucking training videos? He's with like young kids training. He's
No,
like,
I don't watch any of his shit.
he goes to all these practices with like the younger fellas.
I know that there was a big thing a while ago about that shit.
Yeah, because he's a teacher, and didn't he like? I think he like sold or told some kids in his class where to get steroids or something stupid.
I have no idea what the whole story is. I only know that I talked to a few guys that I do know personally that, you know, I'll take their word for it, that the story was completely fucked.
Yeah.
And completely ruined this dude's career.
Oh yeah.
For like nothing.
We spoke on that.
Right? Now I met Tim. You know, he's a bit of a strange dude.
Yeah.
Whatever. But I know some good dudes, solid dudes that all say the same thing. Yeah, Tim's a fucking weirdo. But no. Everything that you've ever heard on that regard's fucked up. So I won't even repeat that shit because I don't know. But I know that really good dudes that I know have all vouched. So I will never, ever put my judgment on the wrong side of things without knowing.
Tim called my phone a couple weeks ago and left a message saying to call him back because he wanted to tell me how James Reed is ruining arm wrestling in the Northeast.
Really?
Yeah. So I called him and he said, James.
That's a private conversation between you and Tim.
Yeah. So I called him. And
you really want me to tell everybody about the private conversation and the phone message you left for me?
Yes, please. But yeah, Tim said James Reed's ruining arm wrestling in the Northeast. I said, okay. Thanks.
And how's he doing that?
Thanks for letting me know. That was it.
Yeah, no, that was it. I'm really glad you cut off my story to tell yours.
Just an odd fella.
Oh, Ryan, it's like it was a segue into Chuck Bardo being silent for another 2.5 hours. It was fucking fantastic.
He's best friends with Tim.
Fuck you.
Chuck,
best friends. Yeah.
Evan,
I'm going to need you to elaborate on that.
What's that?
Oh, I'm not quite sure what you said there.
Well, when Ryan said me and Tim were best friends, and I said, fuck you.
Yeah, no, explain that.
To Ryan.
The political term is besties.
What does that mean? What does that even mean?
Right.
Kind of like what we said to Daniel Yerk, you know, like, fuck you, Dan. Fuck you, Ryan.
Yeah, but nobody actually likes Dan.
That's true.
Well, that could be said for me too.
That's fair.
Yeah.
Now, Chuck, if I kick Ryan out of this show, are you going to start talking?
If you kick me out of the show, I'm going to go eat a fucking cheesesteak.
I'm not worried about what you're going to do afterwards.
You'd be doing me
I don't care. I was kicking you out of the show.
Well, then, like.
But Chuck, are you going to talk if we kick you?
One less person I have to talk over, so yeah, probably.
Deal.
I knew you were going to do that.
Yeah, no, I was waiting. If you're going to talk,
so I was waiting.
Heard that fat prick talk enough.
I was waiting for you to do it earlier when he was falling the fuck to sleep.
What did that happen?
Yeah, Ryan, he sat there twice and fell asleep.
I was busy drinking.
He was sitting there with his fucking mouth wide open, just fucking eyes closed and sleeping.
Dreaming about Philly cheesesteak.
Yeah. He's probably going to call me now. Good thing my phone's fucking dead.
All right. So the story you're going to tell is
what?
I don't know. I'm asking you.
About what?
You got to have some type of good story. You've been arm wrestling for like 8 years.
I don't think I do.
You have never been to an after party where it was just fun.
Well, I mean, yeah, I mean, been to some fun after parties, got pretty fucking drunk and stuff like that. But
Okay, what's the most fun one you were at?
nothing stupid ever happened. I mean,
Motherfucker, this is like pulling teeth. What's the best time you've ever had at a party? Arm wrestling wise.
went to an after party and I drank I drank a bottle of tequila, got pretty fucked up, don't remember anything that fucking happened, and woke up the next morning fucking laying on the floor of the hotel room.
Did you hear any stories about what happened that night?
No, no.
Then that's
Nobody
a
said any
shitty
stories about-
fucking story. Fuck.
It is. It is.
I would like to hear a story like that where you watch somebody else get fucked up and not remember what happened.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's a little better.
B, you got any good arm wrestling stories?
Yeah.
I know you do.
Oh, man. I got a couple. Definitely. Trying to think what I can share right now. One of them I for sure can't disclose.
Was that
One
the
of
full
them
meet?
would have been last year at our boy Nick's spot in Wasaga. We ended
Oh
up having
man, I think
30
just about everything from that Wasaga event is okay to tell.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. Wasaga, I was trying to keep it PG.
Like when you
know?
got caught with your cock out.
yeah, exactly.
My bad.
Exactly.
Look, buddy, I would have never done that to you if I didn't think it was funny.
Yeah, I thought it was pretty funny too. So
Not at the time you didn't.
at the time I didn't say it was. I just got victimized.
Yeah,
Oh,
man, you were on that Me Too movement for a minute.
oh man, I pulled meat at the worst time ever, and that's okay. It's the way she goes sometimes, you know.
Oh, you know, I'm not sure what's better for the fans to hear half the story like this, or for the whole story to be out.
Oh, depends how much time you got, I guess.
I mean, I'm gonna go take a piss, and I'm not really the guy that's worried about being on the air for too long.
Oh man. So
I mean, look, if you don't want to tell the story, you're a little embarrassed. I get it.
you want me to tell it?
Well, it'd be
Okay.
a better story if I told it, but whatever.
I don't mind. I don't mind telling it. I don't mind telling it.
Well, you can tell the story because I think the best version of the story would be the people that we don't know, because their version of that story might be pretty fun too.
Fuck. Well, I mean,
I'm gonna go, Pete. You tell the story.
the whole event. I mean, I'll tell the backstory of the event we're referring to now. So, after a very hard night on the system, the next day, Evan pretty much like I was getting a ride back with him and Mikey. So he burst into the hotel room that fucking me, the Lemon, the Razor, and old fucking Hooten are sleeping in. He did me the courtesy though. He said, "B, you better get out of here because it's gonna get fucking messy." And he came in and dropped just an ungodly shit in about a bachelor-sized apartment with the door open, and just left that in there for them to marinate as we fucked off out of town. So I thought that was pretty funny. But then what also was funny was that I also had some horrendous gas. So on the way back, I'm just in the back seat just dropping bombs, and I'm keeping my composure to keep smelling in the front seat. And
You are really painting me with a bad stroke.
Evan doesn't even know if it's him or not. You know what I mean? So by the end of it, I end up getting figured out because like, hey, I can't even compose myself anymore. It's too fucking funny. So we pull over in fucking Barry's Bay. I end up fucking having to have a piss and fucking I tell Evan he's in the back of the truck looking, and I'm like, "Hey, do we keep 6 for me or whatever?" He's like, "Yeah, yeah." I'm like, "Is everything good?" He looks at me. He's very confidently. He goes, "Yeah, yeah, you're good, man." And fucking, I pull meat, and like literally the second I pull meat, like a whole family comes and fucking just parks the rig right in front of me, and they did like a double look too. They did like a look and look back, and I was like, "Damn it." They for sure they saw me fully nude. It was Evan had a good time, and then he went and flexed on all of Barry's Bay to in victory. You know what I mean? And yeah, that was the back end of the trip there. Barry's Bay got flexed on hard, and they saw Big B's meat. It was quite the combo plate. I was flexing my meat, and he was flexing his muscles.
So why can't I?
All right, so I definitely set my buddy up here for pulling his Johnson out in front of me. And it wasn't a whole family. I mean, it might have been a whole family.
Dude, there was like
it was a grandma, grandpa, mother, father, and no kids.
No,
All right, but every one of them saw both inches of his dick.
Yeah. They
Right?
see what I was working with.
But the dude kept shitting his fucking pants the entire fucking drive. Right, the whole drive. 4 hours. I'm all fucked up. I was drinking a lot of beer, eating a lot of mushrooms. I was fucked up. And I know what was coming out of me.
Yeah.
I fucked up that bachelor apartment when
Yeah.
we didn't pick him up. And I left the door open so everybody else could enjoy it too.
Oh, they were marinating in that.
I'm not trying to play innocent. But the whole drive home, B was dropping ass like a motherfucker in the truck.
Yeah.
Right? Now, this is not like a fucking 1500 or an F fucking 150. Like, this is a fucking Denali. This is a nice truck. You don't just shit all over it.
Yeah.
And my buddy keeps asking me, he's like, "Hey, man, do you keep shitting in my fucking truck? Just ask me, I'll pull over." I'm like, "I don't think it's me, but I'm so fucked up, I don't know if it's still me because I'm still drinking." So I'm like, "It might have been me, man. I had a rough night, but I don't think I'm farting." And after like 3 hours of me shitting his fucking pants in the back seat, he's finally like, "Yo, boys, that has definitely been me the whole time." All right, so that's when I set him up in the parking lot for this fucking old couple to see the fucking Johnson. I like when he tells a story about how he's the innocent guy in this. And then when I start telling the real story, all he can do is laugh. He's like, "Yeah, that's how it went."
It's funny.
And then we ended up almost home. But now I'm like real fucking drunk. And I can't smoke in my buddy's truck. He's like deathly allergic to smoke.
Yeah, definitely.
So B spends like an hour rolling up this giant fucking backwoods.
Yeah.
And we get to Barry's Bay. We're like, "You know what? This little fuckhole town, we're going to stop and get some coffee. We're only 45 minutes away from home.
Yeah.
Let's pull into the Tim Hortons. We'll grab a coffee."
Shit's closed.
Fucking Tim Hortons, which is open 24 hours a day, is closed in this town because nobody wants to work. Right? They just don't have the staff to keep it open in the middle of the fucking afternoon on a Sunday.
Yeah.
Fuck. So we pull through the drive-through and realize it's closed. Well, fuck. I'm irritated about this. Now, B's got to still stand outside and smoke this fucking cannon, right? Which is like 6 cigarettes worth of time. I can't smoke 6 cigarettes in a row. Like, who the fuck smokes 6 cigarettes in a row? That's a lot. So I'm bored. We're sitting outside of the truck. But I do think it's funny that all these people keep going through this drive-through to find out that it's closed.
Yeah, it's true.
Right? I mean, every 2 minutes, there's at least one more person come through this.
Yeah.
So I said, fuck it. I'm going to enjoy my time in this parking lot with all these people in the drive-through. So I just flex at everybody.
Yeah.
I stare at them.
Yeah.
Some of them might even walk in front of their vehicle, flexing and staring. I flexed at every motherfucker through that drive-through without breaking eye contact for like a half hour.
And with like head nodding too, he'd be like, you know, sometimes was aggressive stare, sometimes was like confident head nod, you know what I mean? Like he was switching it up, you know?
Man, if you were in that vehicle and saw me flexing at you and you got all uppity about it and you were like staring
Yeah.
back, I'm like, oh fuck yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, like that's exactly what's happening right now.
The problem is, it doesn't matter how funny I think this is, I can't break face.
Yeah.
This guy's not done smoking his joint.
Yeah,
Like,
exactly.
so what am I gonna do?
I
He
thought
gets
it
all
was great
uppity and I'm like,
entertainment.
I gotta turn around and leave? No, I can't leave. He's not done smoking his joint.
No.
So I gotta keep face. Fuck yeah. It was half hour to a 45 minutes of me flexing on everybody in that entire fucking town.
Yeah, it was good. It was good.
And it was all because B wouldn't stop farting and blaming it on me.
It's true. The second
So,
the
yes.
first one got by,
So,
and then
yes.
they weren't sure, like it caused a lot of confusion, the first one, you know what I mean? And I just kind of rid that out. I just kept that up, you know?
So yeah, I did definitely fuck my buddy over when he's like, hey
Yeah.
man, you gonna watch my back while I take a piss? Absolutely. When I saw that
that's
car
his level.
coming, I said nothing. I thought
Nothing.
it was hilarious. This entire vehicle full of people is gonna see your fucking dick. And
Yeah.
that's what you get for farting on us the entire fucking drive, you piece of shit.
Oh, man. And it's just my reaction too, because it's like he's seeing the whole thing unfold, and the second I get, you know, revealed, I'm like, fuck. I was just like, shit. I'm like, oh god, you know. I mean, I still had to piss too, so I just kind of had to like turn away.
He didn't even
Yeah,
stop.
give a bit of
He
a wave,
sat there,
and then
fucking dick out, looks at me, he's like, what the fuck? You said you were watching my back. I'm like, I'm watching it. And I'm watching all these people watch it too.
Oh man, fuck.
Okay,
Yeah, you got
so
me.
once you've heard this story, am I the bad guy here?
No,
No, it depends
so-
though, because who drew first shit?
well, that's
You know what I mean?
Probably me in the hotel room.
just saying, just saying. I was inspired by you. That's what it was. I was inspired.
Look, you want to play a game of fuck around? I wake up in the mood every day.
Yeah.
sounds
Yeah,
like you won.
man.
Sounds like you won that one there, Evan.
Well, the thing is, it's really hard to lose when you don't give a fuck.
Life kind of won that one, I think. The people who definitely didn't win were the people in the car. That's the people that for sure didn't win.
Well, the dudes in the car were looking and they thought it was pretty funny.
Yeah.
But the women in the car, like even the old lady, I'll never
Yeah.
forget her face.
Yeah.
She pulled out the whole fucking single.
Oh, yeah, of course.
She's like, is that one of them phonies?
Don't kill me. Don't
Hey.
kill me.
Dude, relax. I was just making fun of you for having a little wiener.
Don't kill me.
Hey, guys, to be perfectly honest, I have no idea if Big B has a big wiener or not. I don't
He
know.
just said it. He just revealed himself.
I don't
there.
want to
He
know.
does know.
But
He
I
does
do know that every one of those people in that car were looking at it like it wasn't.
Oh man, allegedly.
No, the everything else in that story is real.
Yeah. Oh man,
Look,
that night was actually fun though. Fucking, there was a certain referee there that I'm not going to get into, but I think at first he thought that he was taking weed edibles, and he kept coming back to me like, "Dude, can I have some more of those gummies?" I'm like, "Sure, man, no problem. Give him more, give him more." And then by like the end of the night, he's like, just fucking ripping, and I'm like, "Dude, those are mushrooms," and he's like, that makes a lot of sense. And he had the best night of it. I was his best friend. You know what I mean?
just so
But, like,
everybody
he's
knows,
eating these fucking edibles. I think he thought it was
this
weed.
is a made
It
up
was not
fucking
weed.
night.
Yeah. Best night of that guy's life for sure. Houghton almost had a panic attack because I gave him a bit of case of the fuck around. So one of the chocolate bars that I had, I gave him a piece, and the way he read it, he's like, "Yo, is it 7 grams per piece?" And I'm like, "Yeah, bro, 7 G's a piece." And he just ate like 3 pieces. You know what I mean? And he looks, and Dustin's already pretty pale, you know what I mean? And he looks at me and he's just like, dude, what the fuck? And like, I let him sit with it for about like maybe 10, 15 seconds. And I'm like, and then I told him like, no, dude, it's like you only ate like maybe 3 grams. You know what I mean? He was like, oh God, thank God. He's sitting there like, he's like, how am I going to handle this right now? I just did like 21 grams of mushrooms. He's like, holy shit. Oh man. Old Mikey was partying that night. Everyone was partying that night. That was a great Nick's a fucking, if you're ever gonna go to any arm wrestling event, fucking that guy is one hell of a fucking host, man. There's fucking 40, 50, fucking 80 people there. I didn't go without a drink in my hand the whole night for more than 2 fucking seconds. You know what I mean? If my drink is even close to this, Nick's, what do you want? He brought me my own. He's like, what do you drink? Brought me my own bottle of fucking Jameson. When that's done, he goes, what are you drinking after that? He's cooking food. He's fucking telling fucking stories. That guy's a good fucking dude, man. That's a good event. Are you going in September?
Keep going.
Okay. Uh-oh.
Oh, yeah.
Something's going on here. Something's going on here. I can see.
I would worry about that.
Oh God.
I'll be back in a minute. Oh yeah. Wasaga Beach, man. It's a good time. Give me a minute. Just talk.
Oh yeah, I'm here. I'll be here waiting for you.
Stop being quiet.
Yo, B, did you ever hear of the arm wrestler from down here in the States, they call Black Ice?
No.
So he's a good friend of mine, right? And he wanted to go to this practice out in New York City. It's about 3 hours from us. So I took him out there, and he's out there, and he's drinking all fucking day, and he refuses to use this guy's bathroom. Right? Because like he's like, I just don't want to use the guy's bathroom. So we leave. We come out of New York City, and we just cross the bridge, get into New Jersey. He's like, yo, pull the fucking car over. I gotta piss. Pull the car over. I gotta piss. We're on a 4-lane fucking highway, which is basically this fucker gets out. He's standing there taking a piss. I look in the rearview mirror. There's a fucking cop pulling up behind us.
Oh, of course there is.
The only other vehicle on the fucking highway is this cop. Right? So the cop gets on his loudspeaker. He says, sir, are you okay? And I'm like, Ice, there's a fucking cop back there. This motherfucker puts his hands up in the air. Right? And the cop says, is everything okay? And he's like, yeah. The cop says, put your hands down and get back in the car. He goes, I've seen this shit before. Ain't no fucking way I'm putting my hands down. I'm like, Ice, he's gonna let us go. No fucking way. The guy's like, sir, put your hands down and get in the car. I'm like, Ice, just get the fuck in the car. He's not gonna do anything. He's just fucking letting us go. He gets back in the car. This cop drives by, and this motherfucker is laughing so fucking.
Chuck, this story sounds amazing. Can you start at the beginning? I didn't hear any of it.
So you didn't hear any of it?
No, I was gone.
So you want me to tell you again? All right, I'll tell you again.
No, I'm dead serious. I was busy. I didn't hear any of it.
Oh, so you know who Black Ice is, right?
Yeah. No, I met him down in New York.
So he lives about an hour from me, and we went to this practice in New York City that he wanted to go to at Mike Aiello and stuff like that. So he's drinking his beer which you probably know he drinks it through a straw. He's doing this shit all day long.
Yeah.
And he's like, he refused to go to the bathroom in this guy's house. This guy's got this really beautiful house. He goes, I'm not using the guy's bathroom. Like, all right, whatever. So we leave the city, right? As soon as we get across that fucking George Washington Bridge, we get into New Jersey. He's like, dude, you got to pull the fucking car over. I'm like, why? He goes, I got to take a fucking piss. I'm like, all right.
He wouldn't take a piss in this guy's house.
No, but he'll do it alongside a fucking 4-lane highway.
Can't piss in a toilet though.
Right. He's like, I just embarrassed to ask the guy.
That's more fucked up than I was 5 minutes ago. That's fine.
So I pull off alongside this 4-lane highway. There's literally like no fucking cars coming. He gets out and he's standing there taking a piss. I look in the mirror and there's a fucking cop pulls up behind us. And the cop goes, I said, Ice, there's a fucking cop behind us. He goes, no, there's not. I said, yes, there is. The cop gets on his loudspeaker and says, sir, is everything okay? And he throws his hands up in the air. And he's like, yeah. The cop says, well, get in the car. And Ice is like, he goes, put your hands down and get in the car. Ice goes, I've seen this shit before. I'm not putting my hands down. And I'm like, Ice, just get the fuck in the car. He's not going to do anything. We're just going to leave. And the cop says, sir, put your hands down and get in the car. He goes, I've seen this shit before. I said, Ice, get the fuck in the car. He's just going to let us go. The cop pulls out from behind us, and this motherfucker's laughing so hard he can barely drive. I'm like, Ice, why the fuck didn't you just get back in the car? Oh, no, not with the shit going around these days. No fucking way. He goes, oh, no fucking way. Staying there taking a piss along the highway.
So you didn't get shot?
No.
Did you get shot?
No.
Where's the crazy part of the story?
That's the whole reason he wouldn't put his fucking hands down. He's like, I was fucking scared, dude. I'm afraid I put my arms down, this cop's gonna fucking shoot me. All
right, so I got to be honest with you. I'm not sure if you look a lot like Bam Bam Bigelow or not.
No.
I never thought this before, but right now I think you look a lot like Bam Bam Bigelow. I mean, that'll probably pass in a few minutes, but right now, I'm pretty sure you look like Bam Bam Bigelow.
Is that a bad thing, or I mean?
Well, you got a weird ass hairline that looks like fire tattoos.
Like fucking weird. Like, yeah, it is part tattoo.
You got tattoos in your head?
No.
What a piece of shit.
No, I ain't that fucking crazy. No, I usually keep it shaved.
I tried to get a tattoo on my head.
Fuck that. Why didn't you?
It hurts like shit. Actually, that's not true. So have you ever heard the story about my back tattoo where I got drunk as fuck to get it done at my buddy's place? That
And
we
you passed out. Yep.
Yeah, Chappie's house of hepatitis. So this whole sleeve was a dude that paid to have it drawn up. And then my buddy's like, well, this guy gave me $500 to draw this, and now he doesn't want it. So what do you want me to do with it? He's like, well, if you're not charging me to do it, fucking throw it on. He's like, okay. You know, he was a learning tattoo artist. Fucking, he wanted time with fucking needle into skin. Like, wow, if you got it drawn up, it's gonna fit. Fucking do it. I give 0 fucks. So we did that. And then I don't want to tell the rest of the story.
Okay.
I realize how fucked up it gets. If I wasn't as high as I was when I started the story, I would have never brought it up. I don't want to tell the rest of it.
But where did that lead to the head tattoo?
Yeah, I don't want to tell the rest of the story.
Okay.
Because it gets real fucked. Look, I got really fucked up a minute ago. I don't know if anybody noticed, but I'm just coming around real good right now, and I don't want to tell the rest of that story. I can tell the short version where they did put the stencil onto my head, and they did the outline kind of thing. Well, like not the whole thing, but like, 4 or 5 inches worth of outlining without ink in the needle, right? Just so I knew what it felt like. So I could decide from there, like, yes or no. Do I want to really do this or not? It's a head tattoo. The last thing you want to do is get halfway through a fucking head tattoo and decide I can't sit through it. So he did the line with no ink, and I could sit through it. It's actually not that painful. But it's all fucked up, It's all fucked up. Every now and then you do things, and then like 3 minutes later, you're not as fucked up as you were 3 minutes ago, and you're like, I don't want to do that right now.
Yeah.
So what we did was, because he had the whole outline on my head, he colored it all in with a marker. And then we posted the pictures on Facebook. And then my wife was blowing up my fucking phone, losing her shit to the point where I had to turn my phone off. And when I got home, now I didn't have it actually tattooed on my head, but she couldn't tell. Like, she sees bright black all over my head, like basically like the Wanderlei Silva on my head. She was very upset. So, I'm not mad that you have a tattoo on your head. I would have been A-okay with you getting that tattoo on the back of your head. It suits you. I get it. But you're not allowed to do shit like that without talking to me first.
Yeah.
I'm like, well, then go get a face cloth and wash it off. Like, fuck. But she was crying. She was in tears. She was legitimately upset. And not that I got it, but that I didn't talk to her first.
Yeah.
So if you'd have just said, hey, I'm going to get this tattoo on the back of my head, she'd been like, okay. But because you didn't do that, she was upset.
If I would have told her I was getting this tattoo on the back of my head before going, she would have been like, yeah, okay, makes sense. But I didn't. I was getting my back finished and then just posted a picture of this markered on tattoo on my head. And she lost her shit. She was upset for 3 fucking days.
Wow.
2 of those days, she already knew that it was a joke. It wasn't real. She was still upset.
Residual effects. The residual upsetness.
I still want to get that tattoo on the back of my head.
Huh.
So you're saying it didn't feel that bad when they did that spot on there without ink?
I wouldn't say the least painful tattoo I've had, but it's up there on the least painful.
Huh.
It does not hurt on the back of your head. What it does is fucks with your nerves. So you are making the most ridiculous faces in the world. Like, you know what your O face looks like? If you do, you're a fucking weirdo that takes pictures of your O face. And that's fucked up. But I would imagine it's something like that. I know my face is all contorted and I'm like, ah! It doesn't hurt that bad, but you can't stop your face from like just fucking off on one side or the other. Like, that's just how it's not inside of your arm and your elbow. Okay, so on this side, that comes right through my fucking elbow. That shit sucks. I cried.
Uh-huh.
I don't try to act like a tough guy. Wait, I'm pretty sure I try to act like a tough guy. But it's an act. It's an act. It's not real. Because I cried when they tattooed through my elbow. And when they got my collarbone, I cried. That shit hurts. I made sure they went around my elbow on this side because that shit hurts. But the back of the head, not painful, just fucking weird. Like, seriously fucked up. Your face starts contracting. It's pulling on nerves and shit. It's all fucked up. Yeah.
Well, I have a friend of mine that he's a big fan of the band Pantera.
Pantera?
Yeah.
Name 3 songs or 4 members.
Well, you heard Walk, Cemetery.
I love Pantera.
Okay. So he decided to get the fucking tattoo on the side of his head that Phil has on his head.
Ensemble.
Yeah. He decided to get the Cowboy from Hell tattoo. He said the whole time he was getting his tattoo, his fucking ear was twitching, his fucking eye was fucking twitching, and he said there was nothing he could do about it. He said it was just fucking.
Yeah, no, shit's just all fucked up. It's like pulling on your fucking nerves and shit. But it's not painful. It's just fucked up. Like, that's what I'm saying.
He said it was so weird. He said you could feel the vibration in his fucking jaw, like in his tooth and shit like that. He said,
yeah, like your eyes are curling, your lips pulling way up in your face, but it doesn't hurt that bad. You're only concentrating on how fucked up your face looks right now. It's weird, man. But yeah, Pantera is badass. It actually upsets me talking about them when I'm drunk.
Pantera. Sounds like some sort of
only good real metal band ever.
Good
Oh
old
yeah,
Pantera.
everybody's quiet now. You can't argue with me.
Yeah.
Oh, B, don't even sip your whiskey with your fingers in the air like you're classy. You don't even know what metal is.
Pinkies up, man. Can't forget about the pink.
No, I'm not a fan of like hardcore metal, but Pantera is just, you know, that shit was like its own genre. It was heavy metal, but
it was
there's
there's
a lot more to it.
Like
So,
it was
I love
heavy
Pantera.
metal. It was like heavy metal with a little bit of thrash metal in there and stuff like that. It just,
And then they'll slow it down and they can do anything. So Phil, his range was singing. You know, he could slow it right down and do shit like all of it, Hollow, Cemetery Gates, and then bring it up, Cowboys from Hell, Hostile, whatever. He can do whatever he wants. But Vinny is what sold the band for me, right? You watch Metallica and Lars playing the drums. He's playing some intricate fucking shit, but he looks bored as fuck while he's doing it. Now, you can't complain and say that he's not a good drummer. Obviously, he's fantastic. He's playing some fucking crazy shit, but he looks bored while doing it. There's no showmanship with him. Now, Vinnie Paul, that dude's playing your basic fucking anything, and he breaks 6 fucking drumsticks while doing it. You know, the guy's an animal, and he's putting on a show. Tommy Lee, you know, was the drumming that crazy that nobody else in the world could do it? No. But the motherfucker started doing it in fucking rolls in a fucking cage.
Yeah, exactly. Upside
You know?
down, fucking on the craziest bender ever, and still fucking killing it. You know?
Well, that's it.
Yeah.
You can do the same thing as everybody else, but if you make it stand out from everybody else, that
Yeah.
puts you above them, right?
Yeah.
So Tommy Lee doing all that crazy shit, that was awesome.
Yeah, they were a
Vinnie
real
Paul,
motley crew.
Pantera, that shit was fucking awesome. The guy just looked, he let everybody know that he was loving what he's doing.
Yeah, he put his heart into playing, definitely.
Yeah, so
He showed
when
it.
people start asking top 10 drummers, I got Vinnie Paul right at the top every fucking time. Was he the best drummer ever? Fuck if I know. Most entertaining one to watch.
Yeah,
No
definitely.
motherfucker got after it.
Yeah, Travis Barker, he gets after it on the drums.
Who's that?
Blink 182, Travis Barker.
I was kidding.
Yeah.
He, after all these 2 years we've known each other.
Yeah, yeah. A little slow there. All the cabbage and the Hennessy, you know what I mean? And one gets by every now and again.
Are you drinking Hennessy?
Yeah. Well, I drank the whole bottle, but
Is that even a real thing?
Is my bottle still at the clubhouse?
Yeah. Only
then
you
it's a
touched
real
it.
thing.
And the one time that you said you should drink Hennessy with me, I'm like, dude, I'm driving tonight. This is like the only night I won't get after it.
Yeah.
I have still never tried Hennessy.
Well,
I've been
well.
offered several times since then. I was like, you know what? No. I told my boy
Yeah.
B, I will drink Hennessy for the first time with him. But if you don't get after it, you know the drill. I was like, no, I'm not doing that
No,
right
not that
now.
day.
I've made a promise. I will do that at that time. You know exactly what I'm talking about. My birthday.
Yeah.
So the Hennessy thing, I've literally abstained from trying Hennessy until you show up again and we can get fucking after it.
Dude, I had such a good fucking day drunk buzz when I left that day when we watched the it was the Chance Shaw versus who was it? Who was he pulling there? It was Chance Shaw versus who? Where's Toddzilla? And we're at the club, you know what I mean? And I was drinking freaking I was mixed up. I was having a couple buds and then a Henny, a couple buds and Henny. After a couple of cards, I was like, holy jeez, I am feeling excellent. I left that
I
day.
know. It just happened to be the one night I couldn't drink.
Yeah.
Wasn't that when I couldn't sit down?
Yeah.
That was like in the height of the hemorrhoids.
Yeah.
It's like every time I sat down, I had a little Chuck Bardo in between my butthole, fucking shit up on me.
The Hennessy would have fixed that problem. Then it took care of it.
Yeah.
Apparently Chuck Bardo has never had severe hemorrhoids.
They can't be reasoned with.
Chuck, would you consider yourself a tough dude?
I'm average.
If 3 skinny dudes tried to jump you, could you put your back in a corner and just swing like a motherfucker and get out of there?
I'm hold my own, yeah.
Yeah. Now imagine if we had you in between my butt cheeks, right up in my asshole, punching on it like your life depended on it. It sucks. I don't ever want you pressed up tight against my asshole. But it ain't fun. So, yeah. B, that whole bottle of Hennessy is still sitting there waiting for the time that you're going to come back and we're going to get into it.
Exactly. It'll be nice and aged by then. It'll have an extra little kick to it.
Fuck. Is Alex Cordaccia actually coming on Thursday?
Yeah. He's gonna be there, man.
I might skip going to Ottawa tomorrow just so I can come up on Thursday then.
Oh.
I mean, I might do both trips, but fuck.
Yeah, no, I hear you. No, that's what the Dynamo texted me. He hit me up and he told me, he's like, yeah, Kurt, that's just gonna be a Thursday.
So I imagine that's probably accurate information.
How do I get a hold of somebody to figure this out?
Well, I mean, like I said, Dan, the Dynamo's the one who texted me. I mean, hit up Devin or whatever if you really want to figure it out. Devin or Dan or someone. I guess Devin's going to be back by Thursday then, I guess.
I was assuming that Devin was not going to be.
Well, I mean, he's going to be here by Saturday. So
I thought he just made a video today that he was home.
yeah.
I'm going to ask Magda. Maybe I'll get her on the show to promote her event this weekend. Who knows?
Old Magpie.
How the fuck can somebody actually do a practice like 3 days out of a real event?
I don't know. He's not showing old Ricky no respect, I guess.
Well, I mean, realistically, is Rick Heidelberg a bad dude? Yes, he is. That is a North American top 10 kind of guy that he can show up and give you a real problem. Anybody like 10 to 5, that's a real dude that you got to watch, right? Now, obviously, Alex is slightly above that range, you know.
Yeah, he's a beast.
When you're talking about the world top 10 range. But to fuck somebody off that bad, I hope Rick kills him.
Yeah, that'd be good. I mean, it'd be great for Rick.
You know,
all of a sudden people be like, who the fuck is Rick Heidelberg? You know what I mean?
To take that shit not seriously, that's rude as fuck. Look, don't get me wrong. I have made my fucking career on shitting all over everybody. But to shit on a legitimate fucking dude to that extent, you had better fucking win. If this match even ends up close, that's fucking awesome. Fuck that guy.
Well,
I hope Rick whoops his ass.
It'd be fun to see Rick turn it up there. Like if he can do anything in the match, you know, Rick's gonna get like you don't see a lot of emotion out of Rick, but you will for sure see a little bit if he does. If he gets a stop or a win or whatever, you know.
Man, if Rick wins, I will be the guy that's all over everything. Well, Chuck, you gotta understand, I've beaten Rick like the last 12 times in a row. So if Rick beats this guy, now, to be fair, I beat Rick because I outfuck him real bad.
Yeah.
You know? Rick has publicly said that he would rather arm wrestle Devin Larratt than me. You know, I fuck him up real bad, and he just feels like he's never getting a fair start. And to be fair, he's not. I will never give him a fair start if I have a choice, and I fuck around harder than he's willing to. And I'm not necessarily breaking rules. I'm just taking advantages, and the ref's job is not to make it a 100% fair match. It's to make sure that there's no rules being broken. As long as I'm not breaking rules, I can take whatever the fuck I want. You know, you start with your hand low, well, that's your problem. Right?
Yeah.
So I fuck Rick around real hard, and he's got a hard time with me because I've arm wrestled him so many times over the last 10 years.
Yeah.
If Rick and I were both show up to the same world-class event, that dude's going to finish higher than me, even though I beat him. you know. But if he beats Alex, don't kid yourself. I'm pulling out every one of those wins I've gotten on him and putting a highlight video together about how I will whoop Alex's ass.
Yeah.
Yeah, no doubt.
Now, Chuck, you've been arm wrestling 8 years?
Yeah.
Who's the biggest piece of shit in arm wrestling?
Ooh, good question. We did this already.
There's okay, so this is my opinion and my opinion only. And I don't even know if you've heard of this guy before, but there's a guy down here in the States by the name of Peter Mills. That probably is the worst I've ever heard of. Where he's like taking up events, people put money into the events, and has just ran off with.
What's he look like? Your height, your size, goatee, bald head.
Yep. Probably a little bit bigger head than I have. A little bigger than I am.
Little less hair.
Yep. You think you know him?
Sounds like you're describing yourself when you worked out.
No. But he had a lot of
he
people.
Ran the PAL for years in the stateside.
Exactly.
I know exactly who Pete Mills is.
Yeah.
I went to an event in Rhode Island that Pete was running.
Oh, you were supposed to pull Craig Soublier.
Yes.
Pete fucked that up too, didn't he?
Well, I mean, it is literally the worst hotel I've ever seen. We had a mushroom this fucking size growing in the shower. There was hookers in the hallway.
Wow.
I'm gonna leave that right there. But there was hookers in the hallway. It was fucked up. It was a terrible, terrible hotel. And Tim Bresnan tells me, now I met Tim at that event. So when I'm talking to him like a year later or whatever, he's like, hey, well, fuck, you're only 10 minutes down the road from me. Why didn't you come stay with us? I'm like, well, I didn't fucking know you then, Tim. I also didn't know that our hotel was going to be that shit.
Yeah,
I literally
fucking Bates Motel.
got the blankets out of the vehicle for the wife to sleep on the ride and wrapped her in them on the bed. And I didn't sleep that weekend. I sat on a chair watching the door, worried about the fucking gangbangers and hookers, staring at the door like I'm going to fuck up anything that comes to that door. Like it was fucked up. But I don't blame Pete. He didn't know.
Allegedly.
Back to your story. How fucked up was this Pete thing?
So the one big thing I heard and confirmed was like, so he was setting up a big event, supposed to be a major event, a lot of money involved, a lot of sponsors involved. Pullers were like pre-register and everything else. And the last I heard, the prize money was right around 50 grand. And about 3 or 4 days before the event, nobody could find this motherfucker anywhere. He just left. And just took everybody's fucking money. Just left. And never responded to anything from anybody.
Was that the same event?
No, because I don't believe this event. This was after that, I think, because the event never happened.
Well, this event didn't happen either, because Pete didn't even show up. He was supposed to have a super match against John Milne.
You know what? I think you're right. I think that was that event.
Yeah, and he didn't show up, and neither did Craig. Nobody got paid, and it was fucked up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Pretty scummy, right?
Well,
his-
I mean, look,
Was that his fault?
I like Pete. And I believe he had all the best intentions. Sorry, I just hit my pen again. I'm really fucked up here. I think Pete was trying to do the best he could, and shit got fucked up. I know for a fact he paid out of pocket for my hotel. And I also know for an extra 12 fucking dollars, I could have been at a real hotel that didn't have hookers with no pants on and gangbangers
Yeah.
shirts on, staying in my hotel room all night with these giant fucking mushrooms growing in my fucking bathroom shower and having to get my own blankets out of the fucking car so the wife could fucking sleep in the bed because of the bed bugs and fucking cigarette burn holes through the mattress. Look, it was all fucked up. But I think Pete was trying to do the right thing, you know. I think the dude was legitimately trying as best he could to make the best event he could. And shit just got fucked up and ran out of his hands. I know it cost him out of pocket. So even though my hotel was shit, he still did it out of pocket, you know?
Who's
There's
that
no
other
way
guy
you
that
could
runs
think
up?
that somebody's going to intentionally put you in that fucked of a fucking spot.
I would hope not.
The reviews did not match. So when he sent me the info for the hotel, the reviews versus what I showed up to were not the same fucking thing.
No.
I believe he got had the same way I got had, except I had to sleep there.
Right.
I'm okay with sleeping in some fucked up weird places. I don't care. It only bugged me because I brought the wife, and I would never ever let her sleep in a place like that if I had a choice.
Yeah.
You know, that's where I was all fucked up about it. But I told the guy, I was like, hey man, for an extra $200, we could have been in a fucking spot that I wasn't worried about my wife's life.
Yeah.
Was it really that bad? I sent him the videos of what I recorded in the spot. And he was like, that's fucked up. So Pete actually sent me money out of nowhere. And this was not an agreed upon thing. The dude just actually sent me $200 saying, I know it's not fucking putting you in the proper hotel, but I feel bad. So I don't think Pete's a bad dude. You know, I would have much rather that $200 be put into the hotel room and not had my wife in that shithole. But how do you talk bad about a guy that once he finds out how fucked it was, says it's $200? Like that's not worth what you had to deal with. Here's the $200. Like,
Right.
he could have easily put that in first, but he didn't know. If he knew, why would you do it after? Right? Why not do it first and then never have that problem?
Right. Right.
So go ahead. Tell me more about how Pete's a fuckhead.
Well, that was like the biggest thing. Like, and then, well, he also did that to an event down here in it was supposed to be in Allentown, Pennsylvania. It wasn't supposed to be a huge event or anything like that, but he did the exact same thing at that event. He was, I forget even who he was working with, but there again, he was collecting the money from sponsors and stuff like that. And he kind of like disappeared with all the money. So the guy that he was working with pretty much went out of pocket, had to buy the awards that they had promised that they were giving out, had to take care of renting the tents and all the stuff, you know, just kind of stiffed the guy for all the bills, even though he collected all the money for the sponsors and shit like that.
So explain the super douchey part.
Well, I just screwing a guy over like that. Why Why would you do that? You know,
Who got screwed?
well, the guy that he was working with, I can't remember who it was that ended up paying all the bills out of his pocket to make sure the event happened.
So, are you telling me some nonsense that you don't know the factual behind?
Well, I don't know what Pete did with the money that he got from sponsorship.
Did he get the money?
Well, I mean, nobody knows because he just never showed up again.
So you're just like bashing on people for no reason.
Well,
You
I
have
mean,
no
like
idea.
just like from hearing people that went to the event and heard like that there was sponsorships that were there that supposedly that he got the money for, but the money just never got put into the event. And then he never showed up to that event either.
I don't know. I'm pretty sure the event that we did at the I don't remember the name of the hotel or casino that we were at, but I think that was the last one that he did. And it was all fucked up for a lot of reasons. Craig didn't show up, and Craig didn't show up because he found out I was getting paid more than him. And that's fucked up. How is it my fault you're bad at negotiating?
Right.
I mean, finding out a week before that I got a better deal than you is no reason for you to back out on the deal that you agreed to. That's fucked up. It doesn't matter if look, if you and I agreed to do a match at Winter Blast, and then after 2 months of getting ready for this, you find out I'm getting paid $100,000 to do this match, and you're only getting 10. But when you signed up for the match, you're like $10,000. Fuck, I've never made that much for a match in my life. That's craziness. I'm in. But you find out late that I'm making 100,000, and you're like, fuck that, I'm not showing up. That's fucked up.
That's fucked up.
You know, whenever you make an agreement, it doesn't matter what I'm getting. As long as you're happy with what your deal is, that's it. Right? If not,
absolutely.
Get better at negotiating and don't say yes until you're happy with the deal.
Right.
But going back on a deal because you think I didn't get as good of a deal as my opponent is,
that's your own fault.
Well, one, I'm the guy that wins. I'm also the guy that puts on the show, and I'm the guy that everybody wants to watch.
Right.
So now, don't get me wrong. I'm not trying to fucking blow my own horn here. I would if I could, but I'm not very flexible for a fat guy. But when there's a match with me and Craig, everybody wants to either watch me lose or watch me win. Nobody gives a fuck if Craig wins or loses. It's whether or not I win or lose. So I should get the better side of that deal.
Yeah.
Now, I didn't try to talk his deal down or anything. I just told them what I want. They said yes. I'm like, I think this is a good deal. Yeah, I'm in. I had no idea what he accepted until after. When he found out what I was getting, he said, fuck this. Give me what he's getting or I'm not going. And that's fucked up.
Yeah. That's like me going out and I buy a car for $100 and I sell it to somebody for $2,500. Who cares? Who cares what I paid for it? If you're willing to give me that for it, right?
Ish. I mean,
yeah. But that's.
I mean, Craig Subler is a car without a transition or a transmission or a proper motor, but whatever.
But the whole deal wasn't between you and him. The deal was between you and the promoter and him and the promoter.
Right.
And like you said, he just failed at his negotiation or was satisfied with what he was getting. Or he wouldn't have agreed.
Yeah, once you agree, you've already come to terms. Like, that's it. You've given your word. Do what you're supposed to do.
Right.
Chuck, is there any way you can talk while I go pee?
I can, sure. But
But
then
what? Because you're boring as shit.
so I'll just say this, like, as far as any other like people I think that are shitty in the sport,
You got 2 minutes?
I kind of ignore those people because like most of them, if they're that shitty, they probably don't deserve the attention that anybody should give them. So just kind of ignore the people and don't even worry about it. But I mean, there are shitty people out there. Yes, no doubt about it. But who cares about them? Why bother giving them the attention? You know, it's what it is.
Chuck, are you part of the 98?
Yes.
Will you ever get out of the 98?
I'm sure someday down the road, yeah, probably.
How long have you been pulling?
Average.
How long have you been arm wrestling?
It's been pretty close to 8 years.
After 8 years, are you close to getting out of the 98?
Probably not. I'm not making a 2%er, no.
What are the chances of you beating a guy that's ranked?
If I took the training serious enough, probably I could probably do a 50-50 on a maybe.
Is there anybody in the top 20 that you could beat?
I honestly don't even pay attention to rankings.
Are you that bad at arm wrestling that you don't know?
No, I just don't pay attention. Like, I guess it's probably because I just do local stuff. I'm not too concerned about, who's who and stuff like that.
So you are so bad at arm wrestling that you aren't worried about being good.
So I'm probably more of just I'm probably a hobbyist at arm wrestling is what I am.
Have you ever won a match
Yes.
against somebody good?
Yes.
Who?
I have a win over Chris Myers.
Who's that?
Who's that?
Is that the bald dude with the goatee?
Yeah. Well, the last time we talked about this, you told me it was a good win, but you don't remember that, right?
Right.
Yeah.
Look, when I say I don't remember any of my shows, I mean it. And I mean, even the beginnings.
Yeah. Like I said, I got a win over him. There was another guy that was like, I don't know if you may have never heard him. Scott Littell is his name. He's got a few national titles and stuff like that. I got a win over him. I honestly never even pay attention. And now like I probably haven't really seriously competed in over a year. I had elbow surgery and stuff. So
all right. Well, your conversation is boring me to the point where I need to kick somebody.
and I'm the only one left. Oh, well, yeah. I didn't realize he was still there.
He's not. Don't worry about it.
He probably went to sleep. I'm sure he fell asleep.
Well, fuck that guy.
Yeah. But honestly, Evan, I never got into the sport. Like, I think I got into it just to kind of be like a hobbyist, just something. So when I started, I was pretty fat, lazy, sitting on the couch.
And what's changed?
Well, about 55 pounds.
So you lost weight, but you're still fat, lazy, sitting on the couch.
No, I don't always sit. It's Tuesday night. That's why I came here. And I'm on vacation this week. So, but
Okay, so are you fat?
no,
No. How tall are you?
I'm 5'7",
And what do you weigh?
about 220.
And you're not fat.
I wouldn't say fat. No,
You're
I'm not.
5'7", 220. I'm not
Yeah.
asking if you are as fat as you used to be. I'm asking if you're fat.
I'm heavier than I should be. Yes.
Oh, you liberal fuck. You're fat.
I'm not a liberal fuck. I'll tell you
Well,
that.
I mean, if you're 5'7", 220 and you ain't got no muscle, you might as well just say, yeah, I'm fucking fat. I'm
Yeah.
fat. I'm 6 foot 240. I'm fat.
Well, yeah. I mean,
You say it.
okay. I'm fat.
Right. So there's no point in lying to us. Like, come on.
But I'm healthier than I was when I started. I know that much.
Yes, you are less fat than you used to be. Trust me. This time last year, I was 310. I
Oh.
understand this. I'm still fat though. I lost 70 fucking pounds. I'm still fat.
Right. But I guess it was kind of like I was looking for a sport or something, to get back in the gym, get healthier, stuff like that. And I was like, well, arm wrestle looked like a lot of fun. But then,
And it turns out it's not.
no, not all the time. I mean, sometimes it's okay, but it costs, people say like, some of these people get into sport, think they're going to get rich, make money. You're going to spend more money than you make. I will guarantee that.
I haven't.
You haven't spent more than you made?
No, I have one more.
Oh, well, you're one of the lucky ones.
Yeah, I'm definitely not a 98. I keep telling you guys this.
Right.
Yeah. But if you were to actually stop being a fat fuck,
Yeah.
you'd be what, 170?
Yeah, probably 180, 170, 180.
Could you win at 176?
In a top 20, probably. Yeah, I would
I
say.
mean, like right now, who you are, could you beat anybody in the top 20 at 176?
I believe so, yes.
You believe so? There's not like a bunch of dudes that are like, you know what? I identify as a fat version of a 176 guy, and I call this dude out.
I don't even know a whole lot of them at that weight, but I'm sure training like I could, yeah. I could beat somebody there.
So you don't train?
I do, but not seriously like a lot of these guys that train like all
Are
the
you
time.
fat because you don't care?
Oh no, it's not that I don't care. It's just
So you're fat just for no reason.
yeah.
That doesn't make any sense. Why are you talking gibberish?
I don't know.
Look, I drink beer and kick ass. I am fat because I drink beer more than I kick ass. Right? I would not be at 242. Look, I was at 310 because I just drink too much beer. But if I stopped drinking the beer and took it seriously, I actually wanted to train, I'm making that 198. And at that point, I got an awful lot of dudes I would go fuck up. You're fat for the same goddamn reason. It might not be beer, but you don't measure calories in versus out. That's how weight loss works. It's simple math. Anybody that says, oh, well, I'm just naturally fat is a fucking liar. They eat shit.
Right.
There is 3 simple rules you need to follow if you want to be in shape. 1, don't eat shit. 2, don't eat shit.
Yep.
You want to guess what number 3 is?
Don't eat shit.
No, stop fucking your mother and don't eat shit.
My mother's dead, so.
Well, I mean, that's probably better than, because it takes a lot of digging to do it.
Yeah.
My bad. I shouldn't make jokes like that. But you know what I'm saying? Don't eat shitty foods. If you're fat, I don't care what your metabolism is. If you're fat, it's because you're not trying not to be.
Right.
I'm also one of these fat guys that could not be, or that could be a not fat guy, but I don't put the effort in.
because you don't give a shit.
Right.
Right.
Take a look at that 176 list and tell me, who could you beat?
Well, I don't even know who. Like I said, I don't even know who's on it. Like I don't.
I'll pull it up. Hold on. Give me a few seconds. I'll open this. Search this.
Like my phone's fucking dead. Yeah, it is. Fuck.
Okay. Apparently, you need to put spaces in. And the hook. There we go. And top post. 176. Right hand or left? What's your real deal?
Currently, I would say my left is much better than my right.
All right. So left hand, 176. David Redmond.
Who the fuck is that?
Yes or no? Can you beat him?
I have no idea who he is. Yeah, I would.
Dalton Duncan.
No,
You can't beat him?
too fast.
Scott Wynn.
No,
Aaron Duncan.
I don't have no idea who that is.
Jason Tarver.
See, I've never even heard of half these guys.
Austin Wade.
No,
Zach Lee.
no.
Okay, so you actually just can't beat anybody on this list, even at
Right.
176. So you legitimately suck.
Yeah.
Oh,
I guess that, and it's probably because I don't think arm wrestling is the only thing in the world. You know what I mean? Maybe if I thought that way, you know.
I don't know what to tell you, buddy. That's 8 years of arm wrestling, and
Like I said, it's probably just more hobby arm wrestling is all it is. Just
can you beat Ryan?
Ryan who? Grondin?
Yeah,
Yeah,
really.
yeah.
What about in practice? Not a real match.
Even even I pulled him even with my elbow that I had the surgery on a year ago and still beat him.
You know, I'm actually starting to feel bad about this. I always kind of busted your balls a little bit, but I thought you were like actually good at this. Now I feel like a bully. It
That's
makes
all
me
right.
sad.
I'm thick-skinned. I can take it. Because you're really not a bully unless the person's offended by it, right?
Right.
Yeah. Like if I guess I'd have to this would sound really bad to a lot of people, but I guess I would have to value your opinion in order to consider you a bully, right?
So you don't value my opinion.
Not all of it, no.
Why is that?
Some of it, yeah. Because like some of the it doesn't matter. To me, it doesn't matter. It's like whatever. Big deal, no big deal. Thick skinned. You like
So you don't care about my opinion.
well, not all, I do on some of your opinion. But like with
Is
me,
that because I'm not good at arm wrestling, or I don't know the sport, or why?
I know
Why do you
don't.
not value my opinion?
Well, just like it's not. I'm not going to say your opinion on everything, but like your opinion on whether I suck at arm wrestling and this and that doesn't matter.
Well, what's your opinion? Do you suck at arm wrestling?
Oh, I'm sure I do.
Well, then why does my opinion fucking matter? What the fuck are you talking about?
Exactly.
Chuck,
but like
you were a lot cooler when you weren't talking. Is there anybody that you can beat?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I go to local tournaments. I'll get a couple wins here and there. You know, like I've got seconds and thirds and stuff like that at local tournaments and things.
I aim for second every event I go to. I hate gold. I don't like the color. It doesn't match with my skin tone. I have literally crushed an event and like, you win. Because I want that pretty silver medal.
Yeah.
I think gold looks stupid. Is that why you got all these seconds?
No. Well, I have seen some places where the awards were nicer second place.
All of them? Fuck.
So you like, so go ahead. Like, if you really wanted a second place trophy and didn't care, it was second place, but it looked better than the first place trophy. Why not? So
I've done a lot. Wrestling, jiu-jitsu, arm wrestling. I prefer second place medals. I like the silver color. Now, Chuck, when are you going to win a real event?
Well, I don't know that I go to any like I said, I mostly just go to local events. It doesn't like, you know what I mean? Like,
Yeah, but
just-
why?
maybe I'm not that interested. I don't know. Like I said,
No, that is a legitimate answer. If you are not interested in putting the work ethic in, cool, you just love the sport, and that's awesome.
I think I'm just more like having fun. You know what I mean? Like, kind of enjoy going to local events, stuff like that, pulling local events.
See, now something like that, I can get right behind that.
Yeah.
That is exactly what I do.
Well, that's what I mean.
am one of those classic underachievers where I do this because I love it. I arm wrestle. I don't work out. I'm not trying to be the best in the world. I don't give a shit about that. I do it because I love it. Right? I just go and I compete. It's fun. I love doing it.
Yeah.
And then all of a sudden I get these matches thrown at me because I happen to be fairly good at it. And then all of a sudden it's like, oh, you're getting thrown in this match. You're going to need to actually work out and train for this. I'm like, I don't want to do that. That's not what I want to do.
Right.
But
So
now
you're
I got to
good?
train because I got Paul Lynn coming up in January. Or not
You got Paul Lynn?
Not Paul Lynn. The other Paul.
Talbot.
Piece of shit from Britain. Paul Maiden.
Paul Maiden.
Okay.
Yeah, that dipshit. But apparently, Paul Maiden, Paul Lynn, although one's a giant cocksucker and the other's a really nice guy, that's the same caliber. Like, you gotta train and work if you want to compete with those dudes.
Right.
I don't want to train, but those dudes are good. So if I'm doing the match, I don't want to show up there and get fucking my shit kicked in. So now I got to train. Fuck.
Hey, Evan, have you heard of a guy named Sonny Larson?
Hey, Macho, you ever heard of this guy named I don't want to talk to you?
No, I'm serious.
No, I am too.
What's up?
I'm not sure, but
Yeah,
I think Chuck Bardo has a better bald head goatee look than you do. And
he
doesn't shave his head or shave into a goatee. Like, he just lets it fly, and he's still better at it than you.
Chuck has a good look. I'd have to agree on that one.
Good job.
But no, some dude from South Dakota got a hold of me the other day, wanting this #1 rank guy in the 200s.
Nobody's ranked number one in the 200s in South Dakota.
Or 220s, I guess, 100 kilo, Sonny Larson. Some dude want a piece of me, I guess. But
How is that even a real thing?
I don't think it is because they can't pay me enough to come out there. So it's not going to
Is
be a
South
real
Dakota
thing.
even a real spot?
I don't think so.
Then how the fuck is that real?
The only thing that I have is probably that's actually real. Well, is probably going to be what's his name? Roger Learn coming up.
Oh, that guy. Yeah. Let's all put our names behind that.
I have a right hand match with him at the next Winter Blast for $1,000.
You know that his arm's broken, right?
His left, not his right.
He's got a broken fucking arm.
I know. I can't believe he's still pulling. I told him that. I took 5 years off when I took 5 years off when I broke my left.
He's pulling a match this weekend with that Joe Galgochi from New Jersey.
Is he?
Galgucci.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, but that guy sucks too.
We all suck in Evan's eyes, but you know, we're trying to aspire to be better. Right?
Hey, Aaron.
No, actually, I'm happy right
It's
where I'm
not that I think everybody sucks. It's just both you guys fall into that category. How is that?
I would agree. I would agree. I mean, because honestly, if Evan said, "Hey, Aaron, who have you beat lately that we know?" and I'd be like,
right,
nobody.
Right.
I mean, I had a good tournament up in Idaho last weekend, but it was against a bunch of nobodies.
Right.
But next year, I have a right hand match with the Robbie Topi right hand.
Well, Robbie's right hand is shit, and you're still going to lose.
I'm pretty sure I'm not.
Yeah, but nobody's ever made money by banking on what you think.
Right. No, I mean, it was just a fun match to have set up for next year for that tournament, trying to pump it up. I believe Michael will be there also. That he's going to have a left hand match with Topi left hand. That's going to be interesting.
Okay.
It's not confirmed. They're supposed to be announced Friday, but so hard to impress you, man. So hard to impress you.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
I know.
Who are you going to arm wrestle?
Who, me?
Yeah.
Well, I was supposed to have Artem left hand December, but
Yeah. Okay.
I don't know if I'm going to do it or not, honestly.
Yeah, probably not.
No, I mean, the problem is, like, he wants way too much money for him to come out to pull me.
Yeah, also, he's actually good. So there's that.
I don't know, but I don't know if you recall watching me pull him in Winter Blast. I gave him quite a match, so.
Yeah, well, yeah.
I mean, Chuck was there. He saw it.
Yep.
Yep. No. Hopefully next year I can find some matches that'll impress you.
Nope.
Nope. Probably not. Well, we were supposed to do a match, but did you ever figure that one out?
Who?
You.
Me.
Yeah, me and you.
This fucking guy.
I know, right? It's supposed to be like something in Texas, but we never finalized anything.
I'm supposed to bowl you?
Yeah, we talked about it. This was a while ago.
I
I know you don't remember. You don't remember your first or last. It's starting to become a problem, Evan.
I've never remembered anything I've ever said, so I don't know.
No, but we have to. One of these days, we will pull. Guaranteed.
Okay, I think I'm okay.
Because I will here be soon. I'll be
Aaron.
closer to you.
Aaron,
Because I'm in about, I don't know, probably about 8 months. I'm moving up to northern Idaho. Like up.
Aaron,
What?
are you talking about a match between me and you?
Yeah.
So here's the deal.
It was a right hand match. You were gonna pull some dude in Texas.
Yeah,
but you weren't
I don't
sure
know
if he
what
was that
we were
good.
talking about before. I have no recollection.
I
But
know.
I will arm wrestle you. It's just that
I don't have a lot of money there, Evan. So that's the thing.
yeah, well, I mean, I'll do it. It's just that I kind of like matches that make sense.
Right.
And not against you fucking shit bums. You know, fuck.
Yeah, but how?
Why don't you go pull Ryan Grondin so you can at least win something? Fuck.
But the thing is, how do we?
You ever think
become
about
not
pulling
shit
all
bums?
these fucking lightweight amateurs? If you're stepping up to a real man in a real weight class that actually knows how to arm
Dude,
wrestle,
I'm
you're
fucking
gonna get
262.
shown that you suck.
Dude, I'm
Stop
too
it.
squared
Stop
up.
it. Look,
I guarantee.
Macho. I like you. I think you're a good dude. You're fun. All that shit. You should be looking for matches like
Well, then
the
help me
8th
find a
ranked
match.
154 guy
What?
in fucking West Oregon.
I'm too, dude.
I don't know
I'm,
if that's
I'm
a
the
real
number.
thing.
I'm
But
the number
like,
one.
it sounds like a small place that the 8th place guy at 154
Dude,
is
I'm
somebody
the
you can
number
beat.
one ranked guy in my weight class, Oregon, and I'm the 5th.
Oh, you're from
overall.
Oregon?
Well, I'm from Washington, but I'm on the Oregon rankings.
Oh, that's incredible that I picked that one.
Yeah.
How funny is that there's nobody any good even in the heavyweights?
Well, Josh.
I swear to God, I picked that out of the air. I thought I was picking just some random place that nobody's from.
Well, you're smart.
I mean, like, how about the 8th place guy in Chicago at 154?
Who the fuck would that be?
Doesn't matter. He's probably better than you.
Probably. Most likely not.
You don't actually want to arm wrestle me.
No, I actually probably do.
Yeah, but not really.
Evan, I'm a lot
Look,
better.
dude, here's the thing. Not only am I going to beat you, I'm going to make you look really bad and talk a lot of shit. Like, it's not good for anybody to lose to me. I'm a fucking dick shit. Like,
Well, you know what?
not only do I
the
win,
thing is,
I make you look really bad.
But you know what's even
It's
worse?
the video that you can never show your mother
Right.
or
But
kids.
you know what's
Like,
even
it's
worse?
bad.
Like losing to you. It's even worse losing to me.
Right.
Yeah.
Because you went on the same rant about how bad it is losing as I did. That makes sense. Losing to you, who's a bad arm wrestler, is one thing. Losing to me, who's a bad arm wrestler and talks so much shit, it's far different. You're out of your fucking mind once again.
You're a badass puller, man. I know you're good.
Right. So now you're trying to blow me while talking about how you're going to beat me.
No. I mean,
Cool.
I'm giving you respect because I know you're good. And the thing is, as far as being,
Why would you do that? I don't give you
as
that.
good as you? Don't know. I mean, I would like to think I have probably something for you. I mean, I've been in the sport 18 fucking years.
Yeah, but you don't.
Well, you never know, dude.
No,
Never
I do.
know.
I do know.
I respect that.
Aaron. And it's not a personal thing.
Oh, I know, dude. I know. I understand.
It's just that I think you suck. It's not like a style thing. It's just that you're really, really bad at arm wrestling.
Well, working on it. Getting better. Getting stronger.
Yeah, after 18 years, maybe think about working on something else.
I probably should, dude, honestly.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You ever thought about like knitting or crochet?
How about croquet? Professional croquet.
No, that's way too physical for you. You suck at physical activity.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah.
Damn it.
Um.
How about water
No.
polo? No water polo?
Yeah, I know what the sport is, but I'm
No?
pretty sure you would drown yourself.
Actually, that would probably be true because I suck at swimming.
It's not just
I really
swimming.
do.
I think
really
you
do.
suck at literally
I would
everything.
probably literally drown during a game and die.
Well, I mean, they have referees there.
Well,
So if you did die at that, you would be so bad that you died at something that people can't die at. Like, I mean, that's
really bad.
Even I don't have that much faith that you are that bad at anything. But
Really?
Here's the thing.
Well, I
Aaron.
appreciate the faith, I guess, right?
I'm not sure if that was a good thing.
I'm not sure if it was either. I'm a little confused on it, but I'll go with it.
I'm not surprised that you were confused by that. So here's the thing.
Yeah.
You're never going to beat me at anything.
Oh, you're doing the Jordan Sill speech.
I don't know who that guy is. I just know who you are and that you can't beat me at anything I give a shit about.
Fair enough.
And that is everything I need for him to back me up on that. Jesus. Who
Where's
the
Chuck
fuck
at?
invited this guy onto the show? I say something like that to him and he's like, yeah, you're probably right. I should go take a bath with my toaster. I suck at fucking shit.
No, you're funny, dude.
Yeah, I know.
I mean, you know me. I'm trying to. The hardest. The deal, honestly, dude, right now is the hardest thing right now to get a fucking decent match with anybody that actually is good. Because, for one,
why the fuck would anybody good pull you?
Exactly. That's the hard kick. I guarantee you right now I'm a lot better than you think, but nobody knows that, right?
Oh man, it would be impossible to be worse than I think you are.
Right. But the thing is, like, I mean, honestly,
I'm pretty sure Ryan Granda to beat you, so
he might.
Right.
But the thing is, like, to get a match and convince that I have a legit shot at somebody really good, it's like almost near impossible.
I would arm wrestle you. Just why? You really want to get made fun of that bad?
Trust me, if I had a match with you, I would be very like I remember you told me the previous conversation you would be ready, and if there was money on the line, you would really be ready.
Yeah, when there's money on the line, I show up correct. That's a fact.
It was when it was just me, you, and Daniel offline. Remember?
Oh, you want to do the thing where we talk about private conversations publicly?
No,
Gotcha.
no, I'm not going to talk about
it.
it.
No, it makes sense. I think you're far less of a cunt now.
That's when we talked about this match. That's when I remember.
Gotcha. So what are you saying?
Well, in the future, if you'd like, I'd be totally honored.
What?
In the future, if you want to do a match, I would be honored to have a match with you.
Why would I want to do that?
I don't know.
Well, I don't.
Well, then we won't, I guess.
Why are you here?
Because you let me on.
Did I send you the link?
Yeah, in Messenger.
Oh, fuck. That was a bad idea.
You make a lot of bad ideas.
That's the only ideas I have.
Well, hey. At least we have something in common.
Yeah, because he left me on here. That was a really bad fucking idea, too.
Yeah, but you didn't talk when I left you on here. I didn't know that you were fucked up.
I thought you were gone for a minute, Chuck.
Chuck?
No, I'm just...
Can you talk shit to Macho?
That's Aaron.
Yeah,
he's right.
Can you talk shit to him?
No, they got nothing against the guy.
What?
They got nothing.
I bet
Put something against the guy.
I met Chuck for the first time out of Winter Blast, and I've followed Chuck for the last probably 5-6 years before that. And Chuck, I think before your elbow surgery, you were really pushing actually pretty hard.
Don't no shh.
You
Don't tell
were,
that.
and that's, I mean, and then I get, dude, I had the injury, I've had shit break, you know, and it takes the wind out of your cells, and it takes a couple of years for that to come back. But
What's the
I mean,
chances of you guys not trying to blow each other? This is fucked up.
no, I like Chuck. Chuck's a good dude.
Yeah. Chuck's a nice guy. He doesn't talk shit about anybody. Not one of you guys has ever climbed high enough into arm wrestling for anybody to know your names.
No, that's a legit statement too.
You literally created an alter ego to get people to learn who you are.
Yeah, I've been doing a little less of that.
And still nobody gives a fuck. How are you talking shit on me?
I ain't talking shit on you. I told you were good.
Yeah, I know, but that rant didn't have a good ending without me saying that.
True. But I think you're not as good as you think you are.
Oh, Jesus Christ. There is a far difference between how good I think I am and how good I say I am. That is not the same fucking thing.
So how good are so what it? So
I
what
am
is?
nowhere near as good as I say I am. That's a goddamn fact.
So we have so now we have.
But I
two
am
things in common.
absolutely as good as I think I am, which is like 87 fucking steps above how good you are. So why the fuck are you talking to me like this?
Well, that's soon to be determined.
How soon? Like, all you got to do is win like a match against a dude that's not shit.
Well,
Except you've never done that. So why are we talking about that?
I'm trying to like just you know, like I said, it's hard.
Right, but every time you get a match against a guy that's any good, you lose. So it's like easier to set up a match between me and Chuck.
The only two people that I've lost to that were good was Jody and Tim. And Tim, I mean,
Tim who? Don't say Lewis.
No, Tim Talmadge.
How is that a good dude?
How's he good? So do you think Jody sucks too?
Williams?
Yeah.
Yeah. And not a little, like a fucking lot.
Well, then I don't know where to go from there, because that's the guys that were good, or I thought they were decent, lost to.
Yeah, well, that's what I'm trying to explain to you. Your brain doesn't work all that well. Jody Williams is like really, really good in a high school league.
All right. Well, see, let's this way. Okay, when I pulled Jody, I got beat by speed, right?
Right. So you
Not
got
by
beat
power.
by a guy that was too fast for you. That is the strength of a fucking 9-year-old. That's a great fucking way to sell yourself.
All right. Since I've been on the sauce, I've attained a lot faster speed, and I'm able to hit now. And
So steroids make you fast.
Yeah, actually, I would say yeah. Faster.
I mean, you could have said the same thing without stuttering 8 times, but whatever.
Well, I do stutter, so.
Was that rude of me to make fun of you for stuttering?
If it was like when I was young, I probably would have got offended, but not now.
I mean, I make fun of Travis for having a cleft lip, so it's kind of the same thing.
Yeah, I would say, dude, honestly, I mean, this is being super honest. Like a year ago to now, I am a totally different human as far as speed, power.
Are you legally allowed to be this drunk sitting in the driver's seat of a vehicle?
We said this last time. Yes. I'm in the parking lot.
Yeah, but if you have the keys, I mean, that's care and control. That's not how the laws work here.
They're not in the ignition.
Doesn't matter. If they're in your pocket, you're fucked.
Yeah, but this is private property.
Look, if you're good with it, I'm good with it. I don't give a shit. I just know I couldn't go do what you're doing right now and it'd be okay.
Well, I would go inside, but everybody's asleep and I'm just trying to be respectful.
Right. So by trying to be respectful, you sit out here and talk about trying to get a match with a guy that's way better than you for no reason.
Sure.
Okay. Macho, what's your actual name?
Aaron. You know that. Aaron Yearsley.
Yearsley.
Yep.
Okay. If you
I
could
don't
pick
like-
one person to have a match with, who would it be?
If I could pick, right or left?
Just pick a goddamn match. Set your fucking parameters. Fuck. The people I Jesus
could probably
Christ.
take.
If somebody wants to grab this guy in Abacus, I'm gonna go grab a beer. Maybe he'll figure it the fuck out.
Justin Green to start.
Who?
Justin Green,
Who the fuck's that?
guy from Utah. There's two guys in Utah that I want to take out that I'm pretty sure right now, right-handed, I'm really well. I know for sure right now, right hand with Justin, that would be handled pretty easily. Jordan will be, I think I have enough right now for Jordan, right hand.
I don't know who the fuck they are, but no, you'll lose.
Jordan Seal?
Oh, he'll kill you.
Fuck that, dude. I don't think you really understand how strong my right is right now.
I don't think you really understand that these guys are real arm wrestlers.
I know how strong Jordan is. I know how strong Justin is, and I know how strong I am right now. And I bet it's a lot closer than you think, dude.
Have you ever considered not sucking?
That's why I'm working on it right now.
But
the non-sucking part.
But you still suck.
Well, until proven, right?
No, just that's how it is.
Right now.
Look, Aaron, I like talking shit on you because it's fun. Whatever, we're buddies.
I know.
You know, we all do the ha-ha thing. You suck. Blah blah blah.
No,
I am half joking about most of it.
Yeah, I know.
When you start fucking saying dumb ass shit, like Jordan Sill, fuck, man.
I talked to Jordan about a year and a half ago, and I told him I'll meet him at 220 in 2 years.
Oh, you're one of those guys. Hey man, I'd love to arm wrestle you in 2 years at this weight class. Blah blah blah. What the fuck is wrong with you?
I just came back, from the injury, right? I'm still building my, my strength. Me and Jordan had a super match scheduled. It was like, probably 15 years ago, dude. Where me and Jordan were probably actually pretty
right. I just went over that you're one of those guys.
Well, okay, what happened was we
had
you're
gonna tell the story anyways. Okay.
Well, it didn't happen.
No, I get it. I mean, I called the story. You're gonna tell it anyways. Doesn't matter.
I got crushed by my truck, my hips, and I had 4 pelvic fractures. I couldn't fucking do the tournament, dude. I couldn't do the super match. So the dude wrote on my shirt, better the truck than me. Right. So I've always, had a little bit of a sore spot when it comes to Jordan. I will, dude. I will guarantee, dude. I will put money on it, dude. I will guarantee. I will fuck him up. I will fuck up Justin, any of the Utah boys here, right? Dude, I'll fuck him up right now. Guaranteed.
Yep.
So, I'm telling you, dude. Like my right's pretty fucking healthy right now.
Yeah. Just healthy is one thing, but it's not any good.
I mean, I don't know. I mean, because the thing is, like you said, right? These low level guys that's been coming at me, have won matches, like Idaho, right? I pulled that kid. He's not really strong. I mean, it hasn't tested me, where. I mean, dude, I went.
You almost lost to the dude.
Who?
Your super match on the weekend.
I didn't lose, dude. I 6-0'd him.
I didn't say you lost to him. I said you almost did. Like you had way too much trouble with a dude that nobody fucking knows.
Dude, the middle of the match, the third round where I went in the hook, I did that. I slowed it down for a reason. I wasn't even trying.
Yeah, no, I get it. You're that fucking good, and you should.
No, I don't think I'm that good, but I'm working on being
anybody. I mean, you're what, 220 pounds? You should just
240.
pull fucking
240.
RBJ and get it out of the way.
Oh no, not that good yet.
I know. That's what I'm fucking saying.
I'm 240, by the way, not 220.
Yeah, that makes it better.
Well, it's a fat 220.
What is it you're trying to say?
I don't know, dude. Obviously, well, I guess I suck, but we'll see in the future.
I'm not sure how you're guessing at this point.
Well, I'm not guessing. I just know what I can do.
Do you?
I think so.
Does anybody else?
Not yet.
So you're guessing. You don't know what you can do. You're guessing what you can do.
Well, I know what I'm going to do. I'm going to get the fuck out of here.
Chuck, I would love it if you did.
I am fucking.
But
Evan, I would say it was great, but it fucking really
Chuck,
wasn't.
honestly, before you go, I just want you to know I kicked him. I actually didn't want him to know anything.
I don't know, dude. I'm just working hard, dude. Trying to get matches, getting better. So
Yeah, but seriously, you don't actually think you're at that world level, right?
right now, no.
Could you be?
But as far as probably national, probably pretty close.
Well, I mean, the guy that wins nationals is like at the world level, right?
Well, that's the thing is I don't know where I'm at. That's the fucked up part about it. It's like I mean, if you ask me, Aaron, do you know where you're at? I'm like, fuck, I really don't know. Because I haven't had anybody that's good enough to challenge me. Don't know.
I got a super chat come in.
Right.
Can you read the conversations, the chat?
No.
Fuck. So the super chat came in that says, say my name. And I don't know how to pronounce the guy's name.
Say my name.
Yeah, it's Spermie's ass is creamy.
Oh, yeah.
I tried to say the name. Spermie's ass is creamy. That's as good as it get.
Yeah. No, I just gotta learn how to be unsucky and prove it. So
okay. But how are you gonna prove it?
well, as far as I know, you gotta beat good guys, I guess. So that's usually the good recipe to do it.
That's always the way to do it. But who are you going after?
Well, I've been trying, like as far as like, hit up promoters and hit up, guys, and the best I've got was, I have, Artem, but that's probably not going to happen just because it's just not the right time.
Okay.
Well, it's not necessarily the right time. There's a lot of shit going on right now. Like, I'm possibly going to move to Idaho. There's a lot of shit I need to save for. But anyways, and he wants a fucking buttload of money just to get him out here to pull me, which I'll just catch him at Winter Blast and fuck him up there.
Aaron.
Yo.
Oh, you can hear me? Okay. Have you looked at the rankings?
Not recently, but I know I
You
have
want
looked at
to
it,
play a little game of yes or no?
Sure.
I will
would
look at
do
the
it.
rankings and I will call out a name and you tell me if you can beat them.
Yeah, let's do it.
And you're a 198 right hand or a 220?
I'm a 199, 242.
242 right hand.
Yep.
Jared Poland.
Have no idea who he is.
Yes or no?
It'd be a
Yes
guess.
or no?
I would say yes.
Adam Martin.
Yes.
Mizard Kablik.
Yes.
Brian DeSormo.
Yep.
No. Dustin Hooten.
No.
No. Austin McGraw.
Yes.
Bo Olson.
Yes.
Stanley Peach.
I don't know a lot. I've heard the name. I'm not really super familiar with him.
Yes or no?
I would say no because I don't know about what he's about.
Tucker Keating.
Yes.
Chris Chandler.
Ooh. I would say yes.
Chris Gellings.
I would say no because I don't know him.
No. Rex Forbes.
I would say no.
Mega Mike.
Mega Mike. If he came down to that weight,
He is that way.
I would say no because I don't
Steve
think.
Green.
Huh?
Steve Green.
Yes.
Jerome Loud.
Yes.
Eric Gerlich.
Yes.
Pablo.
Oh, Pablo? I would say yes.
Matt Mask.
No.
Ron Bath.
No.
Mauricio Barbosa.
No.
All right. So you can beat everybody into the top 5 at 242.
I really think I could.
You are literally the most delusional person I've ever had on the podcast.
Well, you got to shoot higher, right?
Crazy.
Yeah, but I never claimed not to be crazy. So,
Do you think you actually beat these guys, or just you throw words out there, not knowing what they mean?
I think probably half that list I could probably give them a legit match. I think honestly.
Why don't you actually go at those guys then? The guys that you think you can easily beat, instead of saying, I can't afford the money.
The problem is
a safe bet if you know you're going to beat them.
Everybody wants money. Everybody wants, this and that. And let's be honest, I'm not made of money. So to make the match happen is if they're willing to poll just to poll, then maybe we can probably maybe a small side bet, but nothing big.
Dude, I go through that list of names, and you keep saying, yeah, long after I stop saying, like, no, I'm not beating those guys. But you ain't beating me, motherfucker. So realistically, I think you're just entirely full of shit.
Could be until proven.
Well, I mean, I think that's literally the opposite of how this goes. This is not a court of law where you're innocent until proven guilty. It's more of a, you can't beat those guys until you show anybody that you can.
Well, that's the thing.
Look, Macho. I don't know what your real name is, but
I told you just a minute ago.
I think you are fucking crazy, and I love it. But I'm going to bed. I don't want to hear your shit anymore. So